Good morning. Do you guys think we're going to be able to play DDO today? When I say DDO, I mean Dungeons and Dragons and online. This is a good question. I don't currently know the answer to, but I'm excited to find out. I'm excited to find the answer. Apparently there was a maintenance today. I don't know if it did anything, but we'll see. More maintenance, more things. I will say that something that has been like a little bit noticeable. Oh, where's the button? Whoop. Something that's been a little bit noticeable about Dungeons and Dragons Online is that even with some of the changes to make the game less laggy, it's been a little gummy sometimes. Also, Officer Skeleton, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate support. It's been a fantastic day. 15 months is a long time, and I'm grateful. And
titty sprinkles.
That's right, holy titty sprinkles. Cult of the Ocelot, welcome back to the stream team for friggin' 3 years, dude. That's crazy. It's a long time. Why would you subscribe to me for 3 years? I don't know, but that's between you and your therapist. So thank you so much for watching for that long. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. But I was gonna say is the game has felt a little gummy. So like gummy as in, even though they've had good patches to like make the game a little bit more tolerable at different times of day and like intermittently easier to play, there's stuff like I press Hands of Healing and then it just doesn't go off. Like there's like a gummy feeling to it. Like you press a button and then like it's like the things aren't actually happening when you want them to happen. So hopefully today's maintenance will have an impact on that. It's the goal anyway. If today's maintenance does not have an impact on that, then like what are you gonna do? But we'll see. Also, Burias, how you doing? How is your day going? I hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing good. I'm actually just really excited. I have mentioned this before. I've really just been wanting to play Dungeons and Dragons online. Like, I've just been having a lot of fun with the video game recently. Dragon Disciple is extremely good and extremely entertaining. If you haven't had the chance to play Dragon Disciple, you definitely should. I will be posting like a build guide for this as soon as I can. I want to say... I honestly could probably do it tomorrow because I'm going to be TRing this character today into probably a fire domain cleric. So I'll be able to actually like post a video about this tomorrow if I really put the time and effort into it. But yeah, this is sick. Big fan. Out in the yard watering plants, like to listen to the stream. Nice, that's not too bad. Yo, landscaping. So I will say this. Several of my friends, as I've gotten older, they have gotten into gardening as like a big thing. Gardening, landscaping. A buddy of mine, he now has like a whole vegetable garden. He's got a very nice looking lawn. And I will say there's a level of jealousy that comes directly out of me that, you know, I'm not ready for. But also, Sarnak, thank you so much for the bits. That's a lot of bits, dude. I really appreciate that. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the support. Goddamn, 600 bits. Whoa. It's still 100 for a message, by the way. So you can feel free to just like windmill slam shitposting in the chat as well.
Seems like a battle is ensuing. Cue
Oh, no.
random Gen 4 battle music because I like that theme the most either way. Happy 63
I don't like almost any of the Gen 4 music.
Next month it's a GoldenEye themed quote and I get to be off job because I cheat at games sometimes.
You get to be off job? You mean odd job? As long as you're not using the club, you'll be fine. Fairy, welcome back to the stream team for 63 months at tier 3 sub. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Gen 4 is some of my least favorite music just because I just don't like Gen 4 Pokemon almost entirely. There's like a few good ones in there, but I just never really like Gen 4. That being said, there are some good Gen 4 songs, okay? Route 210. I'm not out here smack talking Route 210. I get it. I'm there. But a lot of times I just don't really care. Ooh, the Giratina song. Like, go away. But anyway, I appreciate the resub. Thank you so much. Man, garden don't even space. Yeah, I don't have a garden here, and I will never get into gardening. But like I said, I have many friends that are getting into it. They're like, it's like their Zen thing where they feel very relaxed and very calm when they do their gardening. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Really couldn't be me. So yeah, I find that funny. But no, I've been doing this instead. I've just been wanting to play Dungeons and Dragons online, but just I haven't really found the, what's the best way to put it? Tuesday, I was like, the only time I had to log in and do some actual streaming was like after 7, and I'm like, there's no point to even log in at that point. I did help some friends with a raid. I don't think it was last night. I think it was like the night before. It was like Monday night. I helped doing a raid, and like it was a lag fest the entire time where we're just praying to make it to the end of it. So again, I'm hopeful that like as more time passes, we'll get better patches. But my God, dude, they need some better patches. It's also been annoying too because it's been affecting like a lot of my evening time activities because I also raid in Lord of the Rings Online, and we haven't been able to raid in Lord of the Rings Online either because we've had to cancel the raids due to lag. Like our last raid was, I believe, it was either Monday or Sunday. Yeah, it was Sunday. And we get there, we get in, and we can't even get past the first 10 seconds of the first boss fight because this boss fight starts, game freezes, and then we can't play anymore. So again, I'm hopeful that there can be some adjustments and that we can get some faster gameplay and be able to play. But yeah, it's I'm going to stick to playing during the day. R4's Salt Marsh Saga. No thanks, I'm good. Can't do anything. I'm not doing Orchard either. Gen 3 surf music. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Gen 3 either, I'm going to be honest. If I had to rank them, 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, and 9. Like 3 and 4 are definitely some of my least favorites, which is weird because I'm an old man and I'm used to the old stuff. Anyway, time to put up an LFM and get going. We are doing level 20 to level 29. R1, and we're doing Stormhorns. Stormhorns. And let's hope that the game works. Let's find out. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I'm going to do Fire Domain Cleric, but like also I'm going to give myself some leeway in case I come up with like another sufficiently good idea. Some people mentioned the idea of, or like had brought up the idea of doing a pure dragon character. So Dragon Lord, Dragon Disciple, Dragonborn, Dragon, or Draconic Incarnation. I like this idea. The problem is doing it right after Dragon Disciple is not something I want to do right away. I kind of want to experiment with Fire Domain Cleric. I've had many people tell me Fire Domain is good. So yeah. Getting lag at this point, I question if the new server host is getting the best option. So the problem is the Lotro lag came in the most recent patch. Like they did an update, added content, and then the game is lagging. So I don't think it's the server hosting issues. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's that there are issues in terms of their some of their elements of the content that they're adding to these games, and they're not there's something missing. Either it's memory leaks or assets that destroy the entire video game from being inside of them because they take up too much like server memory. I don't know what it is, but I can tell you that after the server swap, the like to 64-bit, the game was really smooth in Lord of the Rings, and it is much less smooth currently after like a more recent patch. So yeah. Like I said, it's one of the reasons why like I understand why people who are like maybe playing the new like RuneScape season right now, because you know that's going on, or there's like the Destiny update, or they're going back for, I think there's like there's a new raid in like World of Warcraft out that you can play. So I think that it makes sense why there's a lot of people who are kind of looking for other things currently to do, which makes sense. I can't blame anybody. Too many polygons. Yeah, again, I don't really know what the problem is, but there's some issues. Thanks, Horse. Appreciate it. That's good. I'm grateful for your support.
Waste my time. The other wizard. These woods are crawling with the Netherese.
Dude, Burst of Glacial Wrath is so dumb. I kind of love it. It's just like, hey, do you want to freeze everything? It's like somebody was telling me like, don't take Burst of Glacial Wrath because you can just use like the Dragon Breaths. But Burst of Glacial Wrath is just strictly better than all the Dragon Breaths because it's really easy to get your evocation DCs very high. So the only downside, obviously, is like the cooldown, but technically Burst of Glacial Wrath is interesting because it is in fact a spell, so you can easily use it to just like, or you can use Burst of Glacial Wrath to not only freeze enemies, but you can get spell cooldown reduction from Draconic, as well as other places. So I'm like, maybe the answer is just have like 30% CDR on Burst of Glacial Wrath and then freeze everybody. There's a code that you need. I can get you the code. But if you Google it, you will find a link that somebody has posted. It's you just put there's like a code you enter into your you go to like my account at Stone Games. You enter in the code before logging in, and then after you do that, it goes, oh shit, did you want to link these two things together? And you go, yeah, and then it asks you for the code, and then you put in your code, and you know, Bob's your uncle. You're all set. So this thing has like so many hit points. What the heck? Got a fever and the other prescription more Shrimp Tom? Yes. Good morning. Correct. The only subscription is Shrimp Tom. You could use regular medicine and like, you know, try to heal yourself that way, but alternatively, you can use alternative medicine, like watching the stream.
Gnolls stand guard over a magic barrier.
No, that's just Stormhorn's boss health. It's not that out of standard. It's mostly just like I was not aware that its number would be so high.
More magic barriers. These
like for example, the boss that's right here has a similar amount of health. Don't dodge me, you're paralyzed. What the heck? What? Get the heck out of here, Shader Kai. Guy's literally paralyzed and trying to dodge me. But yeah, give me a sec and I will Google the code for you, and then I'll get you the code, and then you can use the thing, and then you can combine your accounts together. I did this very recently because my girlfriend wanted to try both Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online, and I was like, no problem, here, let me fix it. And then doing a little Googling. There's like a Reddit thread where somebody goes into it, and there's also an official post on the forums from one of the I think it's like one of the marketing people that goes into it. Yeah, Ligon the Cudgeler, 200,000 life. Anyways, we beat him up. I don't really have a way to increase my damage with like spell damage. I have no spell bursting, unfortunately. As cool as that would be to have like actual spell bursted damage. I can kind of like do Thunder Snow, but that's about it. At least Quarterstaff was better in every way. Do you agree or disagree? I think that Quarterstaff is not better. I think that hand wraps is definitely the way to go, personally. And also, I've had no struggle in epics. The reason why people talk about how Dragon Disciple struggles in epics is it doesn't struggle in epics. It struggles in legendary. So if you want to go into legendary content and you want to do the hardest content in the game, the main issue is your spells kind of lack damage, so you have to use them for utility. So like as an example here, my Dragon Breath spells, if I use them, they go like, I'm not really killing stuff with my spells here, but I'm paralyzing stuff, and I am like fearing things. So like there's utility in it, but it doesn't have like oomph and damage. So the main issue that you run into is that your breath abilities aren't bad, but they're not damage. So you have to focus entirely on melee damage while also getting like utility either things. If you want to be like a DPS spellcaster, you will not be able to succeed at legendary difficulty with this type of character. But if you just want to generally play the game and level, like this character levels like a dream. Dude, I paralyze everything. Like, oh, what? There's a Shader Kai attacking me? Oh no, the Shader Kai is dying. So yeah,
the reason I've been playing a game
there's that.
Cat and mouse since I stole their
Yo, what's up, King Super Smokes? How you doing? What EDs did I go with? I went with Primal Avatar, and I'm going to go for Tier 5 Primal Avatar because I'm going to try out Mass Frog here. Draconic Incarnation, because Draconic Incarnation is obvious. It gives like a lot of really good stats. And then Fury of the Wild, because Quick Cutter is the best melee attack, and until they nerf Quick Cutter, every melee is going to get Quick Cutter until I die. Yeah, it's a reasonable way to think about it. I think that, well, you need spell power for like your imbue, but yeah, I think focusing on the physical damage is probably the way to go. Or going somewhere like something kind of in between, you know? Kind of doing like an interesting hybrid type character.
Let's make this painless for me.
Die.
With a gesture, she
Yo, what's up, Wicked? How you doing?
In the corner of the glade.
Epic rescale like the demons in the Borderlands? Yeah, a lot of like secondary spawning monsters did not get rescaled properly. All right, bye, Fairy. Enjoy your lunch, or enjoy the rest of your day after lunch.
Goes down.
Yeah, it's not that my character even does like terrible damage, which it doesn't. The damage is fine. It's mostly just that like you don't have the spell burst that a lot of other spellcasters would get because you don't have anything that's like a really hard hitting single target spell. But you have AoE, so for leveling purposes, it's like really easy. Like the DCs on my spells are super high. Like it's 75 and I'm level 27. Dude, I can take this into legendary Ravenloft and hit monsters. So like the DCs on this character are fine. It's just that the damage isn't there. So that's where you get like the utility, the secondary utility on it.
Shy deftly casts a spell, restoring both her shield and the orbs.
Yo, what's up, Need More Chai? How are you doing? How is your day going? What's up? Need a Hydra's Heart? I also need a Hydra Heart, but oh man. Whatever, Lightning Bolt. I also need a Hydra Heart. I don't know if I'm going to get one, but I would like one. You also do get abilities like the fact that you can double the damage of your breaths during Draconic Apotheosis, so you can actually add some like extra damage if you want, which is kind of cool. So like there is some like neat utility you can do with this character. I'm also using Wellspring of Power to get some extra stats. Where's Burundian? Where is he? He's here. He's behind me. So like the imbue also isn't doing bad. Like hitting for like 800 right now is not terrible on the imbue, and because you get a lot of spell power from Dragon Disciple. Again, it's not that it struggles in epics. It actually doesn't struggle in epics at all. It's exclusively that you will struggle in like legendary content. So that's all. It's just that their damage for legendary, you just don't really have it. And so the solution to that problem is just focusing on the melee damage and the imbues, but you can still get the DCs high enough. I wanted to go more in the spell direction and kind of focus on getting Mass Frog here. I think that could be kind of cool since this will work, because your character is going to have a really high main stat bonus. It's not too hard to get transmutation DCs. You actually get bonuses to transmutation DCs out of Dragon Disciple, and you can pick up transmutation DCs out of either Draconic Incarnation or Primal Avatar. So I kind of wanted to try that, but again, we're going to see exactly how that goes. Do hand wraps are good or quarterstaff is better in monks? It depends. For leveling, quarterstaff is generally better because you get AoE for clear. For endgame and for single target damage, hand wraps tend to be better. Also for like a character like this, because you have a lot of key costing abilities, having access to a lot of key is important, and you get more key out of hand wraps generally on a single target, but you can get more hand wraps out of a quarterstaff. But if you have AoE attacks like quick cutter, it kind of comes up in the wash. So the answer is it depends. Humalian Busork? Yeah, you could do that. I don't know. I like using hand wraps. Plus, I took all the feeds for hand wraps. Yeah. You guys want to hear a funny story? So, I was watching like a YouTube video, and it was like it was like an interview with one of these like gym fitness influencers, and I was like, man, you know what, I should like consider going back to the gym. That would be like a good idea. Anyway, so I call up a gym that's nearby me, and I'm like, hey, you know, I want to look at like a gym membership. Like, what do I got to do? And they're like, oh, okay, well, like, first let's get your information. So they put my information in, and then they go, yeah, you have a gym membership with us?
One of the rocks is an illusion.
Huh? I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, you have a gym membership. You've been paying for it since 2014. And I'm like, oh, okay. Can I come back? No. And they're like, yeah, it says the last time you were here was in 2015. So, yeah, or 2016, sorry. It's like, yeah, if you want to come back, just come on in and we'll give you a new card and you can come back to the gym. I was like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. So, anyway, I'm going to the gym tomorrow, which I'm excited about. Yeah. The thing is, it wasn't that expensive. Like, obviously I should be more responsible, but it was like 12 bucks a month. So I could have been spending that 12 bucks a month on something else, but like 12 bucks is 12 bucks. It's not that big of a deal. Anyway, so I'm going to be going back to the gym, so I'm excited about that. Yeah, literally, I was like, huh, that's weird. And the person on the phone was very surprised. She was like really expecting me to like start yelling and being like, I want my money back or something like that. And I was like, oh, cool. So I can just come back to the gym. I don't have to do anything. And they're like, no, you just come on in. We'll give you a new card, a new key. And I'm like, okay, cool. Thank you. So I just thought that was kind of funny. I feel like you guys would appreciate that. Because yeah, I just want to get like like a little bit more physically strong. That's all. Nothing super crazy, but mostly like after helping my friend move last weekend, I was like, damn, I am like, my muscles, they hurt in many places. So I just want to get myself like a little bit of a sturdier place so I can just generally feel a little bit better. I have no goals of becoming super jacked rip man, but I do have goals of like working on some cardio and also just strengthening my muscles on all sides of my body. I was like, oh, no. I signed up. So it was $12 a month in 2014, and it's $12 a month right now. So it's pretty good. That's pretty much it. It's just for health. That and also like physical exercise, which I do. Like I go outside and I go for walks and I play Pokemon Go. But I'm like, yeah, I don't really work the muscle groups very much. So yeah, I'm like, I want to be able to like help somebody and move some things, and then without it like destroying like 3 days of my life. And that includes me as well. Like sometimes I'll be like, oh, I got to lift or move a thing, and I like blow it off because I'm like, oh, it would take effort to do that. But I'm like, I'm just gonna go exercise. Plus, it's good for me. Each October, unless they waive that. I do not have a gym membership with Planet Fitness. I don't have any relationship with Planet Fitness.
With some smooth negotiating, they could be persuaded.
The closest thing I have as a relationship with Planet Fitness is when I was in a previous job in sales. I ended up working with a client who was building a Planet Fitness, and so they were actually building the physical building in the space. And that client was an idiot and basically ruined a lot of things. And I had to do a lot of work to save a lot of things. It is one thing to get a call at like 9 o'clock at night to have somebody go like, they're like, hey, we got a problem, and I'm like, what's your problem? And they're like, well, we painted the Planet Fitness sign, but the colors are inverted and we have to fix it because the guy is coming like tomorrow, so they got to paint it overnight. And I'm like, awesome, you guys are smart, I'm glad you did it backwards. Please help. I'm like, okay, sounds good. Call the right people, do the things. Quick Cutter is powerful. For Staff Monk will work too. Quick Cutter is the best melee epic strike in the game for every melee character regardless of weapon type. Oh, dude. Terminal dumb when it comes to like different types of construction stuff. Oh, man. There's just like... There are some people that are just really not that good at that sort of thing and get confused really easily, or they like just don't listen well. And on the one hand, I would like to be here and like blame some of those individual people and say like, hey, they should know better, they could do better. But actually, I don't think so. I think that like if you are the manager or owner of any type of construction business or contracting company, you have to know that there are some people you can't put in charge of certain tasks. And if they screw up those tasks, that's on you for like knowing that they're not ready for that and that you gave them this task. You know, it's like, listen, I get it. They screwed it up. They destroyed, you know, what you were working on. It's really bad. It looks really bad on you. I understand that this is like a negative for you, but come on, man, you shouldn't have given that guy the tool. You gave the wrong person the tool. Yeah, Quick Cutter is just the best option. It's the reason why I want Quick Cutter to get a gentle nerf. I don't think the skill needs to be destroyed or like nuked from orbit, but I do think a gentle adjustment to the skill's power is perfectly acceptable. And I think most people can understandably, you know, handle a gentle nerf to Quick Cutter. How is this guy alive? whatever.
You've deprived the Netherese army of more than half of their supplies. Kyra Armand has salvaged some of it and placed it in a chest.
Ah, shit. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going and just keep hoping that eventually everything here is gonna freeze and die. Now that it's the giants, it's okay. I just need to get to the giants, because the giants are slow. Stakes is good human management skills. Yeah, to air is human. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I didn't make a mistake. Somebody else made a mistake, so therefore it's their fault. Did I make a mistake in picking the person who made the mistake? No, it's their fault for making the mistake. Duh. My personal nerf, and what I think they should do to Quick Cutter, to nerf it, is they should make Quick Cutter a 10-second cooldown. I think that's totally acceptable. I think a 10-second cooldown, it'll still feel powerful, it'll still feel good, but now it's not the best button in the game. Buff other epic strikes? I disagree. I actually totally disagree with that, because if Quick Cutter isn't in the game, Adrenaline is still good and can be used at endgame for good damage. The what do you call it? The Shadow Dancer Epic Strike is still good. The Fate Singer Epic Strike is still good. Drifting Lotus is still good. Okay, so I understand why people are like, oh, they should buff other things, but like this button deletes everything in the game with no thought and no effort. I feel like we don't need every single epic strike to have that level of power. I think the answer is that like having one thing that is such an outlier that it makes everything else feel irrelevant is bad. And I personally don't like the fact that Quick Cutter is as strong as it is. But with that being said, I don't think the solution is to make every button Quick Cutter, or even just say like, oh, well, we have to buff everything. Like, people will use Drifting Lotus because it has like a stun and some damage attached to it. People will use the Shadow Dancer Epic Strike because when you double scale with sneak attack damage and you actually, it's a +3 crit threat range multi-frontal cleave, it's still good.
And with him goes the scheme to supply
like those abilities are powerful and they're going to remain powerful. Army next. Or breaking the ranks. Breaking the ranks. I always forget the name of the quest. Again, I do understand the desire for like they should buff epic strikes. I actually don't think that the melee epic strikes need a buff for the most part. I'm trying to think of which melee epic strike feels bad. Like even Dire Charge, right? Dire Charge still has its value, right? If you are doing R10s and you got a guy in your party running Dire Charge, it's so much easier because like everything is stunned and knocked down the entire time. It's very, very good. The problem is a lot of people don't want to be the person running Dire Charge because then you have to give up on your damage to be able to run the Dire Charge. And if you go into a raid, Dire Charge generally isn't that good, especially considering that if you're running in Legendary Dreadnought, you want to be using improved Sunder anyway. So that way you can get the 75% Sunder fortification reduction on the boss from Sundering Swings in the tier 5. So like I do understand why some people don't like these abilities, but like Dire Charge is not bad. Like the other melee epic strikes aren't bad. If we look at the Spellcaster epic strikes, I think a lot of the Spellcaster epic strikes leave a lot to be desired still. And I think they're kind of too narrow. Something I would support happening is at some point in the future, instead of us getting like a new, like they do a pass and they give us, or like they give us like a new epic destiny, I think it would be cool if like they added some more epic strikes to some of the different characters, like some of the different epic destinies, so people have a few more options of different things to try to take, because currently it's very, very narrow. Like if you're a Conjuration user and you would like to use an epic strike, you either have like Primal Avatar, was it Carrion Swarm, which I believe that's Conjuration, or it's like Black Dragon Breath, and then you're out of options. And that feels kind of weird when there's like so much you can do with with like these different DCs and these different spells. So I think that having like more flexibility in terms of some of the different epic strikes and some of the things you could do would be a good thing. And I would like to see them go more in that direction. But also, a lot of the epic strikes for spellcasters just like are like 3rd level spells and 4th level spells. And that just seems kind of weird because it's called an epic strike. Like, I would much rather them make the cooldowns of the epic strikes, like have some epic strikes that are like 6th level spells, but have a cooldown that's like 4 to 6 seconds, so they're spammables, or have epic strikes that are like 12 seconds, but they actually count as like 9 or 10th level spells. That would feel good, because now we have some disparity. Things feel different. Some are good, some are bad. You're kind of like flexing it around. Making all of them feel kind of bad is just kind of weird. So I don't really get it. It also makes it harder for like the weaker spellcasters to catch up. Like if you're playing an Artificer Spellcaster, it's really cool, and I like Artificer Spellcaster, but Artificer Spellcaster realistically isn't going to do better than like a Sorcerer, because the catch-up mechanic that an Artificer might use, an Epic Strike, to kind of fill in the gap on damage, suck ass. Like major ass suckage. So like, you're like, cool, I'm going to use Dragon Breath, which is a d6 plus 5. Well, that's a 5th level spell. That's less than Chain Lightning, a spell that Artificers already get. So why do you want a weaker spell for getting to epics? It's just like kind of a weird conflicting design philosophy, especially considering all the epic, like the melee epic strikes, are literally strictly better than anything you can get at all, which is just baffling to me. Like, there is no attack in heroics that matches like any of the epic strikes. Nothing matches adrenaline. The closest thing is you get like smite, and smite's like okay. You know, smite isn't bad. It's pretty strong, but it's limited to like one class that has a limit of charges. And it sure, it does come back, but like you have abilities that are better than the best melee attack you can use in the entire game. Whereas for spellcasters, they're like, by the way, your epic strikes are like worse than most of the spells you're actually going to be casting. Strikes are awful for Pin. I actually disagree. I don't think Pin is bad. I think the problem with Pin is that Pin is utility, and a lot of people don't want a utility attack. So this is what I said with like adding epic strikes. I would love to see more epic strikes get added to the game. If SSG was like, hey, we're gonna add a new like range damage oriented epic strike or something. Like, that would be kind of sick. I think a lot of people could get behind like that being like a new addition to the game. Just gonna keep ranged attacking these guys. So I can't deal with the spell word, so I'm not gonna. I'm gonna try further. Well, again, I think that when you look at what Pin does, right? Pin is an AoE ranged attack, and if an enemy is pinned, they're considered helpless. AoE ranged helpless at level 20 is not bad, right? You can say that it's not going to do single target damage on bosses, so you could argue that it's bad because of that, but it gives a utility. There's a reason that somebody might want to use Pin in Otto's Whistler. It's quite powerful in terms of the utility and stuff that it does. It's just not always going to be the best option because it's not just damage. Usually just damage is the best option, because why would I crowd control stuff when I can just kill stuff instantly? Or if my character already has access to crowd control, I want something else. And the problem is that Shirati Champion doesn't give access to that other stuff through the epic strike. Again, but the ability itself inherently is not bad. But it just isn't the highest damage thing your character can be doing, so therefore you can easily perceive it as being bad. And again, I understand that. I am not on anybody's case about, you know, personally thinking that Pin is not good because they don't use it for the utility of it. And again, that's understandable. DDO is very much skewed towards offense pretty much all of the time. So again, I'm not out here being like you have to like Pin because Pin has cool utility, and I think cool utility is good. It's also not like ranged characters don't have access to other good epic strikes, right? They have access to the Sword Sings or Pluck a String, which is very, very powerful, and almost every ranged character is going to be using. Even the Shadow Dancer epic strike plus 3 crit and multi on an AoE is not bad. It's like better than some of the or it's pretty much the best like ranged AoE you can get in the game, and it adds additional sneak attack damage onto every hit, which can be quite good. So there is technically some flexibility and some utility there. So I can understand why somebody would want there to be more epic strikes, and that's personally something that I would like to see them do, is again more epic strikes. So to go like each tree, go what is this tree missing in terms of an epic strike, and then add in something that fits into it, that like fits kind of the mold. But again, I just can't get behind the idea of like we gotta buff everything up to like the toppest tier. Yo, what's up, Gwen? How you doing? Yeah, that's the other thing too, is there's like inconsistency in terms of how some of the effects are done with epic strikes. Some epic strikes are cool effects, and some epic strikes are more damage, and some epic strikes are more damage and cool effects. And we don't have enough consistency. Don't raise it in the trap. Whatever. Or do raise in the trap.
Every twist to his advantage, after all. Well, you have Mox the Nether is wizard.
Yeah, and I actually also agree with this.
But since you're right, kill giants to arms.
But yeah, like I said, for me, I think that it is good that there is some variety in terms of what some of the epic strikes do. But I think that some abilities are just too strong and they overshadow everything, because DDO is very much a game of like, if the enemy is dead, you don't really need to care about anything else.
Hi Strim, Brian here.
Yo.
Confused.
Okay.
I saw a picture of a Dark Hunter. They had
Yeah.
white silver scale male leg armor, orange hair, a gold feathered hat, a blue cloak, and green tunic. Right Hunter maybe?
So that's because that's the official art for the Dark Hunter, and I don't have a choice on how to do that. I don't have a choice. I decided that the theming for all of the visuals is I was going to use the 3.5 art because I think it's really cool for all the different characters for the video series, for the beginner basis video series. And the weird reality is that Dark Hunter is ridiculously bright in all of the clothing that they wear in the art. It's like Dark Hunter, comma theater kid. I don't know what it is. It is very bright and colorful.
Take you, Drayton curses. Do you have any idea how anti-altar?
Thanks from Architect Repairs and miss it out on it. Yeah, it's not terrible.
This makes my blood boil. Your death will be slow and agonizing.
Again, the issue is the game is so much faster with the Epic Strike Quick Cutter being the way it is. It's hard to like not use it.
Says Drayton. I will get my own hands dirty.
So yeah.
I must. Come, my Shadar Kai. We fight.
Welcome. We're heading to a break in the ice. Yeah, honestly, great question. For those of you wondering about Dark Hunter, I did oh, there we go. I'm like, no, don't recall. Stop recalling. Stop. I don't want to leave this zone. Thank you. For those that are subs in the Discord, there's a special place where you can see stuff, and I did post a sneak peek of what the new next beginner basic videos are going to be. Yeah, breaking the ice is already done. Get the hell out of here, bird. As soon as you see a murder hulking mask guy will be like related to Drossart in some way. Yeah, we'll see. Zoom through quests again. Yeah, like I said, I understand why people don't like nerfs in video games, and I totally get it. I also am in the camp. I would rather see things get buffed than see things get nerfed in more cases than like significantly more often. It's the reason why, like when I talked about it last week, I was like, you know, it would be cool if all of the enhancement trees just had their T5s cost 1. That would be cool. I would like to see that. I think it would. I think without rebalancing the game, it would make a lot of builds feel just better generally. It would make you consider some things you wouldn't otherwise take because the tier 5 costs like 70 points for some reason. I think that would be kind of cool. I would love to see something like that. So I do want more buffs for more things personally in the game. I think that the game can be more fun when you have like a lot of buffs and things feel good. But that also does not change my personal opinion, which is that I think that sometimes, even though I do like buffs, some things are too good. And when some things are too good, it crowds out literally every single other thing in the entire game.
As the path winds deeper into the glacier, the excavation work seems older and somewhat worn. Beyond the drawbridge.
I know it might seem upsetting to many that I'm like, yeah, I think that Quick Cutter should get nerfed, but I don't want Quick Cutter to get like shot in the head. I'm not saying like reduce the damage by 95%. Like Quick Cutter no longer adds crit multi. Quick Cutter is no longer AoE. Quick Cutter now has a 3-minute cooldown. Quick Cutter does not have a bleed anymore. Like I don't want any of that. But I think if it's such a powerful ability, make the cooldown like 10 or 12 seconds. Maybe reduce the bleed damage a little bit, and then it's fine. Range tank build video? Never. We'll never do that.
There was no sign of Rungnir or any other frost giant. The path ahead is wide and elegantly
And sometimes Sandstone Games has done very targeted and gentle balance changes to certain things. They also do have a habit of literally just like taking stuff behind the shed and shooting it in the back of the head. R.I.P. Shirati champion for spellcasters.
Still not a single frost giant among the army's host.
Again, there are just some times where I don't understand the motivation, but other times I do. That, or a way that they can also make Quick Cutter more interesting, is just move the power away from the beginning. Quick Cutter doesn't get upgraded like Adrenaline does. It should. Maybe Quick Cutter has like no bonus to critical threat range, and it does a d6 slashing damage as opposed to 3d6. And then here it adds, instead of 1d6, it's like add an extra d6 of slashing, and then up here it adds a critical threat range. So now it's like an incentive for you to put points into the actual tree. So it's not just like the de facto best thing the second you hit the level and you don't ever need to change it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if if you were playing a tank character and you wanted to hold aggro on monsters, if you just take Quick Cutter as your epic strike, you could just hold aggro on whatever you want.
This is taking much longer than I had hoped.
And by the way, you can then make the ability even better. You can even make the ability even better. So you can say like, oh, it's a d6 damage, then you get 1, 2, 3 d6s and 1, 2, 3 threat ranges. So it's actually doing more damage when you invest into it, but it's not just like all given up front. There's stuff you can do.
That was a waste of resources. I suppose
Pact Dice for Pact Dice, threats all the new and the new gems. Yeah, there's a lot of new Pact Dice stuff. I still don't think it's good, personally. But, you know, it might be good someday.
Then I fear you will be. The passage ahead looks different.
I shall
An
attend to
extra
it.
maximum stack.
44
There are
months.
almost no signs of the
Yeah, you can do that.
Netheries or their monstrous horde.
Yo, what's up, Hartman? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream team for 44 months.
A massive orb of some kind can be seen through a fissure in the
thanks, dude.
ice.
Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic
Why
day.
the Netheries are
I'm grateful.
You have found the
It's a long time.
frost giant
Yeah, it is.
against the
That's like more than 2
Netheries.
years. That's more than 3 years. It's like almost 4 years, but it's not quite 4 years. But you'll get there soon, champ. I know you will.
Rungnir rumbles.
You guys use. So again, when it comes, Crossbows should get nerfed before Quick Cutter. No, I don't think so. And the reason why I don't think so, I know a lot of people don't like how much damage crossbows are doing, but it's really important to state this, is that in my opinion, it's all about where the impact is happening and where you feel it the most. I don't have a way to find this. Okay, so crossbows are really, really strong at the level cap when you're fighting like raid bosses and doing lots of damage. That is something that could be addressed for sure. But when it comes to especially like leveling through the game, the activity the majority of people engage with, and diversifying their character build, while crossbows are powerful, people are playing other things that are not exclusively crossbows. I know because I tanked a raid yesterday and we didn't have anybody using any crossbows in our raid, which would have been nice. It's a bunch of melees. I don't know what it is. Thrain is just like Argo. Everybody just likes to play melee all the time. It's like, yeah, we could play spellcasters. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play a fighter. We're gonna play a dragon type of monk. We're gonna play a barbarian. Fucking like every raid is like 6 barbarians. So, on the one hand, I do think that crossbows probably do a little bit too much damage, but on the other hand, it's not very represented in the community because there are a lot of limitations to crossbows. Crossbows are less fun to level and more tedious because you have some AoE, but it's not going to be as good as some other stuff. Yes, I'm aware that you get AoE like strikes almost immediately if you play as an artificer, and there is some good stuff there. Not saying that there isn't good stuff there. Just that in general, I think that the impact that people will see for the most part of crossbows, they're dead there. Okay, we can catch them. The impact that people will see of crossbows on their general play experience is going to be they're doing a lot of damage to bosses and in R10s, and in other content, they're kind of feeling all the same. Whereas if somebody decides to play a bow character, decides to play any other type of character, the impact is not nearly as noticeable as something like Quick Cutter kind of taking over the entire, like if you're playing a melee character, you kind of have to take Quick Cutter. Again, for me, I look at like volume and like how much of this stuff that you end up seeing. And again, even though crossbow is very good, and I don't deny that at all, it's a very good playstyle, and it does some wacky stuff right now. How widespread it is not nearly as high as Quick Cutter. No Inquisitive Ivans? No.
Good, Hrungnir says. Now I may arm for battle. Come this way.
And again, I know that obviously I'm speaking from experience of like, well, I don't see a lot of crossbow users, so clearly I don't think it's a problem. Which is not exactly what I'm saying, but I'm saying that like one playstyle being strong, in my opinion, is less like, let those crossbow people have fun in the short term, while SSG can find a simple way to make melee characters feel like they have more, or like diversify their options generally. I think that one subsection of one type of character is a less pertinent thing to adjust than 1/3 of the ways you can play DDO, which is melee.
You're welcome.
Anecdotal evidence? Well, yeah, but that's because anecdotal evidence in a lot of cases kind of sucks. Because, like, you know, I can say, yeah, my buddy John, I heard from my buddy John that his buddy Rick's uncle saw that there was, like, nobody playing, like, crossbow. And I'm not talking shit to Rick or John, but, you know, that's just how it is. So I think that obviously whenever somebody does give you an anecdotal evidence, take it with a grain of salt. But yeah.
Now leave my glacier before I add your corpse.
But another reason why anecdotal evidence is bad is because hearing a thing or seeing a thing isn't an overall representation of like the larger picture of things that are happening around you. Yeah, and also there's the bias. If I say, you know, I never see, for example, here's an easy answer to the risk of bias. I don't do a lot of endgame R10 at all. I used to do a lot of it, and now I do it maybe once every like 3 weeks. And so if that is where a lot of the crossbow players are hanging out, I'm not seeing it. So then inherently my bias is going to be like one thing, like skewing away from that. Wagoo. I get all the quests. So I cannot think that this is a thing that happens. No, it's this thing happened to me recently, therefore this thing must happen to everyone else. And that's the problem with anecdotes. It's when you take the anecdote and you apply it to more situations than just the circumstance that it happened. It's the reason why, like, when you're in a court, they don't usually allow character evidence, because you can say, like, oh, you know, this person would never really act in this certain way, because here's 3 instances where they didn't act in this certain way. And it's like, it doesn't matter if somebody has a character of not acting in a certain way, it doesn't preclude them from acting in a certain way. It doesn't say just because somebody didn't doesn't mean they can't. Like, I'm along for the ride, kind of lame. Oh, for sure. But, like, that problem also extends to Quick Cutter and other sources. Like, there's always going to be situations, even, like, I'll give you another example, right? One of the things that people have noticed right now is that a lot of players are using dashes or multiple dashes on their characters. Movement speed, they've got, so like max movement speed, we're talking Purple Dragon Knight movement speed, action boost sprint, spring attack, wings, whatever they can get their hands on to get even more dashes so they can level faster. And if you play in that group, no matter what that person has, and that's all just past life stuff, almost all of this is just past life stuff, no matter what, you're just going to be falling behind the group anyway. That's kind of just a problem that DDO has right now, that if people are prepared for it, they can prepare, or they can basically make it so you don't really get to play the game regardless if you play in groups. And so, again, I don't think that it is a non-problem that crossbows have a big advantage over some of the other range styles, and that can be felt by other players. I just personally think that Quick Cutter being currently the best epic strike for melees in the entire game by such a wide margin that you cannot consider any other epic strike, of which there's like 6, is kind of silly. And it really limits character design. Now, granted, you can always choose to take the other option, to make the worst choice. But it's just such a flagrant outlier balance. I just feel like it's not terrible to, like, rein it in. He's never murdered me. A perfect example, Dear Bjork. Perfect example. Yeah, or like, yeah, I pulled this in the first try, so I don't know how rare it is.
Hello, String.
What's up, Kevin Head? How you doing?
Here. We all know that spellcasters got nerfed by 30%.
Oh, not this meme.
Only got nerfed by 15%. But what about range? That's right, no nerf. That's why we show nerf crossbows by 45%. Hashtag crossbows 2 stop.
Yeah, it's funny. Oh, that was a good meme. But like, also at the end of the day, realistically, I feel like a lot of it doesn't really matter. Again, it's just that, like, I think that functionally, the area of effect attack shouldn't also be the best single target attack. That also shouldn't be the best attack for people who are using Imbues, for people who are scaling spell power, the people that are scaling melee power, for pretty much everybody. It doesn't matter what stat your character is using or what monster you are fighting, this button's the best button. But I'm also not like, the only reason I'm still talking about it right now is just because we are talking about it. I'm not on like this crusade. I'm not like, if they don't do it, I'm gonna cry. Like, nah, whatever. If they just leave quick cutter like this for the next year, we're just all gonna keep using quick cutter. It is what it is. Like, you have to understand. Also, the corner case or like the consequence I'm talking about here isn't even that bad. If you're like a new player and you haven't really started playing the game yet and you're still like learning things, then you can have the opportunity to try around with quick cutter and basically get a free pass all the way through epics no matter what your build is, which is a way that's currently nice. You can just use this forever. You just go, oh, I just feel like using this, and then just use it eternally.
Behind a banner at the back of the cell is a gold nether.
Yes, SSG has a pretty wide history of not really supporting hybrids. I don't know what it is. It has been like that for quite a long time.
Right. We don't have a moment to spare.
That, and also, like, yeah, we're gonna find, like, in the event that, you know, something gets nerfed, people always find the next best thing. Also, sometimes when stuff gets nerfed, people find like the thing that was actually better the whole time. They just weren't using it because they were already using the one thing. And a game like Dungeons and Dragons Online, it takes a long time to change your build and to come up with a new idea, because not only do you have to like make your build feel good, like, so you have to come up with a whole new build and, you know, put it together, but also the items can go into that, and then farming it all out, and then if you get it and it doesn't feel as good as you thought it was, or the math doesn't come out, or there's something that feels clunky about whatever it is you're working on, again, these are all circumstances that can definitely happen to many individuals, and where just stuff doesn't feel as good, and so testing can take a very, very, very long time sometimes. So it makes sense why stuff doesn't always get found.
You have the crest.
If you could hold on to your epic levels and gear was easier to get, I guarantee you people would chest on more builds.
Gasoline or electricity,
Somewhere
pick one
nearby,
already.
a barrier has fallen.
B-boomer, hell yeah.
Long finger after you.
I forgot that Vocus has, oh god. Wait, I've got to win! I've got to win! Fuck you! Fuck your cloud! It almost never comes up, but it came up right there. Oh shit. Oh, okay, I'm feeling good. Hold on, sorry. That was a very good moment for me. I really needed that gust of wind.
It must be useful to the Netherese somehow.
Yeah, but people just like play whatever. It's not a big deal. Like, that's the other thing too. Like, something gets nerfed. Okay, this is a new thing. People play whatever. And the thing about quick cutter is, like, any build that is currently using quick cutter can just change to another ability that probably fits their build more accurately. Either by still using quick cutter, because it's probably still going to be good if they did decide to nerf it, or swapping over to, like, oh, I actually stack sneak attack damage. Maybe I want to double my sneak attack output with Shadow Dancer. Oh, I actually want to use Adrenaline. I'm using a two-hander. Oh, actually, you know what? Sword Stings is really good because I'm dual wielding, and Sword Stings is really stupid, broken, high damage. It's got burst.
You have stopped us. Zelagat curses with her dying breath.
Yeah. The stuff they know about but still make no attempt to fix because of fear spaghetti code that gets me. Yeah, I don't know if it's fear or spaghetti code. I think it's like time investment. Like, I know people talk about like the ladder bug where it's like, yeah, they should like fix the ladder bug. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the solution to the ladder bug is you press space and you get back on the ladder again. So like, that's like the biggest inconvenience to your game state is you press spacebar and you get back on the ladder. So if I have to choose between, imagine it takes like 10 hours to fix the ladder bug, like I don't care. I just don't care. I'd rather them spend that 10 hours doing something else.
They meant to fly.
It could be fear. I don't know, but there's just so many bugs that exist in the game that I'm like, whatever. It's just like quirky. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, quirky DDO. It's fine. Yeah, I never liked Adrenaline that much because I've always felt Adrenaline felt clunky. But then there's like these Adrenaline gods where they're out here rolling over 1 million damage crits, being like, no, you gotta see Adrenaline. It's really good. Check this out. It's how long Spell Power Mantle's triggering off Keybolt has been left double dipping. Wait, what do you mean Spell Power Mantle's double dipping? Like, does Keybolt trigger every single mantle in the game or something? all the effects, or what?
The gate comes down. Giants' angry bellows.
Giants, trees, die. I haven't seen this, so I'm curious. And the range power, and you skip the problem, aka purify your hybrids. Again, I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think that for the most part, the only thing that they need to start doing better for hybrid trees is just combine things together. So Shadow Dancer does an okay job of this. Macrotech does actually a pretty good job of this. Just make it so that, like, if I take a thing that gives me spell stats, also make it give me like melee stats or something that interacts with my character. That's pretty much it. So instead of it being like, oh, do you want to take the enhancement that gives you only spell stat or only melee stat? No, give me the one that gives me both. Also, Goro, welcome back to the stream team for 53 months consecutively. Hope you're doing well. Hope your day is going good. And I'm very sorry that you have been subscribed to my stream for 53 months. You can't get that time back, but I really wish you could. But it's okay, you're still here now. Thank you. Mantle applies with 3% melee power on the mantle damage, which multiplies with spell power scaling. So that's cool. The problem is you have to press keybolt on the keyboard. But yeah, the issue with high AC bosses is that just requires people to actually use like sundering effects, which are very, very good. Where is this person? No.
Well,
oh, they're here. Okay, good.
You again.
Oh, the shrine despawned on him.
You like my
I got him. I got him. Oh, I failed. Sorry. I'm so bad at this. I'm trying. Here we go.
Despite the nuisance, my
Caster Sacred Fist time? No, I will never do that.
And now, you
well, don't say never, but I don't currently have an urge to do that. Like that sounds kind of dumb. And I'm pretty stupid, but I'm not that dumb. I don't know about that. Oh, you can freeze these, right? For extra damage? I forgot. Should probably do that.
I do have an entire army at my disposal. I am more than willing to use it.
And then we go like so, and I believe it freezes. Was I out of range? I was maybe out of range. Nice. Old flight pillars. No, it doesn't freeze. I always thought these froze. I guess they're red names. Better than Caster, Ranger, Fighter?
I'll deal with you myself.
You would think it would feel better than Caster, Ranger, and Caster, Fighter. But Caster, Sacred Fist... The problem is you have to melee to get key. And all those characters, you don't have to melee to get key.
There is an entire army on this glacier.
Did somebody just slip? No, they're good. Yeah, you need to melee to get key, which is like the annoying part. There's no real way to skip doing that either. Nice. I'm gonna run cold resist. Cold resist! Get out of here. So yeah, let's see. You're gonna enjoy it and not have it at all? Yeah. Again, I had some fun ideas of things I want to do. Caster, Sacred Fist feels like that would be clunky. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why, like, on my Paladin build that I'm playing at Endgame right now, sorry, I'm, like, flip-flopping between things, because sometimes I read a message in chat and go back to a thing. On my Paladin build that I'm playing at Endgame, I do a lot of sundering, so I reduce armor class on an enemy by... I have 20% destruction, and then I sunder, which does... or improve sunder, which is 20% fortification and, like, 10% armor class, plus divine sundering. Plus, I have an extra 10... armor class structure from somewhere else. So I end up reducing monster's armor class by like 30% and another minus 20. And that's really helpful for like, especially Reaper raids and stuff where monsters have very high armor class. But raids are designed like that intentionally. So like if you've ever done like R1 Skeletons in the Closet, and you try to hit the dudes that are like on the edge, you'll notice that those guys end up having like really high armor class. And the solution to that problem, to stop them from having really high armor class, is to just debuff them, and then they don't have as much armor class, which is really good. But they're like, I think it's like 150 or 240 or something like that, for like the corner skeletons in Skeletons in the Closet. Which again, sounds like a lot. You're like, damn, that's like a crazy amount of armor class. But then it's like, yeah, but you hit him with 1 destruction effect, and now it's already down like to like 200 and something. And then you hit him with a Sunder, you go Shattering Strike, you do this, you do that.
Really? I don't know why you even try.
So yeah. And I know telomere, but whatever discussion with caster shoes. Yeah. Sometimes somebody's reputation precedes themselves. Okay. This Blasphemous Rage, Builder's Might, and Builder's Might is good crit stacking hit. Yeah, it's good. Hold on, what are you asking? HRAM, do you know where I can find more specific information? One-handed bastard sword, Dormax, dual weapon feats. Also my main. So, okay, I guess the answer I'm asking is, what do you mean more information? Like, I can just answer a question. If you have a question, I can answer you, but also just read the feat two-handed fighting. Like the text of the feat is what you want to look at. Just read it. And it'll answer all your questions, I can assume. Just go in here, read the feat two-handed fighting, or go on the wiki and read the feat two-handed fighting. And it should answer your questions. But if you have a specific question, I can help you. But yeah, you can use Warhammers. Warhammers are fine. As long as you have Knights training, Warhammers function like longswords. The only downside is that I think there are better longswords than Warhammers in the game right now at endgame. But you can also just Dino Bone craft or whatever the new weapon is, the Ravenloft, the Chilla Ravenloft ones. That's also fine. Blunt feats don't apply to shields. They don't apply to shields, and they never have. This is one of the reasons why it's very important to get a shield that has the keen effect, so it gets increased critical threat range, because you can't get it from a feat.
Failure! My invasion!
Is there research on those key spells didn't benefit from maximizing power intensify? So it depends. Sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. So if they're spells, the answer is yes. But if they're abilities, they don't. So for example, you can do it with the Sacred Fist ones, but the Henshin ones you can't, because they're like attacks. I couldn't jump off the glacier to get a thing. Only Barb without that sundering stuff makes a lot of MD fights a slog. Yeah.
Well,
you just gotta get your hit chance up. Hit chance is something that like has always been a bit of a difficult thing for a lot of people to come by in different areas of the game. One thing I've been very fervent about is adding hit chance more liberally than other places, and it's one of the reasons why you'll see stuff like in Dragon Disciple. You get +2 to attack right here from being a Dragon Disciple. You also get some extra like where is it? There's like some extra hit chance bonuses. You get like the trance, which gives you hit chance. I think it's like somewhere else that gives you attack in here. You can take like the Shintao studies for more hit and damage while centered, getting some more attack. But I've always been like, add more attack, please. More attack, especially for the hybrids. Just give them more attack. Anyway, nice job, everybody. No. Maximizing the power doesn't work with imbues. That'd be cool if it did. Oh, they won't take them at all? They can be, but they can be quickened. That's what it was. It was, yeah, they could be quickened. Sorry. I should have been more specific. Nice. Hit and damage in Shintao. So I kind of thought I couldn't because I had taken the Draconic bursts here. So you're right. I should have done that, but I kind of got distracted doing other stuff. I don't know. It's probably fine. When I post the real build, I'll do a better job of this, but yeah. Do I have ship buffs? Yep, I do. I'm going to put on my Voice of the Master before I do this, because I don't have my Voice of the Master on, so I can get some more XP. No, it just gives like a bonus to attack. It doesn't give like a precision type effect. I have precision because I'm a monk and I get bonus feats, so but it doesn't give extra. Voice of the Master. Heroic Bloodstone. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay. Display reward score. Thank you. Give me the tier. XP. We come over here. Talk to this guy. Yo, give me the XP, please. Go over here, and we talk to this guy. Istadine Harper, give me the XP, please. And we talk to Gisela, and I go, yo, give me the XP, and they're like, no problem. Then we talk to this guy, and we go, yo, I didn't do the stupid purple worm quest, no problem. Give me the XP. Okay, thanks. All right, so I am 800k away, something like that. Kind of want to do Giant Hold, if I'm going to be honest with you. Not that I want to do Giant Hold, but like I don't think I did. Did I do Giant Hold leveling? I'll have to check. I think I didn't do Giant Hold leveling. Okay, what do I want here? Arcane Warrior seems good.
Dave Strim, what is the weather in Portland, Oregon? Thanks, okay.
I don't know the weather in Portland, Oregon. Probably... Oh, raining? I feel like you want Arcane Warrior with this build because of how often you cast spells. Because you're like opening fights with spells. But then keeping it active during boss fights seems annoying. But I feel like you want Arcane Warrior. It's just spell power. But I can check. Portland, Oregon weather. It is 23 degrees Celsius or 74 degrees Fahrenheit with a 48% humidity, and it is sunny, and it will be sunny for the next 3 days. No turn-ins. There's straight up 2 different saga turn-ins I didn't know about existed in Evening Star. Congratulations, you got more turn-ins. Oh yeah, I wanted to check Giant Hold. Epics. Okay, so I did do Giant Hold. What do we do here? I don't know what I want to do. My brain is like, yo, go do the Archon chain. That's probably not a good idea. Also, the quests kind of give bad XP. Yeah, most of the stuff I've already done. So no, I don't want to do it through Real Cove. Yeah, we'll just run Giant Hold, then I'll bounce at some point. Okay, Giant Hold, R1, I'm about. I'm just gonna do that. It's easy. I don't have to think. I don't feel like thinking right now. Nah, it's not Weird Quest Wednesday, you guys. We're not doing weird quests. Come on now. You're like, but Shrimp Tom, it's literally Wednesday. Why can't you do weird quests? If I had an answer to that question, oh boy, but I don't. All right. All right, so we have this. So we're gonna wait till we hit cap. I want to get to the next point up here. Yeah. Why I never take 19 or 29 or presumably 39. If you take 19, 29, or at some point in the future 39, you're going to get locked out of stuff a lot. Which is why I recommend you never, ever take those things. Okay, I have to get to Giant Hold. Do I have teleport items? I do. To Giant Hold. Fuck. Dragon Disciple not being charisma based is so annoying. Because I just want to be charisma based and then I can teleport.
Reaches a buzz with the news that a ship has arrived to ferry passengers to Sharn, the city of towers.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Seeks heroes looking for a
anyway,
grand adventure in the clouds.
Giant Hold.
Speak to Captain Alban Dranmore in the
Easter
Stormwatch
Famine.
Harbor to set sail for Sharn.
Rip a ton of gear. Yeah, but then you lose out on 50% of your delving bonus, which is 75% bonus, which I don't know what percentage of the actual total bonus it is, and I should look that up at some point, because I don't know. I already did Epic, Delaris, and other stuff. The other thing is, too, like, I don't have any gear to equip, but again, I understand why you guys are saying level up to 29. My brain is like level up to 29 or group accessibility, and I prefer group accessibility. What delving bonus? Oh no, do you not know? This guy's dead! Oh! Othric the Hunter, he killed a guy. Just a dead giant next to that guy. That's sick. Beast first. Is there nothing about a charisma prestige class is required level of charisma caster is nuts. I think it's because there's another dragon disciple that is like a monk type character. I'm pretty confident it's either 4 or 5. There is like another dragon disciple that is like a monk and not a the old 3.5 dragon disciple. Because remember, we're way beyond the point of like us only using 3.5 as like how the characters are designed and created. Look no further than the fact that gnome is very much 5 gnome, 5e gnome, and not 3.5. Also, there's no dragonborn in 3.5.
Nogok approaches and snarls in disgust.
Now, I remember there was like Unearthed Arcana thing that was like Dragon Disciple, something like that. Either way, I think also for me, just general like cultural not cultural is the wrong word, but like the way it's used in other video games. I think of like the Way of the Dragon in like Dark Souls as an example of being like, oh yeah, this is like a thing where like you have people that are like monks that are also focusing on dragons.
The orcs have fashioned this wing into a makeshift living quarters.
Yeah, the tieflings is a perfect example where the 3.5 tieflings versus the 5e tieflings. I personally kind of flip-flop between the two of them. I think that they're both fine. Yeah, Dark Hunter didn't match with Gloomstalker. That's because Dark Hunter is actually a 3.5 prestige class. And it's based off of the 3.5 prestige class and not the Gloomstalker. They could still make a Gloomstalker Ranger if they really wanted. Because it is not the same. Well, it's also like the tail is, I think, a big giveaway where like tieflings have that like really like cartoony, super thin like devil tail in like the older editions, where it's like really thin with like a pointed barb on the end. Whereas the 5th edition tieflings, their tails are like dinosaur tails. Look at these big chunky tails. Like a big fish of some kind. No, you can't multi 2 different rangers unless they decided to make them like different things. So you had like Gloomstalker Rogue or something. I will say, for the most part, I do appreciate that the archetypes, so far at least, none of the archetypes have invalidated the original class, which I will say is a very impressive thing. Like, I would have expected at some point that a new archetype would just like blow the original class out of the water, and none of them have done that. The only argument you can make is towards dragon or Dragonlord, but Dragonlord even still does less damage than just pure fighter. So a lot of people will still pick to roll with pure fighter instead. Give me the melee power.
Quest completed.
Oh my god, is that Kois coming back with the resub? Appreciate the support, boss. Hope you're doing very well. Thank you so much. Glad to have you here. What's up? Welcome back for 28 months. I don't know why I did that in a sing-songy way, but I did. Yeah. At some point, we probably will get a thing that just entirely eliminates the need for like anything else, but not yet. Not yet. Like, Blightcaster doesn't overwrite Druid, like Caster Druid. Yeah, it's better for leveling, but that's about it. Is that one melee power? Oh, stack up to 20 times? Ooh, getting 20 stacks of this is annoying. So this is the argument for not using Thunder Snow. Well, the other big argument is the fact that I'm not even using Thunder Snow. You're just being consistently evil and more blatantly different tieflings are socially accepted amongst almost no attention given. Yep. But honestly, I'm just gonna say this. That is way too reminiscent of just like yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Expecting groups of people to be consistent in their behavior is like I don't need that much realism in my video games, so that's fair. Being balanced, there's a lot of restraint that could have made them OP. Yeah, that's the other thing too. People will talk about like the bait and switch, and SSG honestly has a really bad problem of making new things kind of bad. It's very common for new things that come out to this game to not be overpowered, but instead to be the exact opposite. To be like just straight bad. So yeah.
These ruins have long been inhabited by this fractured remnant of the Draconic Empire.
It's released directly as free to play. The initial ones, yeah. But like the Chaos Mancer's not free. Like half of them are free, the other half are not free now. And we're gonna get more not free archetypes.
You've got some conspirators to kill.
Look, maybe I am somebody who complains way too much, but I just want them to make Dark Apostate not really bad. Also, a lot of that Glacial Wolves, for whatever reasons, are not immune to cold. So you can just cold blast them. Be like, cold blast. Cold blast. Expend alcohol charges to have a breath. The old alcohol breath attack. That's the thing. People do that. Is not in fact inherently better than Kensai Fighter. Well, that's because Dragonlord is really flashy, and also I will take some flack for this. I don't think that I was the first person to come up with the Shader Kai Bard like Dragonlord thing. I'm sure other people also came up with that independent of me. But, you know, as somebody who has a platform, I'm certain that I helped popularize it. I don't have a way to fix this. Wait, heal scroll? There we go. So I'm certain that I helped popularize it, and just seeing it everywhere would get annoying after a while. So again, I understand why some people might be like, oh my god, it's like really overpowered. Don't you see all these people running this build? The Shader Kai Dragonlord thing? You see it pretty often. You need Tainted Scholar and Solar Trees for Warlock, just give them a swap. They don't need to give them a swap, they just need to move a couple things around. Like, literally swap a few things between those two trees, and both of them get way better. Isn't your capstone a blindness immunity? Does this give blindness immunity? No, it does not. It'd be cool if it did, though. Into the average member of the community. But no, I do complain about some stuff sometimes. I I would say yes, I do critique, but also, you know, it's really easy to kind of blur the line and go from critique to me angry. Me angry about video game. Wait. There's Chaos Mancer? Or not Chaos Mancer, there's a Wild Mage,
The last
Dragon Lord, and Dragon Disciple. Are all three of those?
The giant's relic that brought you here.
Like, is one of those free? I thought all three of those you had to pay for. Is Barb Archetype going to be a Totem Barb? What if it's a Barb BQ? How'd you guys feel about that? No, Sacred Fist is free. It was given out, but if you start playing the game right now and you log into DDO, it's not free. That shit ain't free. You wanna play Dragon Lord? You gotta buy that. You gotta buy it.
He's emerging from a secret passage.
You have given me what I want. No reason to let you in.
Yeah, they were given away at the time. They're just not currently free. Yeah, I was thinking about like if somebody logged into the game right now and was like, yo, I'm gonna put DDO on my computer and I'm gonna log in, I'm gonna do some DDO. And then they were like, I want to play Dragon Disciple, but they can't because it's not free. Crucible. Oh yeah, for sure. But I was just saying, even though like the paid ones, like Dragon Lord isn't just better than Fighter, Dragon Disciple isn't just better than Monk, and Wild Mage has been resoundingly found to be worse than regular Sorcerer. Like them better than Druid? For heroic leveling, yes, until level 17, at which point, or not 17, 15, at which point Cold Druid really takes over. And Cold Druid is just pretty much strictly better all the way through to the level camp. So from 1 to 15, Blightcaster is better, and from 15 and on, Cold Druid is better.
Growls, insults, and mocking laughter from the veterans of the Storm's Fist Horde.
Did I guess what do you think the next archetype would be if you ever need to just make up another one? If I had to guess what the next archetype would be, I don't know what the next archetype is going to be.
Down these steps, an empty arena awaits. The fight
I don't know.
has not yet begun.
I know what archetypes I would like to see in the game. But no, I don't know what's coming out. What if the next archetype is you know what? I think the next archetype is going to be a, what could it be? Let's go with what would be good? People like Rogue, right? People like Rogue. Rogue's pretty cool. I don't really care too much for it, but people like Rogue. They could do that. People like Rogue archetype. Yeah, the closest thing we know is that it has been publicly stated that the executive producer has a barbarian archetype in mind. So, like, we're probably getting a barbarian archetype as the next one. But outside of that, I have no idea.
We got a vampire race. Can we have the next archetype be based on Count Chocula?
You know what? Just for you, Horse? Yeah, they should do it. Specifically for you. See, weapon type spear. So the thing is, I'm actually in the exact opposite position. I don't want DDO to ever add new weapon types. I want them to reduce weapon types. I want to see some weapon type consolidation because we have too many that don't make sense. They kind of make sense for pen and paper, but like Morning Stars and Heavy Maces are the same. So we should just turn both of them into one thing. And I think they should do Morning Star is the bigger one, and then combine Light Mace and Heavy Mace into just Mace and call it a day. I also think that they should combine short bow and long bow into bow. I think they should combine all the heavy and light crossbows into crossbow. It'll make the game feel so much smoother. Yeah, like I'd be fine if they gave us spears which used quarterstaff proficiency, acted like quarterstaffs, and just did piercing damage instead. We already have a few of those.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Like there's the spearfisher from Isle of Dread that is a piercing damage quarterstaff. So something like that would be kind of cool. Hey, get off of my guy. Yeah, the whole issue is exclusively that, like, if we added... What? There we go. If you add, like, a new style to the game, I think that would be really cool. But I really just don't see us ever getting a new weapon style. And the only reason for that is animation's expensive. So if they add a new weapon style, they'd have to add new animations for every character race in the game. And I just don't see that happening. All right, there we go. Go north from mid. Do we have a trap guy? No, I don't think so. I think we are good. Boop. Animation is an option for the races. Yeah, they could do some stuff like that. Again, I think that would be cool though. I would like to see that, but I just think that, like, I just don't see us getting something like that just exclusively for that reason. Great club, we call it the big stick. Yeah, I think that would be a good way to, if they want to do spears, maybe something like that could be kind of good. Where, yeah, it's like it's an enhancement tree that turns stabs into spears, so they change the damage to piercing. Something like that would be kind of cool. But again, I don't personally care too much for spears, just because I think spears are like whatever. I know some people are really big into spears because spears are traditionally one of the best weapons you can ever use in like traditional combat, and like that's why spears are good. And there's all these history scholars are gonna be like, but bro, spears are like so good. Think about, like, could you charge like a whole line of guys that are holding spears? No, you can't charge the line. You're gonna get like chopped up, like you're gonna get pierced. It's such a versatile, powerful weapon. It's so good. But like, yeah, but it's not cool. Spears aren't cool, man. I don't know. I think swords are way cooler than spears. I'm definitely a big sword guy. I know. Wow. Person who likes fantasy game thinks swords are cooler than spears. I know. I'm so creative and unique. I'm special, everybody. But I just don't like spears. I do think halberds are cooler than spears. So yeah. But yeah, if they ever wanted to add new weapon types, they would just have to, like, if they added new weapons, just tack them onto existing weapon types. That's all I would like to see. They go like, oh, by the way, we're adding spears. Cool. It's just quarterstaff proficiency, and now there are spears that use quarterstaff proficiency and quarterstaff feats. Sure, whatever. Or yeah, like a tree that does that. I don't know if they have the power to convert damage types in a tree. Probably not. Oh shit. Okay.
The test of instinct has reset.
Yeah, I can do this. I have like Giga Evasion.
The test of instinct has reset. The test of instinct.
They can add damage types, why not remove? Honestly, excellent question, but they have not been able to ever remove damage types. Adding damage types, very easy. Removing damage types, borderline impossible. I'll give you an example of this. There's a huge problem where if you take like a weapon like a Shadow Blade and you add adamantine to it, it breaks the weapon and automatically causes it, or like add magic to it as a buff, it breaks it and forces it to do its base damage type. So for example, if you have a Shadow Blade and you have adamantine bypass, it now by default does adamantine piercing. So even though you would think that it's like, oh, well, it just gives it adamantine bypass so the force damage does. No, it doesn't apply to the force. It only applies to the base damage of the weapon, the piercing. So adding a damage type to a weapon, a lot of the specialty weapons inherently breaks them, which is funny, bad, and they have never figured out how to remove damage types from stuff. Again, it would be cool if we had the power to do that. Is Inquis still best DPS? Somewhere between Inquisitive and Monk Thrower, but I think it's a wash between the two.
The rush of swift water emanates from below.
Identifies he's using staves. I am going to be honest. I kind of like that class trees are moving away from single weapon focus, and universal trees kind of fill that role. So like if Thief Acrobat got a rework, it would be really sick if Thief Acrobat was reworked to do things that wasn't specifically with quarterstaffs. So you could still use one, but it wasn't required.
A glittering pile of treasure is surrounded by gnomes.
Yeah, Mirana of the Flames gets broken with Gird against demons, that is correct. Or if a friendly artificer buffs you up. What I think is the best Inquis DPS split, I don't know. That's not this. I don't usually do like play any range characters for the most part, and I don't really do a ton of like really serious endgame. But somebody in chat might know, and or you might be able to find like a build on the forums. Because people do share those things, I just don't know offhand. It's the reason why also when I went to do like a ranged character, I went with Monk instead, because pure Monk is the way to go, so it makes it really easy to figure out how you're supposed to build it. Favored Soul Artie? What the hell? Thank you, Kylaws. That's the benefit of chat, of having like a collection of people that are all impassioned about Dungeons and Dragons Online. Is people have different ideas and suggestions.
Bangs an alarm as you approach.
Yeah, Inquisitive is very strong right now, so you also can't really make a lot of mistakes. Oh yeah, and also that's from Lominal's build, so Lominal is a pretty good player, so you can expect a lot of those builds to be quite good and serviceable for endgame. For reference, Lominal is a person who has completed all of the raids in the entire video game on Reaper 10.
You hear Grogan the
I shall attend to it in a trice.
So I personally trust their opinions and ideas when it comes to builds because of the aforementioned accomplishments. They didn't do it on Elite. Honestly, I wonder if there's any raids that they've done on Reaper R10 that they have never done on Elite difficulty, which is not a surprise because a lot of people skip Elite and they go from hard straight to R1. So I wonder if that is the case, if there are raids that have been done on R1 and R10 but not Elite. It's a good question.
Just crazy. He's a blood-guzzling champion of the dragon below. He'll face the leaders of the Cloven Jaw and Arzak Har.
Also, Near South and Horse, thank you both for giving out a sub to the community. That's very kind for both of you. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for your support from both of you. Thank you.
Jorgendal wants no weaklings in his horde. Can these soft-looking traitors to Stormreach survive?
That's very kind. R1 isn't easier than Elite for raids, but the benefit of Reaper 1 is that it's not that much harder, and you get the chance for the Reaper mode on Reaper bonus on loot. Like, one of the things that people do is they go like, oh, well, if I do it on Reaper mode, it's actually easier technically, because if I do it on Reaper mode, I'm actually getting like more XP, or not more XP. It's easier because I get more HP. But the problem with looking at it that way is that monsters in Reaper 1 do 80% more damage. So when you're like level 4 and you spend Reaper points and you go from 100 to 280 health, then yes, it can give you more defense technically because you have a higher percentage of health. But when even if you spend all your Reaper points, you're not going to get more health to offset the increase in damage on R1. But that being said, for many, the difference can be like irrelevant, and they'll just do it anyway. Yeah, you're also like harder to heal and a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, if you haven't done an elite raid, elite is in fact easier than Reaper 1. It is. I don't know what to tell you, but it is. Cabal. Also, one of the things I appreciate about the builds that Luminol posts, which is really nice, is that it's a really good contrast, because I post builds that are designed for beginners, for new players. You don't need past lives, you don't need anything, you just load up the video game, you freaking grab your computer, you rip on the cord, you get your engine started, and you start playing Dungeons and Dragons, slapping the keyboard and having some fun. But by contrast, pretty much every build you're going to find in this document is, hey, are you not a racial completionist? Well, you can do this, but man, is it better if you're a racial completionist. And it's good that there's like a framework that people can work off of like, okay, now I'm here. I did the thing. I got all the levels. I got all the stats. I beat the game. I put in the Konami code. I have everything I want. So now, what's the next step? And having like just a clear guide for people, like framework of like, oh, what's the next step? This is the next step. This is what you do now. I like that, personally. Ooh, punch this guy. Kill this guy. So the invalidate difference in even an endgame, yeah. Again, it's not quite 20% more damage taken. It's a slightly different formula, but yeah. The only reason is because a fun fact, fun little story for you guys. If you haven't had the chance to play Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online added a Reaper-based landscape scaling to the game. And as a result of adding the Reaper-based landscape scaling, so they made the overworld just generally harder. What's cool is that you can actually see all of the numbers in the game. So you guys should just see what they were doing with stuff. And it actually lined up in a 1-to-1 with DDO at the time. And for every Reaper difficulty, it added 80% monster damage. So if you're doing Reaper 10, then monsters are doing 800% more damage. Which is really funny.
The gate opens, and a maddened giant
or the equivalent of Reaper 10. Obviously, it wasn't exactly the same because it's Lord of the Rings Online, but...
The madness overcame me,
which is really funny.
the seer. Better now. Time to find the crystal.
But also, I will say this. I've said it before and I will say it again. If a person finds that they don't find Reaper mode to be challenging, especially Reaper 1, they will say Reaper 1 is easier than Elite. It is something that people will say. The reason people say that is because they do not play Reaper mode pretty much at all. And that's fair, like not, or like Elite difficulty pretty much at all. And that's fair. I'm not gonna hate on anybody who like just doesn't really play Elite and they only really play Reaper, and they're like, yeah, Reaper is basically easier than Elite. Any quest you do on Reaper 1, just slam it on Elite, and it's like you're just hitting things for almost double. Yeah, like you do so much extra stuff. So like, I understand people's like reaction to be like, no, it's basically easier, but it's like, and I get that. I understand where people are coming with that. It's just like, there just becomes a point where you don't notice. Yeah.
I do the ritual.
Starts to getting worse. Exactly correct. It's kind of like a double whammy. It's the reason why I've mentioned this before, but like once you enter onto Reaper 1, you basically take twice as much damage immediately from all sources. And that gets kind of screwy for builds who are not ready for that, or players who are not ready for that. We kill this guy. Gotta heal this guy. Those guys are chilling. We're good.
A gateway slides open, and beyond, a living giant bellows in rage.
Seems good.
The seer calls out.
And but loads of double strike early on. Oh yeah, for sure. And like I said, it's I have no problem with people having the personal opinion, or that's the reason why they play it. They feel like it's easier for them. It's just, it is one of those things that, like, don't get caught up in like somebody else's experience. If you're like, people tell you it's one thing, and then you start playing it and you go, but I still get like instantly deleted in Reaper mode. Like, even damage aside, Reapers can be really hard to deal with depending on the type of character that you're playing as. Not every character build can just deal with Reapers. Because like, if you don't have incorporeality on a weapon or something, pretty much every melee is going to struggle heavily with Reapers, because like, what are you going to do? The Reaper's just going to stop you from hitting it, and then you're like, well, now I'm going to try to kind of work backwards here. You know, or sometimes like, if you've, I'm sure many of you have had this experience where you're playing Reaper mode and you encounter a Plague Reaper, and the Plague Reaper just hits you once, and now you can't heal. And then you get hit by a champion, and you can't do anything about it, and then you just die. It happens. It even happens to like in franchise players with lots of gear and lots of stuff. Where even still, sometimes you just get hit by a plague at the wrong time, and you get cooked.
The seer turns to you. I will start the ritual now. Protect me.
Pretty tough, sometimes just not be able to hit them. Yep. As I said, again, the whole point of what I'm saying is just that, like, the argument of, oh, R1 is actually easier than Elite difficulty. Even when you get a lot of Reaper points, it can feel similar, but at the end of the day, as it turns out, that having like monsters taking less damage and you need to do more damage to them and having the extra Reapers doesn't really make it easier, but it's that people who just don't really play Elite anymore making that claim. It is crazy to go from R1 to Elite and watch the absurd amount of damage you do to monsters. Like, going from 2-hitting monsters to 1-hitting because you go to Elite makes things hilarious.
The seer turns to you. The ritual begins. The seer calls out, keep them at bay.
All right. I like how the second one is the first seer done, because I skipped ahead. Where is Demia? They're not there. I don't know where Demia is, but I'm going to help. Min-maxing gear and points and feel insulted, not sweating it out the hardest stuff possible. No, I don't think it's that. Again, I think it's a really simple. It's really simple. It's not complicated. There's no ghosts or tricks or anything like that. It is exclusively people that play Reaper mode a lot don't play Elite difficulty, so they are unaware of how much easier Elite is than Reaper 1. Or that's it. That's all it is. Which, by the way, there's nothing wrong with that. It is okay. No, not everybody needs to know everything or have experienced everything. That's fine. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like if you play solo, R1 counts you as having 6 people in your party, and Elite does not. And Elite difficulty solo, monsters only have 60% of their health. So not only if you go from Elite to R1 does a 130 health monster go up to 200, but now it also takes less damage. Yeah, Reaper mode ignores scaling, like party scaling. Yeah, or remembering Elite from like 15 years ago, exactly. Yeah, that's why I've told a lot of people, like, if you're not having fun in Reaper mode, or you find Reaper mode is just like really slow, and it takes forever to do stuff, if you just want to play Elite difficulty, just play Elite. Reaper points only really apply in Reaper mode, and you get the majority of your Reaper points at the level cap.
The seer pants heavily.
Like at the level cap, you get so much more Reaper XP. Because the Reaper XP you get is based on the level of the quest, and legendary quests, if a quest starts with the word legendary or is on legendary difficulty, it doubles the Reaper XP you get. So for example, if you do a quest in the harbor on Reaper 1, you're going to get maybe 200 Reaper points. So 10 quests is 2,000, or 100 quests is 20,000. But if you go and join like a Reaper 4 group, like if I open the party right here, R10 Mitrador Saga, these guys are just doing this. They're just going to beat this. So if you join this group, right, every quest is going to give you 12,000 Reaper XP. And those guys are going to beat it. Daphne has like 1 billion hit points. As long as you provide damage or CC, you're fine. So like, it's just one of those things where like, if you're worried about missing out on Reaper XP, you get so much more Reaper XP at endgame that like, you can just do your Elite leveling and then Reapering at endgame with other people or whatever it is. Right, so like I'm getting 594 Reaper XP, which again is not bad. That's the reason why I run Reaper mode, because I like the extra added little bit of challenge, the extra stuff that goes along with it, and of course the XP as well. So getting 662 XP is not a bad thing. Okay, where the hell is Demia? Demia is dead where? Demia, where's Demia? Did we get Demia? Did we find Demia? But like the fact that is near First Seer, okay. I'll go save him. But it's just the fact that like the
down, and a horde of maddened monsters is coming through it.
It's like 10 times higher to just do it at the end game with the amount of Reaper XP you get. It's the reason why a lot of people will just like wait, and why I personally think like it's okay if you just wait. Ray's dead. Let's go. Whee. I run FOM, which barely short of DPS never needed to enrage. Took a lot of velocity to try getting elite instead of dropping down to hard when this was the case. Yeah, that's the other thing too, 100%. Yeah. Some people will just be like, oh, I don't want to drop it down to elite difficulty. I'd rather just do Reaper R1, or like, let's just go down to hard. And it's like, nah, elite's a lot easier on raids. It's like way easier. You take so much less damage. But again, this is not me getting on anybody's case. If you only like playing Reaper and you only want to play Reaper, that's totally fine. Play how you want to play. Not to disparage anything, just that there is a pretty big difference. And I think a lot of people kind of miss out on that. And it's also difficult too, and this is something that I wish SSG would tackle. They're dealing with other stuff. They're working on the lag and other problems, which, by the way, 0 lag spikes the whole day, so I'm feeling good so far. But they're tackling other stuff. But something I would love to see them tackle at some point, personally. Oh, no. I don't have the quest either. Somebody's got to get it. Somebody get the walk up. Come on. Somebody get the walk up. Nice. Somebody got the walk up. I have it. But, like, something I want them to tackle later is the LFM. Reaper. This guy's on elite by themselves. Reaper. Elite by themselves. Elite. farming gear. Reaper, Elite, with these two people. Reaper, Evening Star Quest, Reaper. I think that is another challenge I think they should work on,
As the troll gasps,
is finding reasons for people not to play on Reaper.
this door has not been used in quite some time.
Yeah, Reaper Casual is what we call Reaper 7, because Reaper 7, no one needs to really pay attention or try. So you can kind of just like run around, and that's like, you know, that's when you're just like chit-chatting on Discord and stuff. That's Reaper Casual. Should consolidate to 2 or 3 difficulties? No, I actually disagree. They just need to get rid of the XP incentive in Reaper mode. Reaper mode should be about challenge and should be something that people want to do because they want to challenge. Right now, people do Reaper mode not because they want challenge, but because they want XP. Some people want to challenge. If you are in chat and you like Reaper mode because of the challenge, that is totally fair, and I am not telling you that you don't like that you don't like the challenge or that you're not also a part of the community. But most of these LFMs are on Reaper mode because people want the bonus XP. Some people make the argument of like, no, people do it for the Reaper XP. But as I explained, you literally get 20 to 30 times the Reaper XP doing it at endgame. Most people that want Reaper XP are going to do it at endgame. Pretty much all the people that have like Reaper wings or 156 Reaper points were capped out. They didn't get it by leveling on Reaper mode. They got it by doing R10s. Okay, that's just how it works. And so if you made the XP the same, people would have a place to go that is not Reaper if they don't want to. And it means that people that are like, have you ever joined a party on Reaper and there's just people who like they can't do it. They get killed everywhere. They don't have a way to stand up to monsters. They can't fight Reapers. They get murdered by everything. Those people probably don't want to play Reaper mode, but they want a group, and that's the only option is to join a group that says Reaper. So having a place for those people to go, and then they can still enjoy themselves, and then it means that the quality of the people that are doing Reaper mode changes to people that actually want to like do the activity. Like everybody should have a place where they want to go, instead of forcing you to go in a certain way. Bonuses with the same XP, I'd do Reaper anyway. 100%. Same here. If Reaper gave the same XP as Elite, I would just crank the Reaper difficulty up more. I would probably never play Reaper 1. I would do like Elite difficulty if I want XP, and then I would go to like Reaper 4 or Reaper 5 for like leveling if I wanted to like add some challenge. Because Reaper 1, for me, because of the amount of hours I played in the game, doesn't really feel that like crazy.
Drop down, you hear a troll barking orders.
Yeah, that's the other problem too, is like if you make a group, if you've ever had this experience, you make a group on Elite difficulty, and the first thing that happens is somebody joins your party and goes, Reaper? And you go, no thanks. And they go, okay, and then they leave your group. I'm camped. Thanks all. Feel free to keep going. Maze next. If they should nerf the Reaper XP, I don't want them to nerf the Reaper XP. I don't want them to do that. I want them to buff the Elite XP. That's it. I don't want the Reaper XP to be nerfed. I just don't want it. I want the Reaper XP to stay exactly the same way as it is. And as much as I like the idea of SSG buffing the drop rates for Reaper mode, SSG is very hesitant to buff drop rates for anything. And I think it's because they make $100 billion, quadrillion, quintillion dollars on Astral Shards. And so they're never going to change the drop rates. I hate to be the Astral Shards cost a lot of money guy. But Astral Shards cost a lot of money guy. Sign of the Plane of Air for dodge and dodge camp. Yeah. Improved martial arts, overwhelming critical, Vorpal strikes. I mean, all these are kind of good. Probably take overwhelming critical. should probably take improved martial arts. Well, that's not that much damage, right? Because that's like a, it's like an extra d6 plus 3. So that's like 6.5 damage versus overwhelming critical. I feel like overwhelming critical is better, but 6.5 damage is 6.5 damage. I actually don't know the answer here. Or you just take intensify, which seems wrong entirely. I think the answer is, I think overwhelming critical is just the answer. I feel like that's better. Next, legendary level. Let's go. Oh, I didn't take embodiment of law. Big mistake. Nice. There you go. So now we go beep, 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 beep. Greater form. So now you take the lightning form. So greater form, Sky Rager. Become a raging storm for 20 seconds. You get elemental bonus to movement speed, ethereality to enemies so you can pass through, 50% incorporeality, immunity to cold, electric, and most crowd control effects. And you deal cold damage to nearby enemies, and random enemies will be struck by lightning and be knocked down with no saving throw. Or you go acid, which causes confusion with no saving throw. Confusion or knockdown? I feel like knockdown ends up being better in a lot of cases. And then you got to take the air elemental buddy, because the air elemental buddy is very, very bad. Adding double the highest of your int, wisdom, or charisma modifier to their DCs. Remains bound to their spot. Now this ability is usually really catastrophically, unbelievably bad. The last time I used Primal Ally Sky, it was so horrible. It was like unusable. I'm going to test it against a group of monsters and see how the ally does, because I'm curious. The form is kind of cool though. Oh yeah, 100%. I wanted to try this because the DC on Mass Frog here is 69. Nice. Because I don't have any transmutation bonuses. And you actually get transmutation bonuses out of Dragon Disciple. And then you also have high main stat. So I figured it could be cool. Yeah, it's going to be hard to fit that pole in, but I will try my best. Give me a second here. That's it. All right, there you go. All right, so we're going to go into Captive of the Hidden God on Elite difficulty and see if my my Whirlwind is able to fight one monster.
Foxpaw stands on the black sand beach.
I'm curious.
Surrounded by wreckage. He doesn't seem to know where he is or how he got there.
The damage in
Foxpaw
epics
doesn't
is fine.
remember
It just
how you
falls off
ended
in
up on this
legendary.
distant shore.
But in epics, it's good.
Tell him the story. A tale of pirates, shipwreck, and an angry god. It all started back in Storm Reach.
Okay, yep.
Foxpaw
Yep.
had sent a message summoning you to the harbor.
So this summons a guy
Before you could
that
find
lasts
him,
for
you were accosted by a
15
mysterious
seconds, and it deals
stranger.
damage
The stranger
using your
vanished as
electroconic and
suddenly as he
cold spell
appeared.
powers,
Then
respectively.
Foxpaw hailed you
So
from
let's
the
see if
water's
this can do
edge.
anything. I
He
have
wants to discuss the
502
strange
electric.
teleporting island. Foxpaw said he wanted to show you some experiment related to the
So first we're going to see it on this lady.
I'm
I'm going to summon it and see how it works. I'm also going to be fair and get my greater form out here. I have so many buttons to press. This is absurd. We're just going to have this though.
A bold strategy or reckless insanity? You were about to find out. A pirate made her way up from the dock.
So we're going to kill this. Just get rid of her. eventually she's gonna die, because my accuracy sucks, but eventually she is gonna die.
The leader fell.
Okay, so now,
Lay dying.
go, my elemental, kill. Everything is aggro on me. Yeah. Sick. Yeah. Heal. Stay alive. Ooh, 15 hundo.
Then the mysterious stranger shimmered into
So
view
the
again.
DCs are actually working, which is the most surprising part about this. The main issue is it's casting like Frost Lance. Oh, it casts Frost Lance, dude. Oh, it casts Frost Lance.
The mysterious stranger transformed, taking on a
I don't have a way to solve that problem. That's a big oof right there.
Found yourself
I do not know how we
unable to
solve
attack.
that. Isn't it supposed to get your mantle procs off shared mantle? Probably.
As if in a trance,
That's a great question.
obediently
I can test
received
it.
the conch of secrets. The ground. You will be punished for your failure. But for now, that must
We'll check it when we get in here. The problem is it also costs like 60 mana, 50 mana. I think Smash Frog only costs 60. Is this a spell? Already have this turned on. It's fine. All right.
take these fools to the ship.
Am I going to 34? No, I'm just testing the Primal Ally to see if it does anything at all.
Quickly, worms.
Just to see if it's at all helpful. Because if it's not at all helpful, it's really hard to justify using. And you could save your points and spend them somewhere else. See, I think Mass Frog ends up being better. Like this, I think Mass Frog is good here. But my DCs are bad. Don't worry about that. That's called I don't have a single thing that gives me transmutation DCs.
Effects of the god's magical domination wore off hours later. You awoke.
Okay, so we're gonna come up in this room.
Inside the brig.
I'm gonna summon this guy. Freeze everything. It missed. Okay, it killed somebody. That's good. It's not proccing my mantle? Shared mantle doesn't work with spells now, does it? It is casting Call Lightning. But yes, the unfortunate reality is that it does not work with Shared Mantle because Shared Mantle doesn't work with spells. Get him, Sky Guardian! Yeah! I love that it can do 3,000 damage. And, okay, so this thing, it casts Polar Ray? It has Polar Ray, dude, and sometimes it casts Electric Loop. What the fuck? Okay, that's also a bug, so let me just note that down, notepad. What the fuck is this? Primal Ally Sky casts Electric Loop, which doesn't function, so that's hilarious. Doesn't get affected by is it only melee attacks? Gain benefit from your Primal Mantle and they gain your current spell power value. Okay, yeah, so shit. What is this? Primal Mantle, when used with Shared Mantle, doesn't apply the damage to the spells cast by the Primal Ally, leading to a massive damage decrease. Okay, there we go. No, I can't. I don't know if there's a way to silence it. Maybe there is. Come on, dude, don't get murked. I believe in you. Oh, it's really struggling against the 10k life monsters. I also can't frog them. Damn. Okay, so the answer is basically the ally not being able to... Its spells pretty much always land, which is cool. So it's got good spell DCs, so that's fine. But the mantle not functioning is kind of a bummer. Here, we'll just thunder snow it. Yeah, the mantle not working is kind of a bummer, dude. Oh no, the guy's getting eaten by a dinosaur. Did he die? Oh no, he died. He lost to the raptor. Oh boy. Okay, so the answer to the question, is Primal Ally good at all? The answer is no. But I think if they can make it work with the mantle and also get rid of Electric Loop, I think Primal Ally Sky is actually okay. But because it casts Electric Loop, which does literally 0 damage, huge mistake, and also it also casts Frost Lance way too much. It doesn't work with the mantle, but okay, they can fix that. That's fixable. Okay, that's fixable. Can Quick Cutter? Yeah, but they can fix it.
Sighted off the coast of Stormreach. The mysterious
Oh, true. Horn of
Isle
Thunder.
Cleric.
Yeah.
Speak
Yeah,
to
cast
Wolf,
Electric
the
Resin.
gatekeeper in Stormreach
Replace
Harbor
with
to learn more
Horn
about
of
this land
Thunder.
dinosaurs
Way
and
cooler and better. I'm gonna leave this as a suggestion here. Okay, so this is just straight up bad. Yeah, and Quick Cutter. I don't know how you fix that. I think the rest of this is fine, especially if I can get the DCs up on Mass Frog. I'll probably put a build together for this, so we'll kind of, you know, take a look at that, see what we can do with the some of the spells and some of the items, some of the DCs, some of the effects. Oh my god, the damage. There's someone called Four Imposter. They cast Assault Ray. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. They already do have things like that, like the Necrotic Forum Post as an example, as an item. Okay. Stand here on this desk. Gonna be tough. Disciples did issues fitting stuff in. Not really. All of the other stuff is generic. Insightful DCs, quality DCs, all that other shit's generic. All you need is one transmutation augment. That's it. And you're already picking up all the other DCs anyway for your other spells. Because you got Burst of Glacial Wrath as well. But we'll try it. We'll take a look at it. Speaking of trying things and taking a look at them. If you thought playing Warlock was fast and easy, well, guess what? Warlock, move aside. There's a new leveler in town, and that is, in fact, the Dragon Disciple Monk. This thing is great. It moves really fast. It's really defensive and tanky. It's got healing built into it. It's got AoE right from the start. Honestly, it feels like a cheat code. It's very, very good. So if you're trying to grind out some racial past lives, or you just haven't tried it yet, definitely a good thing to go with. How do you play it exactly? Couple different ways. If you are free to play, I'm going to recommend you kind of put points into balance and go single weapon fighting, because adding, or not free to play, but you don't have any tomes or anything, getting the dexterity up, as well as having the wisdom, as well as having some intelligence and some constitution for everything you want to do, gets kind of hard to build into without tomes, but with tomes it makes it a lot easier. So single weapon fighting is probably the way you want to go, and you can kind of lower your dexterity requirements. But if you're like me and you have some plus to tomes, then we're going two weapon fighting here. So max out your wisdom, a little bit of intelligence for skills, a little bit of constitution for some health, and then of course the dexterity requirement for your two-handed or two-weapon fighting. As far as the way your skills actually go, you don't need as much intelligence because you could drop like some things, but honestly, I really like having access to balance. Concentration is good. Jump is good, spellcraft, tumble, and use magic device. Monks inherently get 4 skills, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 14 intelligence lets you take all of those things, which is why I like that. You don't need listen and swim. I just have those because I get extra points from tomes. But these are all really powerful. You can cast the spell jump, but not having a requirement to do it is really nice for this type of character, so putting skills in there. But you could also dump jump if you're always going to cast the spell instead, but the rest of the skills are really, really valuable for your character. As far as your feats go, it's kind of a combination between the melee feats and also the other feats. The only specific monk feat you're going to want to take, in my personal opinion, is Stunning Fist. I think that Stunning Fist is just too good. You just get it at level 1. It allows you to stun. You're going to be using it the entire time during the leveling process. 6-second cooldown, stun whatever you want. Very, very, very good. We go light monk here on this build, and then you take all the good meta magic feats, which is quicken and maximize. I don't take empower because I think empower doesn't give you enough bang for your buck in terms of feat bonuses, so I just take quicken and maximize. I take improved critical bludgeoning, swords to plowshares for my extra hand wrap usage, and then precision. If you are playing a different type of character, let's say you want to go like warhammers instead in single weapon fighting, that's where instead of taking swords to plowshares, you would take knight's training, but still the rest of the stuff would remain the same. I do think single weapon fighting with warhammer is an acceptable way to play this character as well. You can also do two-handed fighting with quarterstaff, but I think that you get more mileage out of the faster melee weapon attacks there. Other than that, you also want to grab some spell focus. I grab spell focus evocation, and if you're smarter than me, you'll go into your past lives and you'll take past life wizard to get the extra bonus to all of your spell DCs, which I didn't do because I'm not that smart. Also, combat style, I went for 2-weapon fighting, but you can kind of do whatever you want with that. As far as your epic and destiny feats go, I decided to go more of the spell heavy route, so Wellspring of Power, Emboldened Spell, Burst of Glacial Wrath, because that's like pretty impactful here. I think Burst of Glacial Wrath is just too good on a character like this. You get so many DCs. A lot of people have talked about the different DCs on this character and how they end up being lower. We did some math here on stream and found out that the average spell that you're casting, your 4th level spells, actually, like Draconic Devastation here, actually only end up 1 level, or like in terms of the amount of bonuses you get as a Dragon Disciple, really only end up being like 1 level behind like a Sorcerer. So this is, imagine this was like an 8th level spell equivalent. If you look at like the extra bonuses you get to spell DCs from Dragon Disciple, the extra wisdom you get from your stance, things like that. So the DCs actually end up working pretty well, and you are able to get these into very, very high numbers, especially with the Dragon Breaths, without too much trouble. It's where the other spells, you're kind of a little bit behind, but even still, Burst of Glacial Wrath being basically a 20th level spell, it's much easier to kind of land in there and get high enough. So with a character, if you're focusing on it, you can get your DCs high enough. Obviously, this character is not. I didn't gear it, so there's that. But getting a DC of Burst of Glacial Wrath upwards 115, 120 is not an impossible task with this character, even when getting in some of the melee stuff. And then for Destiny feats, I went with Embodiment of Law and Arcane Warrior. Arcane Warrior is an interesting one. I think that this is definitely good, but you want to find ways to automate this. You're not going to be casting as many damage spells, so getting Arcane Warrior is not going to come up as often, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. For spells, you know, take the good spells. I pretty much took all defensive spells the entire way leveling. The only exception is Draconic Devastation, because it's really, really, really good. So take Draconic Devastation. As far as the element that you pick, just use whatever you think is cool. There's no bypass on this character, so I went with Lightning, because Lightning is not resisted very often. Some people have had success with Fire, going bypass from another, like, you either going like a Tiefling, maybe you want to go Dragonborn and pick up some extra combos there. I went with Azamar here. As far, like, you've got a lot of flexibility, just pick whichever one you think is cool. And one of the things that's nice about leveling with Draconic Incarnation, or not Draconic Incarnation, with Dragon Disciple, is that Dragon Disciple doesn't matter. Almost all of the stuff you get from your enhancement tree with regards to spells is like universal spell power, so you can kind of just do whatever you want and swap your items accordingly and just belt out a different type of spell, which is pretty sweet. Now, this is my enhancement tree here. I'm going to make some adjustments for the actual final build, but the gist of it is still pretty good. For the most part, in Dragon Disciple, you're going to be picking up all of these spell-like abilities while leveling. So that is Lesser Draconic Burst, that is Draconic Burst, and that is also Acolyte's Breath. These things will carry you through the entire game. You take Quicken, you take Maximize, you take these 3 spell-like abilities, and as long as you're hitting to get Ki, which you get extra Ki from Way of the Mighty Dragon, extra Ki from Way of the Mighty Dragon, you will never really ever... Is it this one? No, where's the extra Ki? Hold on, I'm stupid. Here, that is Power Gets Power. I was thinking of the Henshin Mystic where they added that there. With Power Gets Power, you get extra Ki. You can cast those spells as much as you want. You will never have any worry about actually running out of Ki while playing this character, and you will be AoEing everything the entire time. Outside of that, you can then pick up some other cool stuff. You can grab Hands of Healing here for free healing. This button, you can just press it whenever you want. It only has a 9-second cooldown with no cost. It heals you and all your allies. Very, very powerful ability. Big fan of that. Ninja Spy gives you access to Action Boost Haste, which is the best action boost in the entire game and just makes your character feel really snappy in terms of the melee process. You get access to Quick Strike for some double strike, which because your character has Quick Strike, it lets you be much more lax on the gearing. So for example, you don't need Artifact double strike on this character thanks to the morale bonus that you get here, or Profane. So you can kind of be a little bit more flexible in terms of your augments, your sets, and what you're going to be doing as you move on to the end game. And in the heroics, it just feels really, really good. And then I went for Tomb of Jade. Honestly, probably unnecessary. So there's some things you can do around here. So I'm going to be kind of changing some stuff up as we go. Other things you could do, you could go less of an involvement into Shintao, and maybe pick up like the extra maximum dodge out of agility, which can be quite good, keeping yourself more defensive. Maybe you want to invest more in your racial tree, which is also an option. So some more flexibility there. There's a lot of good options. I think one of the nice things about Dragon Disciple is as long as you're kind of maining this tree, a lot of the other things that come along with it are quite good. I don't think that Dark Dragon Disciple is a very good option because a lot of the dark abilities you're just not going to use as well, and having the healing from Shintao is just really, really nice. I didn't take Fist of Light because I think this ability is kind of whatever, but if you really like it, you can also take it, but I think it's kind of mid. As far as like, yeah, the leveling process went, it was Bum Rush up to both Draconic Burst as well as Power Begets Power. And then once I had that, I immediately rushed to Hands of Healing. And then once I had that, I immediately rushed to Haste Boost. And then once I had that, I polished off my Clear Your Mind to grab the what's it called, the Battle Trance here. And then I finished out Dragon Disciple, finished out Shintao, and did the other stuff. That's kind of the order of operations that I went here. Now, as far as Epic Destinies, Dragon Disciple is really cool. You can do whatever you want. You can go heavy into melee, go like Legendary Dreadnought. You could go Grandmaster of Flowers, pick up the stuns, everything is nothing, explode people, kind of go the more melee direction. You could go the more spellcasting direction, which is what I ended up doing, and pick up like the bonuses out of Draconic Incarnation to make all your dragon breaths paralyzed. So even though your spells don't do as much damage as you get into epics, they still hold a lot of value because they're paralyzing enemies. Grabbing the Primal Avatar Mantle, grabbing some of the extra spells. So you have a lot of flexibility in terms of how you want to play it. For me personally, I kind of wanted to go this route, testing out Primal Avatar and some of the more spell-based things. But as you might notice, I do have Fear of the Wild and Quick Cutter. This is the best Epic Strike in the game for every melee, so I could have taken something else, but I didn't because this is too good. Plus, also, I think a lot of the spell-based Epic Strikes don't really fit with the Dragon Disciple anyway, so having a melee move is here. If they do end up nerfing Quick Cutter, you're probably just going to replace this with either the Grandmaster of Flowers, Epic Strike, or a Sword Sings from Fatesinger. Both of those are really good options. But overall, I think this kind of combo is good. Draconic Incarnation gives you Imbue dice, and so does Primal Avatar, giving you a lot of extra damage per individual strike. Draconic Incarnation also reduces some of your spell costs, which is nice. But again, getting that paralyzation is good. The breath weapon DCs is really good for keeping your breath spells up. And because you can get access to evocation and transmutation DCs, Mass Frog actually fits well into this build, as you can jump in into melee and instantly kill a whole bunch of enemies very, very quickly. So overall, you've got some good flexibility there in terms of how you want to do that, but you don't have to go Primal Avatar. This character is evocation based, so you could decide to go Magus of the Eclipse instead. Maybe you want to run the Magus Mantle and get the extra damage as like an aura around you, having the anti-magic stuff and still having access to Time Stomp. That's flexible. Maybe, again, like I said, you just want to go with a more melee route, running either Divine Crusader because you want to use like the extra law damage per strike to kind of stack it up there. There's a lot of things you can do. This is the general orientation that I'm going to have for you here, is this kind of setup. But as I said, in the event that Quick Cutter gets nerfed, you're just going to use a different melee Epic Strike. A lot of them are good, so you just got to be flexible with that there. As far as the actual gearing process goes, you have a lot of different items that you can use, but generally the stats you're going to be looking for, you want Wisdom on gear, you want Constitution on gear, you want anything that increases your defenses, like armor class, saving throws, physical, magical resistance rating, and then spell power and attack stats. Some items that will help you along the way, stuff like the Bloodstone, that's like all the attack stats in one, really dense item, will definitely help during the leveling process. Similarly, Caneth Crafting can help you out as well, doing like Constitution and Sheltering all in one place, or adding like, Wisdom and Spell Sight for some extra spell damage, or another item like Evocation Focus and Safely Evocation Focus for getting some extra crafts in here. So again, stuff like that is pretty good. An item I recommend you get if you're going to be playing as a hand wrap user is the Adamantine Knuckles. You get these from Giant Hold, and the easiest way to get Adamantine Knuckles is once you finish the entire Giant Hold saga. There's, I believe, Sidoni is in Giant Hold. You can talk to her, and she will give you a selection of all of the normal items from Giant Hold on Heroic, and this has like a 50% chance to be on there, because there's not that many items that drop in Giant Hold, so you have a really good chance to get it. And this item is disgusting. It gives you it has an 18 to 20 base critical threat range. So instead of a 20% like everybody else, you get a 30% while leveling, which is really nice. And I like the normal because it starts at level 12, so you can use it like right away. You can get an epic version, but this item I highly recommend you actually like go and get one. You don't have to farm it out either. You just have to, when you finish Giant Hold, just talk to Sidoni, and if she has it, be like cool, and then bank it for later. Or also just sell it. This item is bind on equip, so you can like sell them on the auction house if you want. People will buy these. Very, very good item. Add more into the economy, just sell them, do whatever. Outside of that, the rest of your gear, like there's some good standout items. Hallowed Castigators is basically good on every build in the game because it has healing spell power and sheltering. Make sure you have a spell power item. I use the Thrumming Spark Cord all throughout epics. And this is one of the things that's cool. This is my spell power item, 77 magnetism. But if I actually mouse over my spell power here, you'll notice that my lightning spell power is 512. You get so much spell power just for being like a caster type character that your items are good, but you know, most of it is going to come from other places. So it is nice that you can be a little bit flexible in terms of how you're actually like what damage you decide to do. Because whether you decide to go, oh, I want to be acid or cold or fire or whatever, you can just kind of swap as you're playing through. And Maximize does a lot of heavy lifting there as well. But yeah, that's basically it. That's all I got about the Dragon Disciple Monk. Extremely powerful, extremely fast for leveling. Very, very good. If you want to just level with this character, I highly recommend you do it. But other than that, that is pretty much it. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel, subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next build. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Drive safe. See you later. I'm going to turn off the video now. You can't see me anymore. There we go. And I'm going to cut at some point there. Boom. And it's going to be done. Obligation done. Video recorded. Look at that. Now I can TR. Some of you might be like, wait, you're going to TR? Aren't you going to like super juice this character and go far into the end game? Nah, not while the game is lagging. Fuck that noise. When the game stops lagging, I might start like doing stuff like that, but not while the game is lagging. I'm okay. You might be like, wait, is it lagging right now? No, the game is actually really smooth right now. It's really, really smooth. But I don't want to do that. I believe I am going to do Fire Domain Cleric. I wanted to try it for a long time. Many people have told me that Fire Domain Cleric is like fun and powerful. And I have never tried it before, so I want to actually try it. Augment Summon build. Let me think about that. Yeah, no. No, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No, yeah, no. Now, the real question is, do I go Tiefling? Because obviously that's a good answer. Or do I just, like, be a real man and go something else? Tried VOD with the summon build? I did, yeah. Any fish some Dragon Lord levels? You could. Wood Elf for falchions and use Zoom. I do have a lot of Zooms. You don't think I need fire immunity strip? All right. Also, I'm aware that the bird was probably coming through. He's loud today. He's excited. It's like really warm out. Yeah, Dragonborn is very, very good for this because of the extra damage. Dampier Dark Apostate. Yeah, I have to decide if I'm going to do Dark Apostate or not. I don't think I'm going to do Dark Apostate because there's no reason to, and getting infinite healing is really nice. You say fire immunity barely comes up for leveling, and I say the number of iron golems in Ravenloft makes me want to punch my like desk every time. Can Comet Fall them? Dude, I'm gonna Comet Fall you with my elbow from the top rope. Ichthenors. Oh yeah, I forgot I had Ichthenors. I didn't even mention that in the video. Well, that was stupid of me. That's a really good item. I love me some Ichthenors Signet Ring. Okay, I'm gonna get these cosmetics deleted because I don't need them. I didn't check the poll. Poll time. Your results of poll. Do people have stuff? We have 2 people have an art blade. 2 people have more than one of the weapons. Nobody said they have just a crown blade. Nobody says they have just a war blade. And 5 people said that they have Astral Shard Bankruptcy, which is expected. I don't see what Fire Domain is particularly nice. Yeah, double Firestorm. I didn't respond. Unlucky. Okay, so now I need heart. I'm like running out of heart seeds. I have to actually do endgame soon to get heart seeds. No. Oh, never mind. I have 150 in here. Whoops, I have too many. Okay, Epic Heart of Wood. Check. Go that in there. Gather. Go here. We're just gonna dump everything in the bank, so I have to think about it. So Warblade. I don't know. It's one of the items. Look, man, I didn't proofread the poll. I just made it because somebody asked me to. Favorite soul? I heard it was nerfed a bit, and I haven't played through Cleric. I don't know. Excellent question. I don't know the answer. Fed my sentient gem to my art blade, not knowing it was rare. No. Oh, I agree. We do need a rare item indicator. We have the fucking rainbow border. They should just add that on rare items. So you know. So you empty a bag into your bank. Yeah, if you go over the crafting storage, you can just drag and drop like an ingredient bag and it empties all the crafting items into there. Yeah, congratulations. That's probably going to go in my like tips and tricks video for like another tips and tricks video for beginner basics. Nobody knows that. True Heart of Blood. Right? That's what I want. Wait, do I need a Dragon Disciple past life? Hold. What does that do? DDO Dragon Disciple. What do you get for this? Past life. +1 attack and -1 spell point cost of the maximized metamagic feat. That's fucking sick. Oh. Ooh. Ah. I think we're getting a I think we're getting a True Heart of Wood, everybody. Oh, that's sick, dude. Are you kidding? Okay. Ooh, I wonder if that works. You think that functions? I'm about to take Maximize, so we'll find out. God damn. I don't even know that. Oh. Does it work? I bet no. Honestly, fair. Let's find out. All right, now we go here and we get our Epic Heart of Wood, Epic Reincarnation. I'm soon gonna have all the epic feats and I will not epic past lives and I won't be able to epic reincarnate anymore, which is a really stupid problem, but it will be a stupid problem I will eventually have to confront. Also, I will say this. Some people have noted, obviously, that like when I put out build guides, I'm playing like in groups on Reaper with a character that is like a jillion past lives, which is one of the reasons why you're going to hear me when I talk about things or reference stuff in my builds. I almost always recommend them as like play this build on elite difficulty, and the feeling that you will have with my character ripping through the game on Reaper mode with all my stuff is how you will feel on elite. You have to understand, at a minimum, monsters get a +4 bonus to spell DCs or spell saving throws. Or sorry, saving throws versus spells is what I meant to say. If you didn't know that, if you go into Reaper 1, monsters get a +4 to all their saves versus spells. That's just a thing that happens in the game, which is like really crazy. So like if you're playing the game and you struggle with hitting guys, then yeah, you can just go from like Reaper 1 down to Elite, and all of a sudden, boom, your spell DCs bounce back up, and it's easier to hit guys. I am reincarnating Ruby. We're going something brand new. Yep. Hello. Yep. Yep. Feats. I do wish there was a way to skip the epic reincarnation process, but it is what it is. There's no real way to skip it. You just gotta go. You gotta deal with it. We just zoom past as fast as we can. Go monk level ups. Go full speed ahead. Give me a feat. I need a golden feat. Sunning Fist. Perfect. The reason they haven't added it, it's probably just because it's just time consuming. I think that's literally it. I feel like the reason they haven't made a skip is just because it's time consuming. Any tips for playing Inquisitive? Yeah, what classes do you have? Do you have Artificer included? Since I'm going to TR also. Yeah. I'm TRing immediately. Like I already have the item in my inventory, so I don't care what I take when I level up. One Artie. Okay, so I'm gonna make it way smoother for you. I don't know what your build is doing, but I'm gonna fix it. Next time you get a chance to level up, you're gonna take more Artificer. Okay. And you're gonna go into Artificer. Where's Artificer? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Battle Engineer. This ability right here, this ability tier 3, okay? Shadow Defenses is an AoE range attack, so you go boom boom and it explodes everything in an AoE. So now it's going to make it feel way better. But wait for it. Also, you're using Inquisitive, right? So let's go to the Inquisitive tree. Some people recommend you take Shoot first, and some people recommend you take Shoot later. You used to take Shoot later because it was like super duper powerful, but now you take Shoot first because you get it way sooner and it does this giga AoE damage. So you get them both. So you can cast Shoot first every 6 seconds for an AoE, and you get the other one you can cast for an AoE, and you become AoE God. And you just blast things. Other than that, if you already have those things and it still doesn't feel good, you might just also hate ranged combat, which, to be fair, is a very common sentiment. A lot of people really hate ranged combat in DDO. There's a reason why I almost never play ranged characters. I just don't like it. I find ranged characters feel really clunky most of the time. And that's okay. Again, not everybody's gonna like everything. Insightful reflexes, let's go. And especially when there's like lag in DDO, lag makes it so much worse. Yeah, weird shots when changing targets, or if enemies are in melee. If an enemy is in melee with you, it feels horrible. So you got to be careful about that. All right. Heroic True Reincarnation. Monk Dragon Disciple Past Life. Strim Tom. Although I will say this, the one question I do have, you say you're not loving it. What are you not loving? What's the part that you don't like? That can also help quite a bit. Cleric, Dark Apostate, Cleric, Dark Apostate, Cleric, Dark Apostate. Let's go with Cleric. All right. I think I'm gonna go Dragonborn. Is that sick as hell? Just stumbled upon your user site on the wiki. Oh, bro, I probably haven't updated that in a long time. How do I get to that? How do I do that? Can I just look up Strimtom? Strimtom? User? Strimtom? Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's go. Look at that. I was a member of the player council in 2016 and 2017. Twitch TV, Facebook, Twitter. Oh yeah, some old builds that don't work anymore. And also, my main character is Stramtam, which is not true, and I don't play on Glanda. Sick. I stream from 7 to 10 p.m. EDT on Tuesdays. Wow, look at that. This information is very out of date. That's okay. Even with improved precise shot? Oh, don't use improved precise shot. Just use AoE attacks. It's way more satisfying. Do I need intelligence? Yeah, kind of. All right. So now we want heal and spellcraft and tumble, I guess, and UMD. I want all those things. Edit my own wiki page? I'm not going to do it now. I'm lazy. I don't want to do it now. Let's go with maximize, probably. And racial. We're going fire. We might as well go red. And I get to pick any religion. So we're going to go Orion for the extra turning and all that nonsense. Seems good. We got to be red. I got to find the right color of red. I need like bright red. You know what's crazy? If you guys did not know this, when they added Dragonborn, this bottom row here wasn't in the game. And it came in a later patch. So when it came out, you couldn't be a color to Dragonborn. You couldn't be like blue or green or white or black or red. Instead, it was just these kind of like golden-y colors. I'm glad they changed it, but yeah. Hit random and boom. Look at looks like a shrimp. No, that's not a shrimp. You're a shrimp. All right, chaotic neutral. I don't have any reason not to be chaotic neutral. And zoom. Yeah, you did. Shrimp. So also, benefit of Dragonborn is I get bonus to Charisma and Wisdom. So that's why I have Charisma here, because Charisma scales turning, but Charisma is also used for like the Dragon Breath and stuff, so I can actually use it. And that's why I kind of maxed that out there. And also, I have Tome, so I don't need any of the stats.
Ah, you're awake. Oi, you ain't undead, are you?
Load main. Boy, you ain't undead, are you? Yes, give me past Korthos. Korthos Island.
Stepping out of the grotto, you find yourself in Korthos village.
All right.
The Sahuagin have threatened this place for
The
generations.
Sahuagin.
Judging from how it looks now, the Sahuagin are winning.
Okay, so we need Ancient Blessing. No, we don't. Wait, Ancient Blessing? Wait, is it power of life and death? 30 spell power or 15 amp? The amp, right? Yeah, you want the amp. That makes sense. Energy criticals, skill mastery, and colors of the queen. Some of these share a cooldown and some of these don't, which is just wild. I don't even know what's up with that. Well, this might a single target attack despite having a whirlwind animation for swing. I thought it was a frontal cleave. But if that's not true, then I don't know. Call the police. Morning Lord, light spell power. Deep Gnome, illusion DCs, Chaos Mancer, Phase Step. No, I don't care about this. Let's go with Morning Lord for the spell power, because that's good. Do I have Tiefling Scoundrel lives? I have... Oh, one. I forgot I did one of each iconic. So it's not that crazy. Racial lives. Also... Oh, wait. No, I did Dragonborn. No, I'm capped. No. I have to get a Cleric past life. No. Unfortunately, says wish for memories. Don't you dare. I'll never do that. I guess we got another Cleric past life. Please don't have 3. Please don't have 3. Yes. Okay, we're at 2. Beautiful. Worst case scenario, I could have just flipped it into a Dark Apostate past life. with an epic TR, so it's all good. Ugh. Beep. Can't take the 4th past life feat for no benefit. Well, I can, but if I'm going to spend, you know, like 30 hours or 40 hours doing a past life, I want to get a benefit. But I can. But I want a benefit. All right, now we get the move speed. If you have all the epic past lives, you can't select one. Therefore, you can no longer epic reincarnate. Okay, character bank I don't need. It's useless. Okay, we're gonna go here. And delete all this garbage. And then I'm gonna start grabbing the stuff. What do I want? Hireling folder. I don't know why I have this. Get this out of here. Oh, I forgot to sell my spell components. That's a bit of a mistake. Shield fragments. Bags. More spell components. More bags. More spell components. I have to delete a bunch of the stuff. Delete. 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 Okay. We have all the bags here. That's good. Perfect. XP elixirs, I can just put those in the bank. I don't know why I have them. Keep this. Let's grab this stuff. Blood of dragons, that can just go in the bank. I don't know where, but it goes in the bank somewhere. Bells of opening, that's good to have. VIP crafting material token. Oh, wings of the Reaper fire? Sure, yeah, let's add fire Reaper wings. That's fun. People love fire. Reaper fire. Haste potions, I can just delete that. Evening Star key. Okay. Goes into potions. Also goes into potions. You do get a benefit, DDO points for doing all the quests. I mean, sure, but it's not a reincarnation benefit. I mean, I also get a benefit in that it's like streaming content, so people will have a thing to watch, and then I get paid for it. You know, it's not exactly the same. Okay, so we're gonna eat this. I'm gonna eat this. Should I make sure I organize my stuff and organize myself? What is this? Another power of evidence. Get rid of that. Okay, get rid of this. Get rid of this. I usually like to fill up my first inventory with stuff. Put that there. Get rid of that. Just so I have like places for all my things. I can leave that there. Put that over there. Healing ability. Okay. Put that there. Oh, I need my scrolls, right? Just gonna type in potion here. Potion. Nope, I don't need that. Scroll. Okay, now we have the scrolls. D-door. Raise dead. Because you never know when these come in handy. I don't currently have UMD, but I will get UMD. And because I have lots of charisma, I just didn't take it at level 1. But we're going to take it. I just wanted to tumble first. Because I can't UMD everything right away. Or anything right away. Raise dead. Heal. Resurrection. Raise. And greater teleport. Perfect. I'm going to teleport to Evening Star now. Don't even have to worry about 2 different items. Yep. Yeah, Mitronord, you can just teleport there. It's pretty convenient. Get stuck, you just throw away levels. Also true, yeah. Alright, so that's done there. Perfect. And now I want to go buy spell components because I don't want to deal with having to get spell components later. That goes in that bag, that goes in that bag. This is a DDO store item. That's a potion. That's a potion. That's a potion. Or this. I need a mount. Sufficiently fiery mount. Bone Deviled Nightmare Armored Mount. Seems good. Sufficiently fiery. They're less likely to get destroyed. I think it's a myth from the old DDO days. I mean, most items just don't get destroyed. The only things that get destroyed are consumables and sometimes scrolls. But if I recall correctly, items that are bound to account, I believe, don't take damage like that. So if you have like bound to account stuff, you don't have to worry about it. Is this for Cleric Beginner Basics? No. This is just, I wanted to play Fire Domain, and I did write a Fire Domain build for it, and I just have never played Fire Domain before. So in theory, I should probably like play the thing I'm recommending at least one time. So but also, I've wanted to play Fire Domain Cleric for kind of like just a really long time. I've played Magic, I've played Sun, I've played Good, I've played War. I've played Water. Water Domain is actually really interesting. And one of the reasons why I like Water Domain Cleric a lot is when you're Fire Domain, you can use your Light and Fire spell interchangeably for your spells, not for spell-like abilities. But for Water Domain, you can actually use your healing spell power and your cold spell power interchangeably, which means you can have all cold spell power items, and then when you cast heals, it still heals for full, which is kind of neat. Like, I just think that's a really neat combination they decided to go with. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Jib. I gotta get the Jib. Gotta get the Jib. Ignore water streams pushing you. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna fix something. Close the door. Bird loud. Probably should have done that before I recorded, but whatever. Anyway, let's go here. Okay, I don't think there's anything I want to use on this page. No, okay, cool. So 2. Actually, hold on. 1, and I want XP. Eviscerating expenses. I think I have some XP things. Oh no, scented XP. I gotta use those at some point. Oh, I don't have any daily dice. Oh, we gotta do the daily dice roll then, because I don't have any XP. Because I'm like, oh god, I need something to eat. Healing lore? It will not use ice lore. It does not take crit. It only takes spell power. Okay. 1. Alright, so stuff I want. Giar's Boots of Dashing. Absolutely. Blindness Ward Goggles of True Seeing with a Master's Gift. Absolutely, I want both of those things. Other things that I want. A Nicked Orb. Absolutely. Nicked Orb is fantastic. I would like to get a Nicked Orb here. A Cinder Fingers. Absolutely, that's going to be good. Other items are going to be good. Chainmail. Fantastic. I love me some chainmail. Quarterstaff for level 1. Absolutely. I love Quarterstaff for level 1. Deep Promise Onyx, things like that. Just gonna get rid of this. And then we have a bunch of Alaries, which is hilarious. +1 Acid Club. With damage. Yeah, I don't know how to use the cast while raging. You have to multi-class or like play a shifter. And I'm like, do I really want to play a shifter who can already get cast while raging anyway? The answer is probably not. Oh, I forgot to get Coalesced Coinage, which is Charisma, Insightful Radiance, and Insightful Radiance lore 7. Which is a really, really high number. Jib. Oh yeah, cosmetics. I need the Regalia of the Phoenix, because we are fire-based. And Ignition's cool. Mirana of the Flame is pretty cool. I'm not using a two-handed weapon, but if I was, that'd be sick. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I don't know if I really need anything else as of right now. Do I need healing potions or something? Not really. We're going all fire. We got to turn on the wings. Where's my Reaper wings? Cosmetics. Oh, I have the aura footprints that leave fire behind me. I have the Reaper wings now, so I leave fire on the ground. I have the wings. Dude, I'm so fiery. Also, is this clipping through the back of my skull? Oh no, it just kind of reaches up beside it. That's actually kind of cool how that framed my head. It looks like it's clipping, but it's not. You get racial strength in a racial tree. It does not stack with class trees. If there's no type, it stacks. So for example, this just says physical resistance rating. What bonus is it? Insightful bonus, quality bonus, enhancement bonus. It doesn't tell you, so therefore it stacks. How do you get Reaper wings? If you get 75 Reaper points, there's a vendor you can talk to in the Hall of Heroes. And for 2 million platinum, you can buy Reaper wings for 1 past life. When you reincarnate, it takes it away from you. Yeah, true. It stacks probably. Is a better way to put that. Yeah, you can do that at level 1. How many racial points do I have? 6 racial points? Oh, bro, can I get this at level 1? Is it really fair to, like, have Dragon Breath at level 1 and use it the entire way through on a Fire Domain Cleric? The answer is yes. Sick. And now we go Fate Arc Illusionist. And we get a dragon, obviously, because I'm a dragon. And I pick up some more mana because I like mana and I'm a dragon. And then we're going to go Emissary of the Light for some more spell power. And use Rune Arms. I think you can use Rune Arms while raging, but honestly, great question. I do not know the answer. Okay, so level 1. No spell power items equipped. My fire spell power is 43. Not bad. I have 53 light. I have 400 fucking mana. Oh, shit. That's a lot. I didn't even notice I had that much mana. Dude, okay. In the video that I put together for Cleric, for beginner basics, my level 7 first life Cleric has this much mana. That's really funny. This is the Regalia of the Phoenix. It comes from Inspired Quarter. You can also just straight up buy it in the DDO store. It's one of the cosmetics you can just buy. I can take Nimbus of Light and inflict wounds. Damage spells. But they're bad. Okay, prediction is done. So, gold roll time. Everybody, get ready for your gold roll. A lot of people put in their flasks. We have... Well, it's a 64-36 split, almost along the actual lines of rarity, but even split in how many people went high versus low. Who wins? Is it me? Is it you? Let's find out. High roll, please. I wanted XP. Let's go. Congratulations to those who said high roll. You have won. Congratulations. You put your whole life savings in, and you get to make more than your life savings. Remember, kids, you always win money when you go all in. That's the lesson here. Cleric. Yo, what's up, Marius Dryden? Mr. Dryden, even though my family has many connections to the Church of the Silverflame, I insist on standing my own virtue. That is why I'm out here, as every Silverflame Inquisitor or Templar must do his good deeds out in the world. I must also show that I can guide others who wish to become clerics. Do you need training as a cleric? Yeah, I do. I want that, I want that, I want that, and I want this. 14 UMD at level 1, goddamn. Domain of Fire, Fiere. So this gives me 2 fire spell power for each cleric level, up to a maximum of 40. Domain of Fiere. And now we also grab Emissary of Dark, because this shit's really good, because that's a bunch of universal spell power. And then I guess I take the Nimbus of Light SLA. I feel like this skill sucks, but it's better than like a hole in the head, so whatever. All right, so we have Nimbus of Light, and then I have equipment now. I have like a Nicked Orb I can use for Wizardry 60. Boom, 486 forking manner, dude. I'm gonna use a quarterstaff. We're gonna use a quarterstaff for the first level, and I'm also gonna grab Ancient Power because this is just like free and basically makes it so I'm a full melee. Even though my stats are garbage, I'm still plus 21 to hit, so I can just melee my way through stuff. Night Shield, eh? Now we're gonna go with Bless. Give me some more hit chance. I am the fire domain cleric that is going to be meleeing my way through the early levels. Your maximized cost was reduced? Oh, no, I didn't. Good question. So this spell costs 6. With a maximize, it should cost 31 if it's broken and 30 if it's fixed. Oh my god, it works. I don't know how to feel about that. This information is too much for my brain. Ah. Oh, that did way more damage than I thought. It does have a 30-second cooldown, so it makes sense why the Dragon Breath is kind of rough. Oh, 6. Oh. Some spells have like minimums in them. So for example, a Fireball, it's supposed to be a d6 damage per level, but behind the scenes, the damage is actually 1d3 plus 3 per level. So that way, basically it's 4 to 6 instead of 1 to 6, which makes a lot of those abilities much more powerful. But some abilities, like Dragon Breath or Nimbus of Light, are just straight up 1d6, which makes them significantly worse. Nimbus of Light might be okay if it was actually 4 to 6 per level, as opposed to 1 to 6 per level. I always do Korthos Island solo, because if I don't do, and I like doing Korthos Island, if I, not the whole thing, just like the town stuff, if I post an LFM, I'm going to finish Storehouse Secret, then a guy joins in and goes, oh, actually, can we redo Storehouse Secret? Then we redo Storehouse Secret, and a guy joins in and goes, actually, I need to redo Caneth Crystal. Can we do Caneth Crystal first? And then I throw myself at the floor and start wailing like a banshee. So I just solo Korthos Island. It's like a just a good palate cleanser, going from the high octane action of high epics to doing something slightly different and a little new.
Spell dissipates. All that remains now is to take and deliver the scroll.
Strength. Yo, what's up, Linus? Mr. Weir, give me the things. But yeah, so I do usually solo this, just for that purpose. But then once I get to the harbor, I open up the LFM.
Ahead is the cell.
I need a skill. I need intimidate.
You can feel the life-saving.
I have trip, don't I?
From the magic crystal Boldar spoke of.
Marshall, trip. Oh
But
baby,
from the
here we go.
shadows approach those who would doom Korthos by destroying.
Fail? No, no failing here. The only thing I do is succeed. Yeah, that's the reason why I always solo this stuff. Only successes here, guys. Only successes. People laugh when I said Caneth Crystal is the hardest quest in the Korthos Island, and I personally think it is the hardest quest in Korthos Island. Well, pretty much every other quest you're not going to fail, it just might take longer. Whereas Caneth Crystal, if one guy gets past you, you instantly fail the quest. One down. Get the hell out of here, jerk. No, don't hit my crystal. Don't roll a 1 and miss. I'm plus 36 to hit. Oh, shit. I love this video game. No. Stop. 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 Body block. Body block. What the? This guy's surfing around. Okay. Are we good? We're okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. Get tripped, jerk. It's a shame you can't heal the crystal either. If you could like monitor its health and heal it, that'd be amazing. Although realistically, I think if you could heal the crystal, I think the danger of the guys coming to attack it would be lessened quite a bit. Trip. One more dork. There he is. Dragon Breath. Not enough damage. Goodbye. And then last guy, that's it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good job, team. Up top. Nice, thanks. Great jerk. Great job. Great job. Now we wait. I had a video game on that guy. Under one of the footsteps, it's this one. This is Ancient Power. It is one of the epic past lives that you can get from primal reincarnations, or like epic reincarnations. And what it does is, while active, it gives you +2 to attack per stack of this past life feat. And if you're two-handed fighting, it also gives you +2 damage. This is broken. So it gives me the 6 damage, but it actually gives me double the attack. So it gives me +6 to damage and +12 to hit, meaning I never really miss in the early game. And so you can use that with any two-handed weapon.
Coming from deep in the crypt, you hear the strange and unsettling sarcophagi line the wall. You found some kind of secret door in the wall. Once you open it, you can reach whatever is behind it. What were a treasure chest glimmers
what you do there.
in the dark passage here.
Iron carries with Kenneth Crystal? He does, yeah.
Performing some kind
I situationally use hirelings. Depending on the character build that I'm playing. Like, I'm playing a Cleric, so I'm not going to use a hireling, because like the thing you mostly want a hireling for is like, oh, I want my health to go up and not down, so you're going to grab a Cleric hireling. But for the most part, I don't really care.
To hear cultists about their evil work from further inside the crypt. As you slay these foul cultists, take care to keep another treasure chest.
Mark one at the beginning of each adventure as a precaution.
But it's yours.
Yeah, but then you have to like take the time to summon a hireling, whereas instead of doing that, you can just like start sprinting at full speed and just like start racing down the road, being like, yay, adventure!
There might still be other altars.
Like, taking precautions is one thing, but what if I took no precautions, you know? Listen, in real life, I'm gonna drive with my seatbelt on. But this ain't real life. We gotta go as fast as we can. Throw caution to the wind. On an adventure, man. Yeah, losing out on the mana from turning is like kind of unfortunate. Oh, do you guys think I can instantly kill an undead with my charisma 25? I wonder. I actually don't know. I don't think I will. I think I will just cause them to freeze up, but they're really low level.
In the middle of this chamber is an evil devourer altar. When the altar collapses,
you have to double their hit dice. And this thing is level 2. Let's find out.
It glows with cold magic.
Get cooked, loser. 8 hit dice. He's got 4. Let's go. Eventually, I will get to the you turn undead regardless, which this character, because I have high charisma, will be able to turn for the rest of the entire game. So that's not going to be a problem for me, but yeah.
The way, and behind you fit the last crest in place. And the magic
turn undead! Oh, get cooked!
Organ inside spits out in a venomous, the last devourer.
Get wrecked, losers! Holy moly! Took precautions like counting your Dragonborn lives before reincarnating? Nah. No. We gotta do it for the content. Oh, I feel bad that I can't fast recall right now. I'm already said.
Is now yours.
Yeah, I can turn elementals. That I have to remember is to turn elementals. Yeah. Okay. Remember, you can turn elementals, Trim Tom.
On the people's lips as you walk
this makes me wonder if it's worth it to get mighty turning sooner rather than later.
Friendly nods. Then word comes that your presence is requested in the tavern.
Anyone else remember Vine? Yeah, because we're a bunch of boomers over here. We're booming it up, baby. Do you guys remember road work ahead? I sure hope it does.
This must be the collaborator stepping in from the dark.
Just say the thing. Say the line. Yeah, turning items. I don't know if I have any plus to turning items right as of this moment. I don't think you can craft any, but I don't know if there's any easy farms. How valuable is knockdown immunity? Does Warforged Seal, Strength Domain, ever two-handed fighting ever make sense? Knockdown immunity is really good. The problem is the most dangerous knockdowns in the game ignore knockdown immunity. So for example, a dragon's knockdown always knocks you down regardless. Yeah, there's the chainmail quaff. I know.
Your
I
stalwart
don't have one though.
defense gives the Sahagin pause, but you hear more
There
of them
is
gathering
the scepter
outside
for level
a
9
final
that
assault.
has the hallowed on it, which is really good.
You notice a small chest hidden behind the bar.
I mean, if any cleric build, a friend of mine got very concerned about how I kept saying, hold on, I'm going to kill these dogs. It's turn undead, dude. It's turn undead. That's all it is. I forget that you could turn animals.
You have weathered the Southwargan storm. Now, after that traitorous Jacoby Drexelhand is
The problem is this problem with the small chest behind the bar is that it was so funny when I was leading people through the game at PAX. I was like, yo, there's a chest behind the bar. It has the barkeep's belongings. Do you think we should take them? And they were like, yeah, hell yeah, we should take them. So that was really funny. Storna's Pendant. I feel like Storna's Pendant is an item from the Rat Quest, but I'm not sure. Well, no. You think of it as instant killing them. Realistically, what I imagine is you're just convincing the animals no longer to fight, and them disappearing is just like a metaphorical representation of them going away.
there. That Weasley Drexelhand has nowhere left to
The
run.
Darkness and Light? Yeah, it's the Rat Quest. Okay. I have the rare, the Shar helmet, or no, it's the trinket. I think is the rare from there. Yeah, Night Brigade is a fantastic pack. I'm down to do it. I don't think I've done it on stream, because I forget about it, but it's really good. Alignment meter so torn situations like that chest and ransacking someone's warehouse. True. Where's my alignment meter? Could you imagine that if you did too many evil acts, you would like lose Paladin? Yeah, enabling Embrace Death every time you log in is really annoying. I don't like it. Okay,
Your victories
perfect.
have made the village much safer, but only temporarily. It's time to take the fight to the
Okay, so now we take the fight to the Salhuagin.
of Korthos Island.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna go do the harbor stuff. Harbor. I can't hit Reapers. So I'm just gonna hope that's a non-problem. Protect Beaudry's interest on R1. You can't do that. I'm gonna make my own Harbor R1 group because I really don't want to do that quest. Because that quest is very boring. And now we go with Harbor. And now we go with Bring in the Light. I'm at -20, yeah, basically. Okay, yeah, I'll do the Tavern Tales later. But is it this guy? Is this Tavern Tales? House Lyrandar with the fish market? What are the levels of the quests? Yeah, I need you guys to tell me the levels of the quests. If you could. It's like 3, 8, and 9 or something. 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can do them all then. I will do them. Oh, this is another guy. Nice. Cool. Having another person in here means I can just heal them whenever needs be. Yeah, Night Brigade's level 4. It's a good question if you haven't done it.
Dispatch the guards with ease. The way into the gambling hall is clear.
Are you able to melee Reapers yet? You can always melee Reapers. Just whether you hit or not is a different story. Yeah, don't worry. I'll do them. I just have to go do them later. I'll wait till I'm like level 6 and then I'll go do all of them, probably. I'll do the Night Brigade this time. Quest done.
Satisfy Brother Augustus.
Oh, we didn't get Reaper XP for this one? How could we not get Reaper XP? Oh, you know, we're not killing the monsters. Please kill monsters. No make lag. Thanks. Only exception is stealthy because we have no other options. I was really don't. Yeah. No, I'm gonna take my time, guys. I can read quests. Okay, I can read text. I'm not a monster.
This place stinks of kobolds and decaying trash. Vermin scurry away from your footsteps.
Die, bastard. Yeah, when I run quests, I try to avoid, like, I try to kill the monsters because, like, I know obviously it's an SSG problem. Like, they're the ones that need to solve the fact that if you don't kill monsters and quests start lagging out, like, that's not something that we as the players should have to worry about. That's something that they should do. But, like, since I know that is literally a problem in the current video game, I'm gonna take time out of my day to make sure that if I can reduce the lag even by a little bit, I'm gonna do it. I don't want to be a bad influence. I always get Conquest in stealthy. I don't always get Conquest in stealthy. Man, I really wish I had Quicken. I'd make this nice. I'm not fighting this guy. Screw this kobold. I hate when kobolds jump backwards onto walls. Uh-oh. Oh. Coming. I'm coming. I'm on the way.
You flinch as an unseen web clings to your face.
I gotcha.
Low, chittering voices rise.
Gotcha. I got you. I'm a cleric. I'm clericing. 8 mana at a time. 8 healing. Let's go. Cleric. Yeah, baby. Let's go, cleric. Here we go. And I can turn undead before I go through this fire. Look at that fire resist. 15? Are you kidding me? It says don't. It doesn't say don't kill 5 prophets. True. It doesn't say that. Okay, die shamans. Oh, I cooked them both. Very satisfying. This is one of the reasons why I like clericing, because sometimes I can just heal people when they take damage. It's very nice. It's the same thing with like Dragon Disciple, being like, oh yeah, you need healing? No problem. Welcome. Just keep people alive. If I can support others, I usually like to have that as an opportunity. It's one of the reasons why I like playing Favorite Soul usually more than Cleric. Go ahead, open your door. I think I get to take level 3 after Kobold Ringleader, and then that will give me a little bit more flexibility in terms of my itemization, but honestly, I don't know.
Kobolds chant and shriek nonsensically as they caper about a crude shrine to strange gods. The kobolds have thrown up
Yeah, I like Stealthy Repossession just because, like, if you do it properly, it gives a huge amount of XP, and you don't really have to fight a whole lot, so it's not too bad. But I understand why also some people are like quite averse to running Stealthy Repossession, because especially if you ran the Stealthy Repossession like in early DDO, bro, people like did not do Stealthy properly. It would not let you red box. What? How come? Wait, this person can't get into the quest? I have no idea why. Also, red box? The guy is right there. The guy's right there. I'm confused. I don't know where I'm looking for gems. I feel like I'm going insane. Yeah, the other thing is like stealth is just kind of bad generally. Oh yeah, we'll just grab it. All right, we're just gonna grab it and go to the next one. I think this person's at the wrong quest. Kobold ringleader next. I think maybe they got confused and they went to the wrong quest. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're totally at the wrong door. Yeah, I'm not doing Beaudry chain. Level 6, no thanks. Thank you for your application. Sometimes you gotta turn people away. I don't like doing it, but sometimes you gotta.
Kobolds can be heard nearby.
I mean, I say I don't like doing it, and then I did it with such a smile, with such glee. Tee.
Proceed with caution.
Come to me, kobolds, and fire breath. Oh, so satisfying. It's gonna be so much better when I get like other damaging spells. Stealthy with the other. Yeah, I guess you can confuse smugglers with the Beaudry chain. I never do the Beaudry chain because it's not available on Reaper mode, and the first quest is just so long. I just don't want to do it. It's good if you want to go AFK. For those of you that don't know, the first quest in the Beaudry chain, the box is actually invincible. So what you can do is just like AFK at the beginning and go stealth and sit next to the door. Oh no, he's good. He unlocked the door. Okay. I see 60 health. I'm just like, oh. Don't want to see too much damage coming in. This part is also a thing. That's true. Cures. Stay alive. Dumb question, but what's the current lag situation? Not a dumb question. Very relevant. So basically still really bad. After 8 p.m. Eastern time, it is a complete crapshoot whether you will be able to actually move when you join a quest. It's literally like a 50-50. You either join a quest and you can't do anything at all and the game is entirely broken, or you join a quest and you can do anything you want and it's really easy to move around and you're free to go and do whatever you want. So it's a huge crapshoot. They did have server maintenance today. I don't know if that's going to have any effect on it, but unfortunately the lag is still currently pretty rough for a lot of people. Moonsea and Cormier are basically fine. So if you're in Europe or you play on Cormier, you're pretty much fine most of the time. But if you play on Thrain or the other one that's not Thrain, then you end up having a lot more issues. Efficient order of the Mr. Norquest? Probably. I didn't, though.
A set of kobold footprints crosses and recrosses itself on the dusty floor. Sometimes several doors lead deeper into the warehouse. A high-pitched
Interesting
noise is abruptly cut off before you can pinpoint its source.
Yep.
The stink.
It's a shame you have to change something like that now.
You wonder whether
but do make sure you change that.
Smell any better.
But huge shame. I'm very upset. Yeah, RIP to a good password. Okay, I don't have any single target weapons, so this is annoying. How do I do this? Oh yeah, I do. I have a club. There we go. All right, hey buddy. I'm gonna slowly whittle these guys down.
A stairway leads down into a lower section of the warehouse. Several steps are spattered with rust-colored spots.
I think we can actually probably kill all of these if we wanted. Finish Silksong before you're allowed to get sucked back into an MMO. Honestly, that's fair. I respect it. I have not played Silksong because it's like full price, and I still don't have like a real grown-up job for grown-ups. It's real. Oh, we're on stealthy. We just gotta clear this room. I don't know where stealthy is. Oh, there's a shaman behind me. That's annoying. There's 2 shamans on me. I'm probably dead. Because we're alerted, so I don't have a lot of ways out of this situation. Okay. Doing okay now. Trying to get rid of some of this garbage. I have too many profits on me. But yeah, Silksong looks fun. That, and also I will say this, I know Hollow Knight is something that a lot of people really enjoy. I also like Hollow Knight, but I will say that Hollow Knight was definitely not my favorite Souls-like game that I've ever played. I liked kind of the mix with Hollow Knight and kind of a Metroidvania feel, but in my first playthrough of Hollow Knight, which is also my only playthrough of Hollow Knight, I did end up getting stuck for about 8 hours because there was literally a wall that I needed to like phase through that I just didn't find.
This must be the kobolds.
So for me, that was kind of annoying. And like in a Metroid game, at least you're like, oh, I'm gonna start bombing the floor, but there like wasn't an expectation for that. And for those of you that have played Hollow Knight, it's basically finding Deep Nest. Like Deep Nest, you can't just walk to Deep Nest. There's literally a hole in a wall. You have to like intuit that you can walk through the wall, and that's the only way through. And for me, I just like didn't find it. So I spent hours and hours just wandering around and being like, where the fuck am I supposed to go? And then eventually I was just running up against the walls, and eventually I found it. And I was like, okay, well, all right, sure. So the combat felt really good. The bosses were really good, but I felt like that element of the Metroidvania part of it just wasn't as fun for me. So there's that. Next is Garrison Pack. But like I said, I did play it and I had a lot of fun doing the whole thing, but like, and I don't mind backtracking in video games or trying to figure out where you were supposed to go, but putting mandatory progression on knowing that a wall you could like walk through, like it's just like, it looks like tangled vines, but then you like go up to it and there's like a hole you can pass through and it puts you to the other side, as like mandatory progression in a game at only like one point in the entire game. I really don't like that. I feel like that kind of takes away from the experience quite a bit. Now, again, that's my personal opinion. So if you are a big Hollow Knight fan and you're like, no, actually, I think that's not a problem. I think Stream Time, I think that's an issue. Okay. I think it's an issue. Fair. That could very much be an ish me. But I personally didn't like that. Maximize cheaper. We'll get there when we get there. So we max this out. This has maximize. This has quicken. This has quicken. I need to put spells on my action bar, which I didn't do. Level 2. I guess I take Deific Vengeance because it's good. And I don't need this anymore. And Sound Burst because it's good. And now we go into the quest. Enter.
As you enter the sewer,
okay, but I'm just gonna turn on. I'm gonna turn on Quicken just because I have infinite mana and I don't want to deal with all this nonsense.
You see a makeshift gong
And magic feats. Quicken, turn on. And I have a bunch of items to equip now, like this. Okay. And we're gonna do this. Get the armor. We have spell power, and I think I have enough spells that can now do everything I want to do, and I can heal, so I think I'm good. Speed. Expeditious retreat. Go. Okay. Kingdom Come Deliverance? I have not played Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't know anything about it. All I know is that Kingdom Come Deliverance came out and a bunch of people were like, yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. But I don't know anything about it. And you remember Super Metroid? Yeah. Yo, guys, remember Super Metroid? Remember? Oh, right, turning undead. Oh, I can't instantly kill these? No. Man, the early levels on Cleric are just like friggin' rough, huh? With like no spells you can cast. He's guilty of getting sunshine, barely cracked walls and walls hidden by a cloth. Yeah, like stuff like that I find really annoying. Stuck in it? Damn it. Yep. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I've said this before, but when it comes to the lag in DDO, when I stop having fun, I immediately just stop playing. That's it. I don't fight with it. I just stop. And it's one of the reasons why, like, I've wanted to do more stuff. Like, I wanted to get my Dragon Disciple done sooner and do more things, but I just, like, couldn't bring myself to log into the game.
Signal crystals are placed above a metal gate.
To know DS Castlevania games? I never played those, actually. I didn't play those.
You leave the festering sewer water, only to be assailed by a pungent insect.
I have a lot of mana. Released them on Steam not too long ago. Oh, they did they? Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. You know what? There are so many undead. I could probably take, instead of Soundburst, take Seek Eternal Rest and then do something good with that.
Discarded beside a brazier.
Castlevania Dominus Collection. The problem is, like, even if I was to buy that, dude, I have so many fucking games on my playlist where I'm like, oh, I gotta play this game, and I gotta play that game, and I gotta play this game, and I gotta play that game, and then I gotta play this game, and I gotta play that game. And I'm like, I'll buy more games when I'm dead. One-handed weapon, nothing. Tell them I haven't picked it up yet. It's like all those games are really good, but then I'm like, you know, I still haven't finished Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which I want to finish someday before I die. Before my body leaves this earth, I would like to finish that video game. I still gotta play, oh, I didn't swap the spells out. It's fine. I gotta do that for the next one. I still gotta play, Remnant 2. I gotta finish that, or people will riot. I'm on 140. I'm in Act 5. I'm right outside. I can't remember the name of it. The city, the big endgame city. I'm like almost there. It's not quite there. Hey, Rachel Letters, how you doing? NV Wraith, how are you doing? Yeah, the CRPGs, man, the CRPGs, they're just like, they're really, really good. But I'm like, I don't know if I have like a decade to play these. I need more hours in my year.
This room stinks a little less than the rest.
Like, the games are really good, but then I'm like, oh. Better game if it was half the length. There's so much filler combat. I don't know. The thing is, I really enjoy it, and I do enjoy a lot of the combat segments that you end up doing. Like, I don't have a lot of complaints about the video game, if I'm being totally honest with you, because even the parts that I don't like, like the overworld, like Heroes of Might and Magic style content that's in the game, I don't love that stuff, but I can skip it, so I don't really care. Butcher's Path. But still, I like it. I would like to finish the game at some point. Okay, we're gonna swap this out for Seek Eternal Rest so I can turn all undead now. Yep, 100%.
On the infamous Butcher's Path, a gauntlet that has inspired many grim tavern tales.
I will say too, also, like, I didn't do all of the research that you probably should have done to be able to play, like, Wrath of the Righteous. And so even though I am, like, playing the game and having a lot of fun, I don't have, like, some of these god characters that people post about online where they have, like, you know, 20,000 armor class and all these, like, extra stats where they multi-class, like, 9 different classes together or more. And I also didn't play a vivisectionist at all. So, like, some people have, like, these absolutely insane, super powerful characters. I don't have any of that. I'm just doing it with, like, what I'm figuring it out as I'm going along, and I'm enjoying it. At some point, I think when I finish Wrath of the Righteous, I kind of want to do some research and try out some of these, like, super powerful builds that are immune to everything and see what the game feels like by comparison. That, and also 100%. I have played a good amount of Wrath of the Righteous, but some part of that play has been in service to, like, it'd be cool trying this and then playing again. That on the easier difficulties? Oh, I'm playing on, like, the core difficulty, so I don't think I'm playing on one of the easy modes. I'm just not playing on, like, you know, ultra hard, grab your dick and twist it mode. Not playing on that mode. I'm playing on the core mode, which I like. I think core is a good difficulty. I like the number of optional fights that are in the game as well. Never finished Kingmaker. So what I've been heard from people is that Wrath of the Righteous is a lot better than Kingmaker. Yeah. My character is an Azada, and I find the Azada pretty fun because there's so many situations where it's like, how do I solve this situation? There's some type of dispute between these two groups of people. I guess, what if we had a unicorn here right now? That would probably help, right? Right, guys? Let's get a unicorn. Perfect. Yes, and the pseudo dragon is fantastic. They said, I don't mind it. I don't mind the combat in those styles of games. I don't find it takes anything away. Next is what's the one? The reworked one? Explosive.
I'm a rogue.
Also, Elf Barf, welcome back to the stream team. Preaches we're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very well. Welcome back to the stream team. What's up? 13 months is a long time. Is the time limit on events stressful to a lot of people? Yeah, but I feel like there's got to be a mod for that. Like, there might not be a mod for that, but my brain is like, no, there's got to be a mod for, like, removing time limits from things like that. Oh, God, everything hurts so bad. It's okay, this guy's dead. One down. Oh. It's okay, almost dead. Get him. Okay, we're almost there. We almost got him. Breath. Die. Woo. Easy. I hear a Reaper. Oh, no. And the best part is I don't think there's a shrine in this quest. I was trying to get through the door to heal, but I was too slow. Yeah. First, as you make more filigree sets, I think it'd be cool to have some turns a creature type you can turn. Oh, filigree sets are definitely somewhere, but they can, like, it's like an open space. The only downside to more filigree sets is more shit I'm keeping in my bank, which I don't love. Yeah. Trip. Yeah. Almost there. Yeah, I need a filigree library. That'd be amazing. The build rats. Yeah, it's definitely a situation where, like, I kind of wish every quest had at least one raise shrine, so that way if somebody died in it, you could like raise them at the beginning or something. I know it's a really short quest, but having somebody be dead the whole time because there's no shrine is kind of annoying. Nice. All right. Recovering the lost tome. Then you get my cauldron to also sneak attack. What do you think? Your cauldron won't sneak attack because cauldron's a damage over time. Unless you've already tested it and it does work, but cauldron shouldn't sneak attack because cauldron is a damage over time effect, and damage over time effects don't proc the sneak attack damage. Again, unless you've tested it and it works totally differently than the way it's probably supposed to. But I would investigate that before you do it.
The librarian cheerfully agrees to show you his collection. He leads you below the tower, then motions you closer to speak.
There's that. Some race universal trees all feel like spaces they could definitely more interesting stuff in, but I have kind of forsaken at this point. Well, I think it's mostly just the answer is especially right now. I don't think SSG is focusing on like systems content when like the game just started lagging and we can't move. So I think that they have the people working on certain things. Plus also, I don't think they have a big team. Like when I mentioned before, like they're
librarian scans
right now, as far as I know, when it comes to the balance and design team,
before trying to
it's Steel Star
books.
and sometimes Torque. So when you have like two guys doing all the things, it just limits on how much we get.
The librarian has left.
But yeah, Wood Elf is also very unpopular of a race.
Voice shrieks, "I know
good
your
observation.
True intentions, thief. My traps will be the end of you."
Boom! Turn on dead. I'm a god. Let's go, Cleric. Woo! Oh! Holy shit! I'm so good. Get wrecked, zombies. Oh, what's this? You're trying to get up? Too bad. I can turn your ass. Holy. Yeah, we haven't gotten a universal tree in a while, although they have stated that they have an interest in having a universal tree coming out, or Severlin wants a universal tree to come out. So I can see something like that being something they're going to do sooner. Yeah, we need DDOaudit.com to get the player like demographics information back again. Turn on dead. Look at that, dude. I'm so powerful. Oh my lord.
You have found what you came for. It is time to leave this vile place.
I never use turn on dead. Ever dasher. And then sometimes you use turn on dead and it's like, feels good. Don't turn for years and decades and generations. Dude, what am I doing now? Part of my brain is like, go get the big turn thing. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to spend my points. Oh. You're such like 2 years ago? Yeah, but plans get shifted. Remember, guys, if you're ever in a company that's doing work on things, you got to remember to be agile, okay? Being agile is very important for a software company. Yeah, I also don't know what they're going to do for the 20th anniversary for DDO. That's a great question. Because next year is the 20th anniversary of Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is like...
With a final spasm.
What a weird thing to think about. Dungeons & Dragons Online is going to be 20 years old.
Sound beneath the floor sets your
Wild,
nerves
man.
on edge.
Absolutely wild. Sunset the game. Yo, because DDO turned 20, we're turning it off. See you later. Could you imagine? Way harder to bounce in archetypes? Oh, 100%, yeah. Because universal trees can have like unforeseen consequences if you don't plan around every single type of character and every single type of build. Whereas archetypes are way easier because it just has to be as good or interesting as the thing that it came before it, and that's it.
Descending into the basement, you hear another sound of whirring.
I don't think we will ever get DDO in Unreal Engine 5. And I'm going to be honest, given the kerfuffle that is currently going on with Borderlands 4, I don't know if we need more games in Unreal Engine 5. Because from what I've heard from people is that Borderlands 4 is an unbelievably good video game if you can get it to run on your computer, which not everybody can. So we'll see. But I would like to see that. Can't they just copy classes out from the player's handbook? I mean, yeah, but the thing about copying classes from the player's handbook is that you have to then implement them in the game. Just get a good computer. I have friends with very good computers that have struggled to run Borderlands 4. It's like the main criticism of the video game. Also, the unfortunate reality is that get a good computer is like not a great response in my opinion, especially considering like the game uses cel shaded graphics, make it run easier. It's just one of those things where like I feel like there should be a bigger responsibility to like, not saying your game shouldn't look pretty, but yeah. You need 8 gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah.
You hear the grind and clatter of
disable fog, which is not a setting in the game. Hell yeah, dude.
Something heavy is being ratcheted into place.
Again, I don't know the answer. All I do know is that when people are like, yeah, let's get DDO in a new engine, I'm like, DDO already doesn't work enough. We don't need to make it work less. You know, Waterworks 1 to 4. 11 to 4, that's wrong. Waterworks, Clan Gnashtooth. I think I'm just gonna have to rush for Holy Smite. I think it's just too good not to take. I have a lot of spell abilities, but I think I'm gonna have to cast too many spells in this build, so I'm taking reduced cost and meta magics. I don't know. Run DDO on the Quake engine? Yeah. It's a premium game for premium computers. I mean, again, I don't know. I didn't read it, but I can say that if the opinion is that it's like, oh, you know, it's a premium game, good for premium computers, well, then that's just going to show up on the sales and the refunds. That's all it is. It's just going to show up in the sales figures. If you buy a game and you can't play it, return it. Because also, I guess it depends on like how many features are in there that require like certain things and whatever. But like I have to imagine that it's a challenge, but not an impossible challenge to make things like smoother. Well, yeah, and that's the other thing too, right? Again, this is not, I'm not knocking Borderlands, but Borderlands has that kind of like cel shaded art style they've been using since Wind Waker. If you don't have the racial APs, I would say on a character like this, yes. because you need something to give you a little bit of extra oomph in the early game. It can be helpful because it gives you like an AoE attack, but the problem is it has like a 25-second cooldown. So like, is it worth it? Actually, hold on, let me think about that. I would say it's worth it to use later, but it's not worth it to use right away. I think under all no matter what, you should always rush to get the Holy Smite spell-like ability. I think the Holy Smite spell-like ability is too good. Good. I mean, kind of. Is that what stuff? Is that outrageous? Well, we don't know the sales figures, so we don't know if it's doing well or not. Unless there's like some publicly edited thing. Maybe they are actually selling a bunch of copies of the game. Again, we're never really gonna know. Oh no, I can't heal. I'm too far away. Which I usually call not worth it. True. True. Legendary Korthos. I don't know if they're going to add Legendary Korthos for the 20th anniversary. They could. I don't see it happening, but they could. Comic book outlines and objects and stylized textures. Okay. It has a very similar style to me. So I don't disagree with what you're saying because you're right. Because you know more about this stuff than I do. But to me, it's got a very similar like visual look to it. That being said, again, I don't dislike the visual style of it. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do. I played Borderlands 2. I like the style of that. Being easy to render? Yeah. I said, I don't know. You can gauge sales figures by player count on Steam. Basically, if you look at day one concurrence, multiply that number by 10, and that's probably about how many copies they sold on the first day. As long as it didn't cost an infinite amount of money, you're good to go. Welcome. Like I said, when it comes to my opinion on it, I think it's just going to come out in the sales figures. Which is also one of those things where it's like, from talking to like friends that have played it, they've all said like the game is really fun and really good. So I don't know if there's like a patch you can do to fix that, but I couldn't tell ya. Yeah, but also like some people like that. Like, I understand as like a sales tactic, it really depends. Like, to some it might be like, yeah, they're like giving them the finger, but to others it might be like, yeah, you're not appealing to the crybabies and doing a thing. It depends. It can work depending on the business model and what you're doing. Not always, but sometimes playing the tough guy can work out in your favor. And again, I don't work for Gearbox. I don't know the internals of that. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Like, especially if they have sold enough copies that they're happy and they're appealing to like a specific base of player, and like that's a goal is to like get a certain grouping of players on their side, then like, yeah, I can see that. Okay, I'm gonna heal you. Heal you. Healing everybody, baby. Yep. I have a 4090 and it still runs rough. Ouch. Yeah, Project Macy, this is the thing that, honestly, this is like your bad, a mistake. What you should have done is you should have come from the future, like, and gotten like the 8080 or the 8090 and used that in your PC right now. And then you'd probably run okay. You'd probably be able to hit like 40 FPS.
After thanking you once Carlos dashes off towards the surface and safety.
Yeah. A lot of people don't realize that time travel can actually make your hardware requirements to meet a lot of games a lot easier. So I would recommend you guys, if you haven't done that yet, just grab a time machine and go do that. 3 and 4. Taking 4. 59 is worse than 5080. Oh, geez. Any people that would object to his bullshit already don't play his games? I mean, yeah, there you go. Again, I don't know much about this guy, so I couldn't tell you. I've enjoyed the Borderlands games that I've played, but that's about as far as it goes. Again, I have Reaper points. I have Reaper points. Reflex saves, because those are good. Wisdom. Okay, I get spells. Let's take Night Shield. And then I get spells. Let's get back Soundburst, because it's good. And in we go. 24 FPS? Yeah, dude. Hey, man, I remember playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time at 20 FPS, and that was good enough. Yeah, Times Long Past is a quest that I feel like it was made better after some revisions, but it is still a quest where I think somebody went a little too far. I have a feeling that if I look up Randy Pitchford USB stick, I will not, in fact, get a fun computer fact, but instead we'll probably get something else. If I had to guess. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, it's better. That's, I wouldn't say better. That's different than what I thought. What was the answer to that? Yeah. I thought you were going to say something else. Okay. So I can get a better graphics card? Yeah, it's just one of those things where you gotta wait until the next generation.
In the center of the room, a grate covers a
oh my god, there's so many oozes everywhere.
Into the depths of the sewers.
They're so dangerous.
Straight down this shaft would be deadly. You see pipes intersecting it that might help break your fall.
Die. Son of a bitch. Oozes. There we go. Got him. And what was the DLC? Yeah, I remember Borderlands 3 had a bunch of issues where, like, some people, like, really didn't like some elements of the story of Borderlands 3. Again, I did not play it. I only played Borderlands 2. It's the only experience I have. But I do remember hearing people describing that they were not in love with the story of Borderlands 3. Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely very different. Usually when people, you know, view pornography, it's because they're trying to crank it, but everybody's different. Just remember that, folks, everybody's different. Who's with me? Is that a Sacred Fist? Oh my lord. A dwarf Sacred Fist with minus to charisma? That's crazy talk. Tiny Tina's Wonderland? I'm not sure. The only person I know who has talked about it and played it is How We Doin'. And I think he had fun with it. I remember, if I recall correctly, I think he had fun with that one. But I'd have to ask how we doing. I'm not sure. And I'm pretty sure he's out doing the harvest right now. Not like the Mass Effect harvest, but like the farming harvest.
You notice recognizable letters on the scratch of the wall. They read, Chief Jittix Rune.
And Cleric do be feeling bad, though.
Footsteps on the other side of the door.
For quite a while. Can you use Dragonlord in place of Barbarian for Hacks Barbarian? Yeah, Dragonlord's, in my opinion, just better for the most part. Although, that being said, you will see people using Barbarian instead at the end game right now. So, I don't know if I really know the answer to that question, but you do see a lot of people kind of using a little bit of both. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Yo, the range on Dragon Breath is massive. Yeah, if you haven't played in a while, Runt, I know I'm washed, and I'm washed, and I'm washed up, and I'm washed, but I do have a build that is still currently good, and it is a Shade Archai, 1 Rogue, 3 Bard, 16 Dragonlord, and it is currently good to use at endgame for like high Reaper mode, as well as for leveling and stuff. So if you want to have a baseline to use as an example, that can help you. I know I'm washed up, but that was before I became washed up, so it's still good. Yeah, it should be under in the build repository. You should find it under Dragonlord builds, and then the first page is the basic stuff, and then later down the page is the Critzilla that I put together. While I'm changing passwords, funny. Yeah, let me get it for you. I didn't do that. Connect Latro DDO. Add DDO to your Latro account product for DDO. There it is. Okay, so what you do is you're going to take this string of characters. So I'm just going to put this in here. So obviously not with the apostrophes. So you're going to take the string of characters, okay? And you're going to go to myaccount.Sandstone Games website. Not logged in. You don't want to be logged in. You want to be logged out. You want to put that code in the bottom. And it says, oh, do you want to activate Lotro on a DDO account? You say yes. You log in. And then it adds it to your account. And now you can use one login for both games. Similarly, if you have a Lotro account and you want to go the other way, you can do that. You know what? I'm making the thing. I'm making a thing. I'm making a command for this. Because that way I don't have to worry about it. This is gonna be exclamation point connect. Oh, people are sharing quests with me. Oh no. I'm gonna take a oh god. Whoop. I'm gonna leave party here. I appreciate everyone who did that, but yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break because I need to get some water, I need to do some other things, and I want to put this together. There we go. So to add, I'm just literally putting this together so it's in the command here. Okay, so now it's exclamation point connect and it will come up. So now it's set. It's just purchased a bunch of GPUs. Yep. True. So those are the codes. So if you're a Lotro player and you want to add DDO, you can do that. If you're a DDO player and you want to add Lotro, you can also do that. Oh, there's extra slashes in there. Oops. Whoops. Oops. 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 Edit. There's extra slashers. Okay, there we go. Now it's cleaner. But there we have it. So now if anybody is confused about how to add those things to their account, now they know. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to get up, get some water, stretch my legs a tiny bit, and I will be right back. I should return. You should add a button. It's very confusing. You're right. You are right. They should just add a button. It is very confusing. But you know, here we are. Where you want to look back to my account, here's some 99-cent packs that I purchased have a red X through them. What does that mean? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I forgot my water. Oh, I should probably put the information as to where you put those codes. That is in the myaccount.sandstonegames.com. Oh no, I don't want this. Let me update this. Connect. Okay, let's try this again. I don't think the bot listens to me. Connect. No, it doesn't listen to me. It ignores me. No. No. Oh, oh. There it is. You go. You go to that website, myaccount.sandstonegames. You do not log in. You add either code. So if you want to add DDO to your Lotro account or Lotro to your DDO account, you put it in at the bottom, and then it goes, okay, do you want to do this? Log in. You log in, and then it adds the thing to your account. That is how it works. Okay, is there any items I can use now? I didn't really take a deep dive into this. Oh, I have the Skullduggery cap. That's kind of cool. It gives me more wisdom, which I like. And access to Death Ward, which I'm a cleric, so I can do that already, but yeah. There's a rock slide ring that I definitely cannot wear. Spark Souls. The Deep Promise Onyx. Do they go to specific solar lunar augment slots? Yes. Solar augments are chest, goggles, helmet, trinket, and cloak. And then lunar augments are necklace, bracers, boots, gloves, belt. So you get 5 lunar slots and 5 solar slots, assuming you're using new gear. As far as I know, they haven't added any solar or lunar rings, and also as far as I know, they don't plan on adding any solar or lunar rings. Which people have differing opinions on about whether that's correct or a good idea or not. New player, offense, defense. Your first 21 points, you want to get up to this. Reaper defense gives you 100 life. So I almost always recommend going this way. The only exception is if you're playing as a spellcaster and you like to do Reaper mode. If you're playing as a spellcaster and you like to do Reaper mode, I like taking the spell DCs at least a little bit because that's good. But other than that, yeah, you want to get defense. Good night, Nerosoth. Enjoy your evening. Take care. Drive safe. Sleep well. Get some sleep. Get some sleep on it. Sleep it up. Sleep it out. Radiance of Radiance, Lore Scepter. That's a nice find. Yeah, math is for blockers. I've heard that many times. Math is for blockers. As somebody who got to Platinum in MTG Arena by playing Is It Prowess? True. You just say attack and then go on your phone. You cannot merge an existing account, unfortunately. This has to have been something that existed previously. I think that if you want to merge an account, you might be able to ask customer service to do it, but I honestly don't think that they can help you with that. Also, this hat appears on a Dragonborn, which is very rare. Dragonborn usually don't get hats. Oh, Floor, that's not how that works. It's just logins, not like the points. DDO points and Lotro points are separate, and your sub is separate. So like if you have your lifetime sub in Lotro, even if there was connected, that wouldn't apply. That's just not how it works. What do I want to do now? I don't know. Loot just to mix it up. Yeah. Yeah, Lord of the Rings and DDO are both different games, so they have different subs that do different things. I don't know what I want to do here. Give me a second. I'm thinking. Part of my brain is like, you know what you could do? You could like turn undead everything and do catacombs or something dumb. That sounds kind of dumb. Like just like DDO, it's a free-to-play video game where you can sub to get an extra bonus. But yeah, yeah, I'll do this Cerulean Hills quest. So that's smoke. Where there's smoke, I'm gonna be really slow at this because unfortunately for me, my character is quite slow. But what are you gonna do? I have an emissive light, so I get a second one of these. Enpsum. I wonder who that is. That could be anybody. I have a quiver. Just slow because you don't have speed boost. I have a quiver. Oh, like the quiver of alacrity? I don't have a quiver of alacrity. Can I come? I have an LFM open. I just don't use quiver of alacrity. I don't have one. I'd have to farm out Ascension Chamber to do it. And my thought process is that in the time it would take me to farm out Ascension Chamber, I mean, I can just use Giar's Boots of Dashing and it's basically good enough. So I'm like not going to do it. But I could. But then like, how many runs of the raid would it have to be? It's probably honestly faster to get to... Oh, did you guys not do anything while I took my break? I was like, yeah, I need a break. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to get up. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to stretch my legs. And now my party is back.
Things look peaceful
in one of the anniversary boxes.
Farm, but
yeah,
the hills echo
they did.
With distant shouts and the barking of dogs.
But I didn't take it. Just fine. I've how that gets more health because he rages. It's so funny to me. Take a break too. Honestly, good move. I like it. I took a break because I needed just a minute to like collect myself. Again, get some water. Pay attention to the bird downstairs. Yeah, Tiefling Scoundrel Lives is also not a bad option. It helps out too.
The Orc Raiders have thrown up a crude barricade.
Yeah, so that's why it's like, I understand why some people will do the, like, go to get their quiver of alacrity. They'll, like, run the raid, but I am too lazy to do that. Oh, and some died. Okay, okay. I'm coming up, find them. Wee-oo, wee-oo. We're on the rescue mission. Oh my god, there's a champ here. He's dangerous. Okay, come up here. Here we go. Here we go. We got him, dude. He's alive. He's a Warforged. I can't even heal him. It's impossible. There's no amount of healing in the world that can keep him up. Bow builds instead of using scatter shot instead of many shot, but now looking at it, maybe the 18 plus double shot is better for me than the fort bypass. Taking many shot on a bow build sounds weird because I'm like, what do you mean taking many shot? Don't you mean 6 levels of ranger? Caught in the web is long, but Abbott feels like it's painful. Caught in the web, the thing about flagging for Caught in the web is if you just do it while leveling, because the XP is pretty good and the favor is also really good, it's like not that bad. So like that's really the secret there, is like if you just do it, it's not too bad. The main issue is you can't like farm it out once and then just kind of go from there. You have to do it every single time you want to do it. Oh no. Wolves. Yo, they both made their save? It's my DC 27? God damn. Yeah. Just getting the favor is nice because you get so much, so many DDO points. All right, I guess we're done. Home of Memory. In case anybody doesn't have these, I'm just gonna share them out. So that way nobody has to worry about grabbing them.
A dusty caravan blocks the road to the west.
You need dragon boxes to exploit. Purple cube. But yeah, like I said, when it comes to the they've given out the rewards before with this, like the anniversary things, or like with the Raiders reward boxes. One of the tricks you can do with those is you can put a bound to account set of arrows. So for example, if you craft arrows and put them into a bound or a quiver that is bound to character, the quiver then becomes bound to account and you can move it around. It's not supposed to be like that, but it is like that. So, you know, do with that information as you wish. How do you have an item window to examine it without hovering over the item in your bag? I don't know what the default is, but there's an examine button. For me, it's the Z key. It might be, I think it's like X by default. Tyler, I don't know what the default is, but I use the Z key. It's Z as well. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, but that command only works in Twitch. I only have a bot that manages the chat in on Twitch. I have no YouTube chat bot.
Clear water gushes out into the basin.
I wonder if that would work. Probably just tell it to monitor the YouTube chat. That might work. But if you want, I can copy and paste the information for you. So this is the information that you want, probably. Oh, it's too many characters? Oh my god, it's too many characters. YouTube chat is the worst. I'm like, oh, I'll just copy and paste into YouTube. No, you can't. YouTube chat. Good old YouTube chat. Not YouTube chatters. You guys are great. I'm talking specifically about the interactive interface. Get stunned, everybody. And then they all made the reflex save. What's my DC on my Dragon Breath? 24? It's not that bad. Oh yeah, X is XP. Yeah, true. But yeah, it's Z. Z. Curing people. So again, for some people, like, say in a group like this, clearly there's other people doing more damage than me. So even though I can do some spells, some people might be like, oh, but now my character's not working as effectively. And for me, this is how I handle these situations. I go, damn, you know what's cool? Healing my friends. Sick. Keeping everybody alive. I don't know. It's fun to like change up the gameplay every now and then. I guess it could be annoying if you're like, I want to be like Cleric God Killer Man. And you want to have the most biggest damages in the entire universe. But I personally don't mind if it's like, oh, it's better if I heal people. Okay. One of the reasons why I enjoy playing flexible characters more often than not, because when you're playing a flexible character, it gives you like a lot of different ways to play the game. W.
You found what the initiate was sent to retrieve. The skull of an orc elder.
Okay.
Who was it that sent the initiate to plunder this
Part
sacred
of
site?
the problem. Now, allegedly, I can turn all of the elementals in this next quest, so I will be slamming it. Heal a couple of people out of reflex. Yeah, true. Keeping people pumped up, getting up those hit points.
The old mine here has long since collapsed.
So I should be able to turn undead all of the nonsense in here. That being said, that's assuming their health is low enough to be affected by my turns. They might have too many hit dice because this is a newer quest, and newer quests tend to have like really over hit dice scaled monsters. So we'll see. I mean, these are CR8s now, so you know.
You've arrived at the main shaft of the abandoned mine.
Fire domain, cleric. Reaper and elite have the same turning requirements. It's not a save. It's just based on literally how much health did the designer give the monster.
Entry to mine 2A is forbidden.
Oh, we can turn undead on the methods and the elemental. Yep, it works.
Creatures. The rotting wood snaps as you step on it, dropping you into the fiery pit below. You don't see any way to get back.
Oh wait, can I turn the method? Oh, it's an outsider. It doesn't count as an elemental. I can only turn the Fury of the Flames. Oh well, whatever. I can still hit these guys with Soundburst. Or not. I can't hit them with Soundburst. Well, it's fine. Zeal. 18 Capstone. So probably not worth it. True. Yeah, if you're playing Paladin, Bow Paladin, I like Bow Paladin because Knight of the Chalice gives a lot of the bow feats for free.
It's connected to a barrier that blocks the path forward. The barrier fades, and a wave of searing heat buckets your face. An ancient magma brute lumbers about in a large chamber ahead.
Healing.
The rumble of the brute ends, leaving only the sound of its magma flowing
Stunning.
into the pools below.
Healing.
And pick up a brightly pulsing
I don't mind it.
of the creature.
I enjoy healing when I get the chance to when I play video games. Some people don't like healing, but I do.
That Capstone was
I do. What's the next one? Rosemary's Ballad. That's right, Fireman or Heartman PD. We're doing Fire Domain Cleric. I apologize that I almost called you Fireman PD. You said fire, and my brain was thinking about it.
One too many times.
Also, I don't know if I ever asked this question. Is it Heartman or Heartman? Like, are you like a Mega Man robot master boss? Or like a classic last name? Can be either? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I like that. Able to kind of like be flexible. Work with what you got.
All you see when you enter is an old woman sitting alone by the fire. She doesn't seem to notice you. The old woman rambles on, her thoughts clouded by some terrible experience. Suddenly, a shadow.
It's just like those are the intrusive thoughts that enter your brain sometimes. Not your brain, my brain. The intrusive thoughts enter my brain sometimes.
You find a dull and rusted sign.
Enjoy healing, suckers.
You take it with you. Perhaps.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I enjoy whenever I have the chance to just like, you know, have a little bit of flexibility going on. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Sprinkle on some other stuff. I really enjoy getting to do a little bit of healing. It's one of the reasons why I enjoy doing Reaper mode. It's like, as long as we're playing, like, as a group, we can kind of accomplish anything. And it's one of the things I would like to do is like increase the Reaper difficulty. The problem I always run into with increasing the Reaper difficulty is that because DDO is the way it is, you're always going to have people that run in random directions that get instantly killed. Because getting your party to stick together is really hard.
You pause, struck by a headache.
Dark Apostate is mostly Falconry Tree, and it's not been great. I mean, I'm going to be honest. The more you get into that sentence, First Life, Water Domain, Dark Apostate, that's mostly Falconry, it just keeps getting worse. But, are you having fun? As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Lily's family turns in surprise to see their estranged daughter.
Sometimes fun,
something about her
and it's sometimes good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the lights on. It's getting dark outside, which means it's also getting dark inside. I won't be quiet anymore. Inquisitive in the end. Can you say you're having fun then? I'm not gonna pivot into inquisitive. Yo, what's up, Isukai? How you doing?
Figure appears before you.
You are so jealous, Lily. And now look what you've done.
Fire domain. Oh, fire cleric. My domain is flames.
Lunges towards you. The phantom shrieks, her voice echoing through the clearing and sending a
I'm excited to like get this character with the fire domain SLA turned on. My first SLA that I get soon at level 5. Oh,
but most of the pages are torn.
it's what you get. Scorching Ray, Wall of Fire, and something. But I choose Dragonborn versus Tiefling. I did it for two reasons. Number one, Dragonborn gives +2 to max cast level for fire spells, which is really good, and +3 DCs, which is also really good. But then the other reason why I chose Dragonborn versus Tiefling is because chat said, yo, there aren't a lot of fire immunes. Don't worry about fire immunes. And I was like, fine, I won't. So I'm not. Make the weakest character possible. Difficulty impossible due to power creep. No, you can make really bad character Kafkos.
Foxpaw came here to find some sort of sacred bounty. It's time
Watch this.
To figure out just what that
half wizard, half cleric. Maximum wisdom and constitution. So no charisma, no intelligence, no strength, no dex. Character that uses only throwing hammers. Easy. Ain't nobody getting level cap with that. Yeah, 10-10 caster split with none of the right stats. You hit cap with trap only. You did hit cap with trap only.
Why is the sound of gears heard inside a temple devoted to the goddess of nature?
And just take all your feats as like dumbass skill feats or something. Yeah, I will say Wizard Barbarian is something I've always found entertaining. I used to know a guy who would always play Wizard Barbarian. He loved Wizard Barbarian. Yeah, you can make really, really aggressively horrible characters in DDO. The problem is, like, there's just no reason to.
Metal claws on stone coming from the area.
But if you put your mind to it, you can make a character so bad that it would probably make you like uninstall your computer through the window of your house.
The air grows warm here.
True, I'm not playing Fist Cleric. I could be playing Fist Cleric, but I'm not.
A single massive apple rests on the ground beside you.
Oh, dude, I can just join LFMs all day.
Inner light.
The captives. Then, housekeeping.
Now to return to the gatekeepers and tell them what happened.
Dude, we pulled like all the trinkets. That's crazy. Head's itchy. Had the mobs die from cringe. If that was true, a lot of you guys would level up a lot faster. Oh, got him. There we go.
The road continues east into territory controlled by hostile Gruul tribe orcs.
Gain double damage, yeah.
The nearby totems are
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Fire Domain Cleric feels kind of rough for the early levels. The thing is, this is no different than any other type of Cleric. So I'm learning Cleric just feels kind of bad. Like, you're never gonna run out of mana because as long as you just keep spamming Nimbus of Light, everything will eventually die. But yeah, I have a heavy pick Dragon Lord Disciple. Oh, I know. Max Wiz Charisma Half-Orc Rogue. Yeah, I'm excited for some more beginner basics to come out. I think some people might be shocked at what comes out. Turn the elementals? I did remember to turn the elementals. And unfortunately for me, the Mephits are not elementals, which is really depressing because I was hoping they would be elementals. So because they weren't, I could only turn the regular elementals, which did work. Caster, Trapper, Fighter. Yo, if we get a universal tree that lets you use Intimidate for disabling traps, I'm all for it. Yeah, Mephits are outsiders. But realistically, they're basically entirely made of elements, so I would think of them as elementals, but, you know, according to the game, that doesn't work. I don't make the rules, I just get frustrated by them. Who's this guy? I can't click him. Get killed, bandit. Oh, and the scout at the same time? Fighter Vol Warsaw, give up on that quickly. Oh, really? It's pretty good, actually. I will say Vistani Favorite Soul I've done. There's different types. There's Vistani Favorite Soul, but then there's also the 18 Favorite Soul 2 Monk. And Vistani 18 Favorite Soul 2 Monk is honestly one of my favorite builds that I've ever played. Big fan of 18-2. You get like the full ocean stance, so you get like all the extra wisdom for your damage. You get tons of healing from Favorite Soul. You run Vistani, so you actually have a good tree on your character. Yeah, you can do some good stuff. Housekeeping. Humans would be water elementals? Well, no. Because a fire mephit's like made of lava. You know, it's like made of lava. Like in DDO, I think the art doesn't do it justice, but if you like look at like a picture of a sand mephit, sand mephits are like literally made of sand. Like, hold on, sand mephit. Like look at this guy. Guy's literally made out of sand. Okay, fine. I will actually agree if humans can be skin elementals. I really don't like that. Not a big fan of that concept. Ugh. Well, the thing about Intimidate to disabling traps is I remember one of the goofy trees that we worked on. It wasn't the action archaeologist. It was something else. It was like, yeah, you could like bash traps and disable them using the Intimidate check. Was that the oak heart or something? I'll have to look into this. You're gonna make me look stuff up, and by you I mean me. I'm looking stuff up because I thought of it. It's not action archaeology. Housekeeping. Oh, we're on Reaper 2 apparently. It's interesting. Oh, is it Oakheart?
As you step inside the hut, you suddenly feel disoriented. Which way is down again?
No, it wasn't that.
One of the hags notices your presence.
What was it? Oh, the lightning hammer thing. Thunder touched. Yeah, thunder. That's what it was. Yeah. Look at you knowing things. Yeah, when
another hag
I had
responds.
Dungeons and Dragons Online developer Tonquin on my broadcast, and we came up with the idea of a universal tree, the Thunder Touch tree, which had the ability under tier 5, which is disable device in quotes, and hit a trap box with your hammer, rolling d20 plus repair versus the disabled DC. If you succeed, it is disabled. If you fail, it is always a critical failure because you're literally slamming it with a hammer to break it. But the trick is you can't find traps, but you can disable them, and it's disable device, which is kind of neat though. Also, no man, thank you so much for gifting out a sub to the stream Tom community. That's very, very kind of you. I hope you're doing well. That's very, very generous, and thank you so much for watching.
We haven't ripped their souls out yet.
Like game raging, you smash everything around you, including the trap, and it destroys it. Yeah, basically. But I love the fact that the ability, we called it disable device with like quotes, where you just slam it with a hammer, and it's just, and now it doesn't work.
Oh, look, more flies stuck in the jam. Welcome to hell, idiots,
grumbles Thel.
Welcome to hell, idiots. Yeah,
We
true.
screwed up. Bad, adds Capstone.
I'd like you to meet my family. I know I can.
Okay, now I think I can turn undead in this room.
Lily says.
But honestly, I'm not sure if I can turn undead in this room.
We can do. Mutters Fox.
I know that at the end of the day.
Oh, no, right. I can't do anything here. No, light damage. Nope, light damage. There we go. Eventually we get to undead. I can deal with this.
Now, why would you say such a thing? Why would
Nope.
I kill my own family? How could I?
Lily demands obvious.
Great question. Why would I kill my own family?
Listen, I don't know what your problem is, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't turn my nice little dream into a
Okay,
nightmare.
and now turn undead. They count, but I can't get rid of them. Yay! They can't do anything. I'm gonna get the full turning eventually, but that's really funny for now.
Harsh voice.
Well, 3E are outsiders. Yeah, honestly, I could be willing to believe it would go either way. I think it depends on specifically the art that you have for it.
This has to be a dream, right? Right?
Sobs Lily.
How could I have done this?
Nope.
The longer this nightmare drags on, the less sense it makes.
Says Lily.
The actual effect, same effect as turning.
Feel more real than the rest of us.
Yeah, because when you're turning something, you're just basically forcing it to like. You're forcing them to drive with them away or force them to cower because you're effectively exerting the will and the power of your god. That's why it's charisma based. Because a lot of people think that like charisma is like how pretty you look, and they're like, oh, how does high charisma do a thing? And charisma is also like your force of will. Like your willpower is your charisma. It's your sense of self. And it's basically, you could think of it kind of like how a monk. Oh look, firing enemies. You can think of like, or you could argue that maybe monks could use charisma as opposed to directly wisdom, although you have a lot of wise monks. But it's like the sense of self or the strength of your like spirit, basically.
Cadence bemoans
Usually cannot be destroyed with turn undead.
to the ground and turns to dust.
Wait, really? Amazing. Eat you with a melee warlock? I would say it's needed, but it's good.
Beatrice announces with a distinct lack of enthusiasm.
All right.
She falls over.
Let's grab some levels and some stats. Improved domain of fire. We got scorching ray. Let's go.
Then disappears just as suddenly.
And then we get searing light. And we get magic circle because that shit's good.
You got me.
We get searing light because searing light's really good. We go here. We grab feet. Grabbing items since 5. Yeah, searing light's a d6 plus 6, so it's not bad damage. Cleric class feats, domain of fire. Let's go. 6-second cooldown. All right, I can do this. Okay, and now we're just gonna go to 5 and just do a quick adjustment of some gear because character really strong when gear. So let's go here. Okay, items I want. Ring of Summer's Heat, insanely good for this character. Obviously, we're putting that on. Mana cost reduction bracers, that's really good. Amber Pendant, +3 to all spell DCs. You know, as it turns out, really good. Dire Bear Belt, sure, man. Dual wielding Prince's Scepter and Queen's Scepter with a Mythic 4 bonus on it. Okie dokie. Seems powerful. Dead Ringers for profane spell DCs that stacks. Yeah, man. Sounds good to me. I love it. Cloak of Spring, because why not? Sounds great. Let's throw it in there. What else can we throw in here? Crown of Fireflies. Don't really care much for that. Actually, yeah, healing. Yeah, sure. Crown of Fireflies gives me healing. Cool. Although I need the wisdom, though. I don't have a wisdom item. Leaf Mail for spell damage. There we go. Beautiful. And now I get all my items that I want. When were you learning medical laboratory stuff? Did you, like, test yourself? What do you mean, test yourself? Can you define that? Do you mean, like, did I grab my own arm, and be like, I wonder if this is right, and then, like, stab myself with a needle? Why no Crown of Snow? Because I need the wisdom from the Skullduggery Camp. No, I didn't put a needle into my own body ever at any point. To run tests? Yeah, we did do that. Because that's the easiest way to get samples, because you have to do like testing. So as students, we would do that. Yeah. Here we go. I could have had Searing Light SLA that whole time, and I just forgot to take it. Sleeping with the Fishes? I'm not doing that quest. No thanks. We are going to do SDK and Sacred Helm next. Sacred Helm first. I'm going to do Sleeping with the Fishes later. I've been told to solo it because apparently it's a really cool quest. So we're going to do that in the future. I've had like 10 people tell me to solo the quest, so I'm going to listen. Goggles from Chronoscope? No, I don't have the Chronoscope goggles. But yeah, so we did do that. So we did use our own like blood and urine and other bodily samples for doing tests in the lab. So that way we were able to like properly test stuff. Sacred Helm. But I not put any. I didn't put anything on this. Maximize. That do 130 damage without maximize on it. Huh. I feel like that damage is too high. And I'm going to do that quest later, so we'll look at it in the future. So slow. Should probably turn Quicken back on since I'm casting fewer spells and more like spell-like abilities, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, wasn't there a guy who like tested like snake bite or like animal bites or something like that, where they like literally let animals or like different insects bite them and then just record it in a book and be like, "Ow, that's an 8. That's a 6." Isn't that also like the issue with like the Scoville scale as well? Do that post them to YouTube? Yeah, I can see that. Screw Ogre Mages and Blue Magi. I agree. Yeah, where somebody would just like put it in the mouth, because you can measure how hot something is by how much capsaicin is in it. But as far as I know, like all this Scoville stuff is just like it's like very subjective. Forming universal antivenom. There you go. Remember, you never know what you're going to be good at until you get there. So just keep trying new stuff. Maybe somebody in chat might be new snakebite venom guy. Oh, wait, you did like the hot chip, the challenge or whatever? How did that go? I've heard from most people that have done it that basically they're like, yeah, fun idea. And then they buy the thing and then it like ruins their entire week. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Is that basically everyone's like, yeah, it's a funny idea, haha. Challenge, chip challenge, and then you actually do it, and it's like, oh no, there's no worse pain. There's a Minotaur here. Hey, bud. I need more caster levels. Been enjoyable, because ghost peppers are delicious. Yeah, I feel bad because like one of the things that I find a little rough is you can go to like a fast food place and like McDonald's will be like, yo, check out our like ghost pepper McChicken or chicken sandwich, like try it. And you're like, okay, cool, sounds good. So you get it and you see the commercials, see people going like, woo, like the ghost pepper is so hot. It's like burning my entire brain stem. I don't have the jump for that, unfortunately. It's like, oh my God, the ghost pepper is so hot. It's burning my brain stem. That's crazy. And then you know, obviously the ghost pepper that they use at McDonald's for like the sauce is like, there's a little bit of the flavor, but it's like not even 0.5% of a real ghost pepper. And then the person might be like, oh, I'll buy a ghost pepper thing, buy like a ghost pepper hot sauce, or like go to the store and, or like, you know, have a friend like make them something that's ghost pepper, or like try to eat part of a ghost pepper. Like, yeah, I can handle spicy food. And then have it like basically turn them inside out for the better part of a week or two. So I feel for those people who don't have a lot of experience with spicy food and get their experience with spicy food from like fast food joints where they're just like throwing the words around to make something feel nice, because maybe there's like a tiny speck of a pepper that is like maybe like a quarter of a seed that's in like a gallon of hot sauce or like a sauce. After that, I'm conditioned and can't handle various hot foods anymore. Yeah. I'm just imagining Julian sitting here being like, yeah, 4 years ago, I had my last bit of spicy food. The pain that I felt that day. Oh, I'll never be able to unlive it. Oh my god, I can't type. 1 to 3. It's still good. Spice level being missing though, because it at least tastes good. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah. But that's what I mean. Like, they have ways of basically making it so you're still getting that flavor element, but it's not like burning you and melting you. I still do really hot food, but it depends on the situation. Like, I need to like be there, you know? I need to be there in like mind and soul and body. The thing is, for me, I agree with Runt that like you gotta find something that tastes good to you. And so for me personally, I actually very much enjoy the taste of like the habanero pepper. I think it's a really tasty pepper. And so if something says habanero on it, I'm like very inclined to be like, yeah, you know what? Okay, I'll do habanero pepper. That sounds good. But again, that depends on like your tolerance for that sort of thing. There's like the beginning of like the hot sauce craze where you have people who are just like trying to eat hot sauce that will melt their entire body and you know, using it as like a party trick. But like spicy food is really good. There's a lot of really good spicy foods out there where the reason why the food is spicy is not for like no reason. It's not just spicy because they felt like making something spicy. It's just one of the ingredients which adds flavor, also adds spice. And I think that, you know, some people forget that. Like, some people will say no to like any and all spicy food because, you know, they imagine that spicy food is about just like hurting yourself with food, when there's just so many good spices, man. There's so many good spices out there. That, or you have like one bad experience where somebody like basically poisons you with spicy food, which can happen. You know, somebody is like, doesn't know how spicy something is, so they're like, oh, the recipe calls for a teaspoon of cayenne pepper, but they put in a tablespoon, and then you realize like, oh, maybe this is too much. Oh lordy, it's happening. It's happening. Ugh. Video game, please.
The Wayfinder's last set of markings becomes a
no stranger to danger. Yeah.
Avoid powering before.
It's always how it happens, man. I am very happy I am not lactose intolerant.
As the rune hums to
just because like I like a lot of the dairy products. I actually don't eat that much dairy, which is kind of funny. Like, most of the time I don't really eat a lot of dairy. That's just not something I consume a lot of. Not for any reason. I'm not like dairy is bad. I just like, I don't really buy milk anymore. I, for the most part, I buy oat milk because I just like oat milk better. The only time where oat milk isn't better is number one in cooking. So if I have a recipe that requires like special like cream or milk, I'm always going to go out and buy the cream or the milk. And then also, if I have like a chocolate chip cookie, I can't, or like I want to dunk a cookie like an Oreo, it just doesn't work with oat milk. It just doesn't. But for everything else, I'm fine with it. Oat milk is too thick. I've never found oat milk to be thick. Just get heartburn afterwards. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is the heartburn will get you if you're not prepared for it. Also depends on like how you're getting the spicy food as well. Like there's a difference between getting like eating like some chicken wings or something that are like inferno level, so they're covered with like, they're like breaded and there's so much extra salt and all this other stuff that's in there, versus just like specifically like just like some hot peppers thrown into something, throw in some bird's eye chilies into whatever you're eating. Drink almond milk. I've just never been a big almond person. Tumble. If after a lag spike you can't move, just tumble. Ow, I ate both of those. I just like slowly walked through. Milk all those almonds? How do they do it? How do they milk all those almonds? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, for me, I'm just not a big almond milk guy. Or almond in general. Almonds are fine, but eh. Like pretty much anytime like a chocolate bar is like, yo, it's like this is O. Henry, but with almond. This is Snickers, but with almonds. I'm okay. But again, I understand why some people out there, there are some almond folks, people that do be loving the almonds. Ooh, damn, unlucky with the death there. Because unfortunately we can't save you. No, my expeditious retreat. Also, some people don't loot chests. I still loot chests because I want to get me a more cards of curse cleansing. Oh yeah, I still haven't done my curse cleanse. I gotta do that at some point. Or my curses. I gotta do that for my paladin's gear set. No way to raise. Gonna have to release and run back. Unless someone has you. But like, we can't really get back there. Ooh. Ooh. Any chest in the game that can drop loot can drop a card of curse cleansing. You can pull one in the chest in the storehouse secret that the Sahagin guards. In fact, somebody did when they first added them. Somebody jumped in the chat and they're like, yo, I just got this from like the first chest. And it's like, damn, it's pretty sick. I'd love to get lucky with that. It is the rarest item in the game. I believe it's like a 1 in 10,000 chest or chance is the drop rate. So every time you loot a chest, you have a 1 in 10,000 of getting one. Okay, so there are cards you can get from the end game. You get them from doing legendary sagas. So all of the legendary sagas will give you an option to pick cards. The cards can also be earned from the individual extreme difficulty quests, which you can find in Sharn. The extreme difficulty quests, I believe, are free, so anyone can try them. And basically, they were quests that were designed to challenge the players more mechanically, or in a more mechanical way than they normally do. And overall, I would say they succeeded. The extreme difficulty quests are usually harder than their alternatives. But anyway, once you have them, you can apply a curse to your equipment. every item that you wear can have one curse on it, and you get they give you some type of fortune bonus. So, for example, you might curse your bracers to give you a +1 fortune bonus to strength. The curses are very difficult to remove, requiring a card of curse cleansing to get rid of, which is a 1 in 10,000 drop rate from any chest in the game. As a result, cards of curse cleansing are very rare, and if you would like to try to get one, you'll never find one on the auction house, although they are tradable, but you can sometimes find them on the Astral Shard auction house. Card. You can buy the cards here, and then cleanse. I don't know if there are any are here. Yeah, 2,000 Astral Shards, 1,700 Astral Shards. People are selling these things. They can be pretty expensive for some of the Astral Shard cards, or for some of the cards. They are quite expensive because they are very, very rare. The reason why you might want to re-roll them is, let's say you're trying to make a perfect gear set and you get +1 to Constitution, but you already have an item that has cursed to be +1 Constitution. Well, now you want to be able to re-roll it, so you want to be able to find it. No, it is not sold in the DDO store. It's an in-game exclusive item. So if you've never seen one, don't worry. They are very rare. Most people have not seen one. Extremely, extremely rare drop. Once randomly months ago, never again? Yeah. Yeah, you can also use it to remove the butterfly curse that adds butterflies around your character if you want to win a cosmetics contest because you don't want butterflies. True. I forgot that you did rip a card of curse cleansing to fix it. To get rid of the butterflies. And it looked good. But yeah, people who play DDO all the time will end up pulling some amount of cards of curse cleansing. Not a gigantic amount, but some amount. For example, I have pulled one. You waste a card to get rid of butterflies. Because I said the butterflies were clashing with his outfit, and we were having a bit of an outfit contest on stream, and then, hey man, you gotta go all in to win. Dedication. If you want to have a circumstance where somebody, like, you want to see somebody go for broke and they go all in, you want to see the dedication, that's how you see it. By throwing a card of curse cleansing at it. Amazing. People being murked on spawn. I got you. This character will feel so much better when I have more things. But I have a lot of things though. Like I have 180 light spell power. That's so dumb. What a stupid number. 180 light spell power. So yeah, like I said, I wouldn't probably do that, but some people would. But again, it also depends. Like, so when it comes to the cursing your stuff, there's a whole list, so you can see like all of the buffs you can get. You might be wondering, okay, if it's called cursing, how come they're all good effects? Where are the negative effects from curses? And realistically, the answer to that question, which is pretty easy to discern, is that you can't realistically expect to undo a curse. So if you like brick an item that's really rare, like a raid item that has like a mythic bonus on it, that has like a bunch of extra stats, that is a really, really bad feeling. So they didn't want people to like permanently destroy their items. So they didn't leave that as an option. So you can't permanently destroy an item. Okay. I'm gonna get your stone and bring you back up. I got you. I got you. Actually, no, it's probably just better to have you raise on the other side because there's no more combat, so. Yeah. Initially, there were negative curses when they first debuted it on the preview server for people to like look at and see what the curses are. And yeah, it was not good. Many were upsetty spaghetti. Which again, understandably so. It's not like, oh, people were upset really because they can destroy their really hard to get raid items. The answer is yes. People were upset because you could destroy your really hard to get raid items. Also, for some reason, my brain is like, oh, my damage feels like kind of bad on this character. It doesn't feel very good. And then I'm actually looking at it and it's like, oh no, we're on Reaper 2. That's why my damage is feeling kind of whatever. Okay, I'll just drop a stone here. You can do as you wish. Yeah, like I said, some people really try to go for the benefits because there's a lot of really good curses. There's also a couple super unique ones. One of them forces a weapon to become a favored weapon, which is unbelievably rare. But then all of a sudden has a weird build crafting application because the only weapons you can use as favored weapons on a paladin are the ones the game lets you use. So pretty much anything from the major religions. Or if there are items, there's a few of them in the game that specifically say favored weapon in the text. Like the dynastic Valcata, as an example, is a Kopesh that is a favored weapon. Or Omen, which is one of the new weapons. It's a falchion that is a favored weapon. So having access to that's kind of cool. If you curse a weapon to randomly be favored, there's now some weird stuff you can start doing with your weapons that you wouldn't otherwise be able to do. In fact, I know, I don't know if Lominal ever did it, but they got a favored shuriken. And you can't get shurikens as a favored weapon. So I don't know what you do with it. Granite grippers, level 1. Oh my lord, hold on. What the fuck is this? What are you showing me? Also, you can make some really, there's no minimum level on the curses, so you can make some really goofy stuff because you can get like +2 intelligence, +1 to evocation DCs for like level 1. What is this? The Granite Grippers. Curse of Masterworks, so it is a lower level, perfect, on the strength and Reaper power. If only. Yeah, merely OP level 1 items don't really matter that much. What kind of quest do I want to do? I don't even know. Let's do Depths Chain, then Night Brigade. Yeah. Instant Killer, why? Because you focus on the Necromancy DCs because of the other Necromancy bonuses you already get. And you can still kill stuff with like harm and other things. And you can use that all to heal yourself. Kind of lets you just like narrow down and focus into one thing. Clerics can already do that as a Death Domain Cleric. But it's still good. Yeah, double destruction is also good. True. Wait a minute. Fire Domain doesn't get a boost to DCs, right? So I'm just like -4 DCs on other clerics. Versus if I went like... What is it? It's just magic? Yeah, magic is +4 for evocation. And I think good also does it, right? No, it's not. It's just magic. Yeah, magic's a tough one. Wait, does air also get a boost? Oh, air also gets the boost? Wait, air is just the best one? And it gets chain lightning? Oh my god. yeah, so again, I'm trying fire. I'm trying it out. I'm experiencing it. Okay, I am living through fire domain for the first time. We're going. I'm just saying, you know, this is a consequence that I didn't really think about.
Only one room left to explore.
Like, though, you're just so sad. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, was everybody in? I don't think everybody was in. Yeah, I'd prefer to like make sure people are in if we can. That would be ideal, but okay. But yeah, I just try to do that. Also, Zenna Sage, how you doing? But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Cause like I know we're strong and we can like rip our way through these quests, but like I still like to take the time to make sure people are getting in. Speaking of people are getting in, I'm getting into this wrapper that has a Werther's candy in it because I'm a old ass man. I like Werther's candies. That's cool.
It is oppressively dark here, save for a few flickering.
Like my general rule in philosophy is like, it really depends on the quest, honestly. Like if it's not a chain, I just kind of go like, or the general rule I do is if it's not a chain and somebody joins, I just finish. And if they get in, they get the XP. If they don't get in, they don't get the XP. Rip. Oh, rip. Double kill. So that's my personal view when it comes to like waiting for people to get into quests. Some people will wait forever. I don't. I will wait insofar as like people are able to I'll wait insofar as people are able to like make it in if they're already in the group. Like I'm never going to leave people out of the group. That's the thing. But like if I'm in the desert, you know what I'm saying? And then like, you know, we're doing Chains of Flame. Okay, desert's a bad example. If we're in like yeah, let's say Necro 4, we're in the Orchard. I'm doing Temple of Vol, and somebody joins right before the end. And we're just gonna finish it and be like, hey, by the way, we're heading to X quest afterwards. I personally think that's the fairest way to do it. Obviously, reasonable minds will disagree, where some people will be like, yeah, I'll wait forever. I don't usually wait forever. Depends on what it is. Like, if it's like a chain quest, like Sharn, for example, where you have to do the whole thing in order, I absolutely will make sure to wait. But, yeah. I have to ask, are you redoing the primers? Primers. Oh, like this, the beginner basic stuff at the behest of Standing Stone Games? No. I'm not. Dude, if SSG paid me to do it, I'd make them better quality. But I'm not paid. I'm doing it for two reasons. Number one, I'm currently still unemployed. I finished school and was hoping to become a medical lab technician, but fate is cruel, and basically shortly after I finished school, jobs went from being extremely plentiful to being not plentiful at all. And so I'm kind of like in between stage where I didn't really have a lot to do. So I had already started working on redoing the beginner basics as like just a project to have going on in the background. So I was just slowly working on it and working my way up. However, I did get paid to do the appearance at PAX. And so when SSG hired me to do PAX, they were like, yeah, do you want to do this thing and show up? I was like, shit, dude. if I'm going to get paid to introduce people that are new to the game and be on a stage in front of a whole bunch of people, I should probably finish the beginner basics sooner rather than later. So that's why the release date of beginner basics went from being whenever I was done to September 1st, 2 days after my event. And so, yeah, I got started releasing it then. The other reason is also just like stable income as well. Again, unemployed. I don't have like a crazy amount of money right now. And so by having just a consistent upload thing on YouTube, it's going to be uploading videos for the next like 4 months. Like I've made so many videos for the beginner basic series. So it's just going to be passively uploading, and then like I make some ad revenue from it. It's just nice to have. It's like passive income kind of. Oh, I forgot I can turn, yeah. But no, I have not been paid whatsoever. Again, I got paid to do packs, but I didn't get paid to do anything else. I should check to see if I can turn the elementals up here. Good call. What is this? Skullduggery cap? Oh, Skullduggery cap with Reaper +2 all ability scores, Mythic boost, and Curse of Minor Wisdom +1 Wisdom. This is a +6 Wisdom Skullduggery cap. Disgusting. Oh, okay, so I can turn the elementals, but not well. Paid to do packs for legal reasons? Well, mostly the reason I got paid to do packs is because by paying me, they basically I had to like sign a contract for the payments. They get to dictate what I say and how I did things. And it's also a good motivator to like do a good job. Because obviously it's like my reputation and my image as well, but I am like just some guy, whereas SSG is like an actual real company. Also, you should pay talent and pay like #pay artists, like pay artists when they do stuff. So like if you have a friend who like makes art or does a thing, or like somebody in the community, like support them. And so SSG paid me to do the appearance. It wasn't just like, hey bro, we're gonna like put you on stage and you're gonna get like street cred. Like now they're like also for the record, it was also not SSG. I was paid by Daybreak, and Daybreak is like it's a big boy company, so they can afford to pay for people. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, Daybreak's a big boy company. They can afford to pay people. That's pretty much how it is. Oh yeah, and by the way, don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. I'm not out here being like I'm bankrupt or anything, but it's more so just like the reason why I started doing the beginner basics was just as a way to like, one, have like a nice passive income from YouTube, but also I figured it would gel well. And also another thing is the reason why I'd stopped making content for about 8 months is because I moved. I'm currently living in a new place. This is the condo that my girlfriend owns, so that's where I'm currently living. And when I moved in, the unfortunate part was that the internet was not fast enough to be able to accommodate my regular streaming, where I only had 10 megabits up. So I'd be able to stream in like 720, but also the like internet would like cut out randomly. So I'd be able to stream at 720 for like 20-minute intervals. Yeah, like that's just not good. It's not what I wanted. So when I finally got the internet updated, and that was exclusively because of just infrastructure problems, I got an email from like one of the competitors being like, hey, by the way, we put up several boxes in your area. You can get faster internet now. I was like, go. I was remote. I have no plans to go to the United States at this time. Pay you for your watch time, eh? That's an idea. Night Brigade. Yeah, now I have 1 gig up, so I can upload and do whatever I want. And I looked around on the online space, and I was like, okay, I didn't make content for 8 months. So that's the perfect time for there to be a new Stream Tom. Somebody could like jump in and start making build videos and start making other stuff. And I left a hole where some people still made some videos, some people still made some stuff. But there's like a Stream Tom shaped hole that was left. And so I was like, you know what's a good idea? Having beginner guides for people to get started. And I wanted to be able to provide that as well. So if you have seen the beginner basic series, in the description there's like a link to a whole bunch of builds. The way that I'm going to do it in the future is the videos are not going to get updated. So if the video is there, which is what I say in the first episode, if the video is up, that means the information is relevant and present to whatever you're talking about, whatever I'm talking about. So if I have to redo a video, I will. But if the video is still up, that means the video is fine, but the actual build itself, I'm going to update every year. So every year, if there's things that have changed, things that have been done, let's say let's say, for example, every build that I put up there, all the melees use Quick Cutter because it's really good. So let's say, for example, let's do rats in a cage. Rats in a cage. If the Quick Cutter gets nerfed at some point, I will go and change all the builds so that way they are still up to date.
Has found a way into the underground arenas.
So anyone that goes to play it will still have the opportunity to like
given a special
experience it.
That allows you to transform into a rat when needed. Sneak inside and defeat the Night Brigade's battle master. The talisman shines brilliantly.
I'm feeling that if there's anyone who has not done these quests, they're going to get Giga Lost.
A rat. A wary panther
Well, this quest is very fast.
Searching for prey.
Also, stream eating candy and talking at the same time.
As you cannot fight in this form. This crowd of people makes an ideal hiding spot for a small creature.
What?
Being a rat has its advantages.
Can't see me.
The rat talisman shines once more.
Well, like I said, anyway, all is well. I'm in a good place. UMD. I'm freeing you rats. Be free. I'm Giga Lost. Yeah, you go in and you walk around.
All around. The challengers for our first bout have entered the arena. Can they survive against the Night Brigade's hand-raised reptilian terrors? Let's
reptilian terrors. Yo, I can't believe I actually stunned something with this. That's crazy.
Voice calls out once more. The challengers win.
Actually, I can believe it. My DC is probably really high. Yeah, it's 31. That makes sense.
Was this victory true skill?
Expansion was, what would you pick? Like, would you have taken it Astral Plane? Pick the next expansion, huh?
Let's all welcome the newcomers to the second arena. Their opponents this time are straight from the snowy peaks of the Stormhorns. A band of fierce and
I haven't answered that question.
May the most brutal fighters win. Unbelievable! The warband has been defeated. There will be a brief pause to give the newcomers a chance.
So if I was to pick an area,
blood off their blades.
I would do, is that like Eberron? So if I had to pick a expansion area, I would either do a Demon Waste expansion, in which, for those that don't know, there's the Icehorn Mountains in Eberron, and on the north side of the Icehorn Mountains, it's literally hell on Earth. And Ashtakala is a city that is built above a demon lord prison where a whole bunch of demons are held underground, but there's all these demons that live here. And I think it would be very cool to do a Demon Waste expansion in which we go to the city of Ashtakala as like emissaries or as whatever, and we do stuff there. Kind of like going to like a city in hell or something like that, but still in the Eberron world. Or I would love to see a Mournlands expansion, as the Mournlands is basically like Fallout Nuclear Wasteland with living magic and stuff. And I feel like there's some creative stuff that could be done there. One of those two places I think would be interesting. I much prefer the idea of the Demon Waste. The reason why I like the idea behind the Demon Waste is that there is very little information about it. Keith Baker has like some stuff, but he doesn't have a lot of substantive things other than like, you know, the city is ruled by this ruling caste of Rakshasa and a whole bunch of other stuff. And I think it could be interesting to kind of explore that side of it. Plus, there'd be a lot of creative license from the SSG team to make whatever they want. Because it can also be like really colorful and beautiful, and they can make it look however they wish. Because just because the area is called the Demon Waste, that's like what we call it, and maybe not necessarily what they call it. Oh no.
As the cloud giant
Get him.
The Knight Brigade's battle master rushes into the arena to continue the fight.
So I think that being able to have their own take on what that would look like and what that experiences in that space.
You've defeated the battle master and destroyed her arenas.
Yeah, exactly.
Now that you've deprived the Knight Brigade of their best trained
Because like
fighters,
it's a functioning city. They've got trade. They have, you know, there wouldn't be a lot of like non-demons in that space. But again, it is a functioning city. They have all the, like, not all the things, comforts of home, but they have like taverns and other things that would be expected to have, that demons would be expected to have, or like any functioning area, but maybe in a different take.
Like many wizards, the Grand Arcanist has built his lair high atop
Yeah.
the tower.
Outside of that, as mentioned, as many have been noted before, some people want to see like Sigil or some other places. And again, I think the stuff like that would be cool. I think it'd be neat to go to like one of these like outer planes or what have you. But again, for me, I'm an Eberron guy, so I like seeing the Eberron stuff for the most part. I just don't know much about like Forgotten Realms or Planescape or something. Either that, or I can't believe I'm saying this, I would really like to see Dungeons & Dragons Online do a collab expansion. I think that would be really fun and interesting. I know some people don't like that because they like the purity of like whatever's in their game, and there's so much D&D they can explore. But part of my brain is like, you know, it'd be kind of neat if they did like some weird collab expansion where as D&D characters we get to go to like another universe from a different game or media enterprise.
But you notice a gap at the bottom of the door. Something could squeeze in there. Something small.
Yeah, I don't think they could ever do Lord of the Rings because I think if they try to combine anything with Lord of the Rings people would like do a backflip over like outside through their own head.
A volunteer to test my labyrinth. The open room suddenly melts away, and you
because also the thing about the Lord of the Rings is like our characters are basically like way too strong for the average populace. Like if we went to the Lord of the Rings universe, like we went to Middle Earth, dude, we would dumpster literally everything, but we would get overrun by like, you know, all the gods. Like they kick our asses. But other than that, like everything else it wouldn't even be close. Literally like no contest. They don't even have magic. Like elves have like wishy-washy magic where it's like, oh, elves are magic. They can like do things. Whereas like, yo, Comet Fall, that's a level 6 spell. And it goes up from there. No, Kafkos. What? So I do agree with what you're saying, but the big difference is it's not just like they are greedy. Like also, if it was like, oh, DDO doing a collab with Lord of the Rings, true, you're right, they would do it. All you would need is like a truckload of money. Literally, you have to get an entire dump truck and fill it with gold, and then they would probably do it, yeah. But if it's not a truckload of gold, then they're gonna be like, well, it's all about you gotta stay true to the lore and preserve the blah 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 blah. So yeah. Where am I? I'm lost. Help. GDO X Fortnite? Hell yeah, dude. So that's what I'm saying. But yeah, something simple like, yeah, Divinity, a Pathfinder collab could be kind of interesting. Something like in the same realm. Or like, I don't know, give me like a DDO X like Alien crossover where we have to like go into like some derelict ship that's been infested with aliens and escape. I just feel like there's like a lot of potential of like weird stories you could tell, so I'm down.
The pitiful creature tells you that it was imprisoned inside this labyrinth as one of the Grand Arcanist's test subjects.
Again, as I said, I think that obviously the best answer is like sticking with the established properties, but like I don't mind it when if people use collaborations to like do really creative and interesting stuff you could otherwise not do or not easily do.
Asks you to help its friends as
It's here,
well.
right? Yeah.
You
This
found your way through
teleportation
the
circle,
twists
yeah.
and turns of the Grand Arcanist's maze at long
Yeah, or
last.
Magic the Gathering is something that a lot of people have also probably noted. You know, people want like Strixhaven or something like that. Would be kind of cool. Or any other plane.
We'll make you suffer. Oh, I know. Call the results.
Yeah, EverQuest could be fine since, you know, Daybreak has the rights to both of them. I don't know how expensive it would be, but maybe it could work.
Experiments along with him.
But yeah, stuff like that. I think that would be kind of cool.
Brigade's lieutenants has been dealt with, and you're one step closer to getting revenge for the were-rats.
Again, I know some people don't like collabs just generally because they don't like the fact that, like, a lot of times it's like taking away from something that their property would otherwise already have. So the reason why Magic is maybe not the best example is because if you're a Magic player, you're probably aware that, like, all the new cards that are coming out are like Spider-Man cards and SpongeBob cards and all these other cards. And it kind of like takes away something. And so I think that having like exclusively collabs obviously is not the right decision. But I think that having some collabs with other franchises, I don't know, I think it's kind of neat if you can tell an interesting story with it. Now, if you can't tell an interesting story with it, that's a different story. Yeah, you'd have to have like a reason to do it.
The were-rats sent you here to track down another major member of the Night Brigade. This one is known as the Master Thief, but she won't be easy to find.
Good old Master Thief. Ouch. Is there a way to disable this trap? No? Alright. I'm gonna stay here for some to get through. I'm gonna heal him. Oh, it says BRB. Alright. No, I don't have to do anything. Yeah, like I said, for me, oh, whoa. There you go. For me, I just think, like, as long as I'm gonna get something that is cool and interesting, I don't really have too much of a complaint about what the content is. So, like, I'm not a Ravenloft guy. I don't know much about Ravenloft, but I actually really like Lemortia. I think Lemortia is really cool. I like the setting. I like the fact that it's in kind of like this like mid 1800s, like London-esque sort of city. I think the design of it is like really, really cool. I enjoy a lot of different characters that are in it. The story is good. So like for me, as long as it's interesting, I don't have a lot to complain about. Oh, it's this way. Can you say like the Ashton's Call? They still own the IP? No, Sandstone Games does not own the IP. Or they, yes, Sandstone Games does not own the IP to that. Because I feel if they did own the IP, they would at least just have some servers going. Because the, from my recollection, the executive producer is like a big Ashton's Call guy.
Panther rises to its feet.
I believe that is just, what do you call them? Warner Brothers.
Its life spent.
I keep people alive. Healing.
And the cage door swings open.
Healing. And we can't open this door, right? We gotta. How do we go this way? I feel like, oh, it's all these traps. So many traps. Nice, nice, nice. We made it. I'm just gonna stay here so I can heal in case this person dies going through the trap. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe. Go. You can do it. I believe. Oh, yeah, if you just time it, it's not too bad. Okay. Tease of Dragonlance content. Release the Black Rose cosmetic set. Oh yeah, I'm not familiar. I am not familiar with the Black Rose cosmetic set. Or no, not like familiar with the origin of it, if that makes sense. Nope, someone's going the wrong way. I hope they don't get stuck.
You get the feeling that something
I'm gonna try to find him and bring him here.
Investigation.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, nice, nice. Nice, okay, we're good. Oh yeah, to re-release it. Yeah, I can see that.
This opulent manor seems quite out of place.
You just gotta run through it and have faith. You gotta believe.
Dusty tunnels you had to traverse to reach it.
Nice. Are you cursing garbage? Oh no, what the fuck is this? Curse of the Forest Embrace, so fear immunity and fireflies follow you. Festival Solar. Improved Shadow Blade. Wayfinder's weapons. It's got Sacred Fist, Ghost Touch, and Lawful. Improved martial arts key weapons. As well as enchant weapon and falconry. Oh, that you're just using it for falconry. Okay, but yeah, some of that stuff. You gotta get more things on it, man. Where's the Dark Apostate? Where's the Apostate's Curse? I don't see Apostate's Curse on that at all.
Be it from me to keep you waiting. Kill him. They didn't last long.
Slacking? Yeah, true.
The Master Thief falls to the ground, gasping.
Am I lagging? Why am I not casting anything? I guess I am lagging because I wasn't casting any spells with those guys. It's weird.
Stands on the brink of defeat.
All right, loot.
The were-rats will be pleased to
I got
hear
nothing. This quest chain has like totally unique items. I've gotten zip, zilch. How the lag has been? So the lag has basically been, for me personally, during non-peak hours, the game feels pretty good for the most part. Every once in a while you do enter a quest and your game just like starts melting. But for the most part, like I have had like, I want to say 2 lag spikes in the past 5-ish hours. So it's not too bad.
Up in the wall ahead.
But if you do a lot of, if you're trying to do a lot of endgame or you play pretty much anything after now, you run into a lot of problems with lag. You run into a lot of performance problems. Which is not ideal.
Into the center of this vast chamber, you see an altar devoted to Shah, the goddess of night.
They haven't figured it out yet.
And loss.
I was hopeful that after the 64-bit move would happen, they would like slowly figure out the lag and kind of sort some things out. Unfortunately for me and many others, that hope was, I wouldn't say unfounded, but it just didn't go the direction that we wanted. I'm just waiting for the ladder here. Didn't go exactly the way that we wanted. But hopefully in the future, it will be better. You link on some. Does it show all my bonuses on it? Yeah. So for example, I'm being linked from Daisuke, Curse of Sentience Meals. So now this level 1 item is worth 1000 sentient XP. You? Oh, Calamitous Longbow. What is this? It's got all the stuff. Yeah, you got the Dolorous Acid. The Dolorous Acid, by the way, if you didn't know, this is actually the legendary Meltfang effect and is insanely ultra super broken. And is definitely doing more than it's supposed to. But I think the game is on fire, so they're not touching it. Oh, did they fix it? I haven't heard that they fixed it. Yeah. Cormier and Moonsea are much easier to play on, by the way. Cormier and Moonsea are much easier to play on than any other servers. So there's that. We couldn't really have a problem like Lotro and DDOs. That's because they're just, so DDO and Lotro have the same problems that Asheron's Call always did. Being a Turbine game makes sense, or a game's made by Turbine, so it's all the same studio that made them. Whereas EverQuest is a very different video game. Rip. We're gonna get the ladder. But it's just kind of like a continuous problem that's just been around for goddamn ever. Again, I think as long as they have good enough dashboards to continually identify what problems are, and then they can use that information to also not have those problems crop up in the future as well, I think everything will be okay. But that's always the hardest part, is are they able to going to be keeping up with things? So the best example I can give, right, is They said that there was an issue with objects placed in Isle of Dread and Mithranor that were taking up way too many resources. Since that's happening in Isle of Dread and Mithranor, that is probably happening all over the place. Bad objects that are doing terrible things to the video game. And that's probably been happening for years. It's probably been happening for like way more than that. I wouldn't be surprised if the Feywild objects are ripping the game apart. If some of the original Ravenloft objects are ripping the game apart. And it's just because they didn't have the right tools to be able to manage and monitor all these things. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they have better tools for monitoring performance issues now, because they've had to look into it, than they've ever had before. But regardless, it's just they've painted themselves in a corner with like bad practices, and now they have to kind of work their way out of it. And in the process of working their way out of it, I'm re-rolling. I want the item. I can't re-roll. Someone pass me an item.
Rises unbidden in your mind.
No, I wanted the turning gear. Shit. No. Damn it. My heart. Anyway, as I was saying, I think that they're just like, they have a technical debt that they need to pay off, and it's probably something they needed to work on like 7 years ago, and they're working on it right now. Now, the unfortunate part is that the current issues that are happening in Dungeons & Dragons Online, obviously those issues are bad, and they are not good. It is not good that those issues are happening in Dungeons & Dragons Online. But it's doubly bad because SSG spent a lot of money to get that time slot at PAX, okay? It's expensive to be able to have your game be featured on stage at an event. Like, consider that it probably costs a vendor to have not the stage space, not the event going on where they had to pay, like, you have to understand the staff that are there, right? They had to have all the setup crew, they'd have everything installed and set up ahead of time. I had like, when I was doing it, I had like 5 different people in my ear telling me stuff all the time. I had like the sound guys, I had there was like a coordinator, there was like all this different stuff. They have a whole bunch of employees. So if you pay for that event, if you look at like a spot, probably like a 10 by 10 space, like 10 foot by 10 foot space, so you can sit down and show off your video game, that's going to run you probably like 15 to 20 grand a day to set up that space. And now consider the main time slot on stage with all the personnel, with all the setup, with everything else. So the amount of money that cost was probably gigantic for the 3-hour time slot that they got. Absolutely huge. It was probably a gigantic amount of money. And then the unfortunate reality is that was also set up like months in advance. So we're talking, they would have booked all of this in like February, maybe March, because as they're booking vendors and stuff. So this would have been booked months and months in advance. So then all of a sudden you have this spot's booked, they're getting ready, everything's going to be good, they're on stage, and they're doing the 64-bit transfer, and they assume that because the 64-bit stuff is moving over, because they have presumably better server tech, because they have presumably better the infrastructure and how much they can process, you would assume that it would be a lot better. But then the unfortunate part is it wasn't. There was like, it just got way worse really fast. So you have SSG, who's scrambling, being like, they have to try to fix it and do everything they can in the short term. And then you have Daybreak, who paid for this because they're the publisher. It's their job to pay for these events and to publish the game and to advertise and all that. So that's their job. They're getting up and they're being like, well, shit, they got to do something. And so the unfortunate part is that people probably watched that broadcast and were like, yo, this was cool. Or they saw it, or they heard about it, or their friend told them about it, or they saw something. And then they try the game. And it's like, damn, what are you going to do? Game lags. Can't even play at certain times. Yeah, they had the 2025 code as well. Yeah, they had the free DDO quest code. Like, they had everything prepped. But the problem is there's no way you can have an influx of players right now because the game just gets buckled. The second you hit 800, the game dies. And so it's a major issue. And so it's just one of those things where, like, I am sympathetic to the fact that it is a problem. It is a debt that they've had to pay for a long time, and it kind of came all together. Not debt like they have to pay, but more of like just technical debt. It just came up, and it is really unfortunate that the shit is literally hitting the fan right now. when this is like one of the best times for publicity. But I am hopeful that they're able to kind of get a handle on this stuff, you know, put a lid on it, and make some positive impressions on some people, and turn it around, and you know, be able to cash in, I guess. Hopefully. Like, makes it extra retro. Now, old games didn't lag like this. I played a lot of old games. DDO is like a very special kind of lag. This is not me trying to be mean. Remember, I love playing this game, but yeah, this is some wild stuff. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying this is like the DDO lag. This is the problem that's been going forever for this specific game. But you can look at like other games in the same field. So like, you know, EverQuest, World of Warcraft, older games that have had issues intermittently, but never to like this degree. Even the old games. Yeah, Lotro is so laggy that we actually canceled like all of our raids in my guild. Because the game lags too much. Because we can't raid right now. Do I get to choose what advertising gets shown on my channel? No, I don't. I have no power over that. It's just Twitch. The advertisements that get shown to you are based on your own algorithm. So basically, if you view anything on the internet, Google and all these other companies collect all that information, and then they sell that information to different like certain data bank services, and then you get shown videos based on the categories that you fall into. So if you like whatever your demographic is, so you watch like gaming videos, you're of a certain age, you're of a certain gender, you're of a certain, you know, region of the world, you get served X ads. I don't have any control over that. About bad stuff that's contributed to lag, but it's stuff that we were servers back on the 32-bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically like these are probably things that could have been fixed before the change to the 64-bit server, but we're here now, so it is what it is. This is why, like, for me personally, I try not to spend too much time thinking about it, and I try to just go, okay, the game is lagging, it is what it is, and when the game starts lagging, I just take a break. That's just kind of how I do it. Speaking of how I do it, do I have a charisma item on? Oh yeah, I do. I have the I'm like, why is my charisma 33 on this way? 30 dragon breath on the reflex save. That's not bad. So my spell power right now for light is 216 with a 25% crit. I'll take it. I love him anyway. Yeah. Again, when it comes to like the DDO lag, it's just one of those things where I'm like, I accept that DDO is never gonna have perfect performance. Okay, I totally accept that. But like, if I can't play the game, I'm like, oh god damn it. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Cruiser? How you doing? Yeah, I'm surprised they actually fixed that, where if you swap characters, I still reflexively, if I swap like 2-3 characters, I still like restart my client because of that. But yeah. Oh, we have an upgrade. What's this? The Broken Ore Quarterstaff. Let's see what's on this. So it's Impact, Double Strike, Felling Oak. This is a quarterstaff from Crystal Cove. So these are the stats on it. And bleeding. Martial Arts, improved key weapons. It's got improved shadow blades on it. Very cool. Curse of Visionary, or Curse of the Visionary. Gain true seeing and +2 to spot. It's got freezing ice locked into it from the Ruby of Snow Peaks. And it has Shillelagh. Was this like TR'd onto? Some playing Bizarre. That's honestly what I do all the time. Choice paralysis, so I play Bizarre. Hey Cruiser, you want to hear a funny story? So here's a funny story. I was like watching a video, and it was like somebody was talking about like or it was like some people like going through the gym and like going over their gym routine, and I was like, man, you know what? I should get back to going to the gym. I should do that. Like, I can afford to do that. I have the time, so I should do that. So like I call up the gym and I was like, hey, how's it going? I'm Stream Tom. How do I go back to the gym? And they're like, oh, well, we'll just take your information. We'll get that sorted. So they take my information from me and they're like, oh yeah, you actually have a membership with us. You've had a membership since 2014. I was like, huh? And they're like, yeah, you've been paying for the gym since 2014. And I was like, huh? And I was like, you know what? So can I get a new card since I haven't been there in a decade? And they're like, yeah, you can get a new card. Just come in. We'll give you a free card. And I'm like, I haven't, because they can check. The last time I was there was in 2016. And I'm like, yeah, I haven't been there in like a decade. Can I have a new card? Throw it away into a gym membership. Well, not anymore. It's now going to be used as a gym membership. It was only $12. So that's why I didn't notice. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't notice. It's like kind of embarrassing, but on the other hand, it's now an immediate incentive to like, yes, I'm going to go back and start going again. Speaking of going to the gym, hey guys, I'm not going to the gym right now because I can't get my card today. I have to go tomorrow to get it. So I'm going to go tomorrow. But I am going to end the live stream because I'm tired and I've had a good day and I'm kind of just, I'm enjoying doing stuff, but the game is about to start freezing up and DDO is going to stop working. So we're going to be done with DDO for the day. Normally I would stream something else or to go to another video game. But I have a couple of other things I'm going to be taking care of and doing. And I'm just, I need some more time. So unfortunately I can't do that. So we will be back later. So we'll be back tomorrow. Got some more. I know. Very sad. I'll be back tomorrow. Some more stuff. Should be fun. If you like what you saw, follow the channel. If you didn't like what you saw, then don't worry about it. You don't have to follow. Do as you wish. Beginner Basics coming out. If I can get it done in time, I will get the Dragon Disciple video out tomorrow. And if the video does not come out tomorrow, then it'll come out Friday. Because I believe... No, wait. Hold on. When does Beginner Basics come out? Is it tomorrow? Shit. Hold on. I gotta look. I'm not posting it the day that Beginner Basics comes out. That's the wrong YouTube account. Oh my lord. Hold. Okay, Beginner Basics. The next video comes out on Friday. So if I can get it out tomorrow, I will do it tomorrow. If I don't get out the the Dragon Disciple video tomorrow, you will get it Saturday. I don't want to post 2 videos in one day because if I post 2 videos in one day, people don't watch them. I learned that lesson before. If you guys want a sneak peek, the video coming up this Friday is Beginner Basics, the Cleric. So there is a Cleric Beginner Basics coming out this Friday, so you'll be able to check that out if you're so interested. But yeah, that's it. That's all I got. So thank you all for watching. Hope you had a good time. Your gym membership is $78 a month? Yeah, that's YMCA. I go to a very inexpensive gym where basically there's like no staff and no utilities. So like yeah, you got to bring a water bottle. They don't got a water fountain. They don't got a like, I remember they were like, they didn't have like paper. All they had was like paper towel and like spray bottles everywhere for like cleaning down the equipment. That's pretty much all you got. And like, honestly, it's good enough for me. Works well. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. We'll be back later. You don't even have weights, just some guy that you lift. Yeah, there's just somebody there. There's somebody there. Oh yeah, I should probably raid somebody, huh? Who's streaming? Is anybody streaming right now? Who's streaming? Oh, I see somebody streaming. Is that Yasukai who's streaming? Oh, there's also Smexy who's streaming. I gotta pick one of them. I'm gonna raid Smexy. I've never raided him before, and I've also never seen his beard. I don't think I've ever actually seen him on camera. It's impressive. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Enjoy your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. And now it's just you and me, YouTube chat. Once again, it is the two of us. I'm gonna turn off the stream here in just a second, but thank you guys for watching on YouTube. I know I spend more time paying attention to the Twitch chat than the YouTube chat, and that's because I don't get paid by YouTube to stream. I just do it as a way for people that want to watch, that don't want to watch ads. They can like have the YouTube stream up, but then also have the Twitch chat up if they just don't want to have ads or whatever. And or if they for like searching, because some people like to go back and like re-listen to things that I've said, or like when you're watching the stream, it's good to be like just to quickly rewatch something. So I have that as well as an option.